All right. Last time we opened with Ash on a colony called Palaven, a planet near Innova, trying to convince the mayor to allow him to send rangers in to do a sweep of the planet to check for xenomorphs. His offer was very sternly refused, and both he and Kaz were sent away. Meanwhile, on Fort Bragg, the unit was donning the armor of the Sinister unit to prepare for their eventual assault on Carter. The Stooges came face to face with the sheer amount of roofie explosives created by Scar and realized just how serious what they were about to do was. Meanwhile, the Rainfall family was having a good time watching Suletta and Memory Ann have a paddle pet game. Ash informed them of what had happened there, and Pequod ended up coming with an idea to make that game into a battle league. Suletta, as well as the Hunk and Davine, took the little ones out to a little candy shop in Orange Twist, where they got candy for the kids and English toffee for Father Goodscar. While this was going on, the kids at the apartment set up computers for Benny and Elizabeth to show off their new raid as their pitch for their World of Unitcraft game to Pequod. They played through and very much enjoyed the final boss, Clibosh Hellscream. While they did that, Ash reported to Sasha what had happened at Palavan and was informed that a SEAL team and 4 platoons of rangers that were out on a training mission had gone missing near a colony called Tachunka. The kids were rounded up and B Squad was sent to check it out. They arrived to see a lot of xenomorphs, and with the help of some EarthGov troops in a tank, they fought through they fought to the remaining operations base of what troops were left to formulate a plan. They met with Commander Anderson, the last surviving member of the SEAL team, and he revealed that they did have a holdout point with survivors, but that they didn't think it could hold out for long. They came to a plan to bomb the subterranean area below where they were coming from, assuming that that was their nest. They were able to fight their way there with Carter's sword showing off a new ability before being greeted by a teleporter room, the same ones that Soul had activated. They blew it to Kingdom Come and got everybody off the colony before meeting with their parents. They then went their separate ways and had a good night. The next morning, Carter woke alone in bed to a note. The note said that the Sinister unit had kidnapped Memory Ann and was holding her along with an entire city hostage with roofie bombs, and they would detonate them if Carter did not come to fight. He stormed out and informed the family before his mother decided to go with him, and they donned their supersuits where they demolished Scarpion and the Clive Goblin, with the Stooges standing aside wisely. Upon arriving back, Suletta had had enough. She punched Carter with an iced-over fist and spanked him the same way she had his father, after everything that he had done to her and her daughter. And after that, they had a great time together, and I believe that is everything.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
Benny coming to the door, giving a thumbs up to his friends. Ready? Smiling at Carter.
And Carter smiles back. Brother man, you got this, okay, dude? JJ gives him 2 thumbs up after sitting up from the bench press. Benjamin, like I said before, you've got my back all the way, okay, mate? You got this.
Yeah, I think she's squinting into the other room. She's coming up the elevator from JSOC now, I think.
I mean, come on, man, you got this, now or never, and she's gonna say yes.
He'll give a triumphant thumbs up and walk into the connecting hallway of the armory room as Iron Eyes coming up from JSOC, handing over some paperwork to Sasha.
Eliza is just walking up. She looks around, smiles big and wide when she sees Benjamin. She runs up to him, gives him a hug. Hi there, Benny.
Hi, honey. Leaning down, kissing her, hugging her back. I have something for you.
Oh yeah, what's that? She'll take a step back and put her hands behind her back.
Close your eyes.
Okay, a bit of a surprise. All right. She closes her eyes.
He'll pull the ring out, open his hand. All right, open your eyes.
Okay. She opens her eyes and her eyes go wide, and she takes a surprise step back.
Will you marry me?
Oh. And she turns around and runs into the armory.
Standing there, shocked. Looks a lot like Hunk does sometimes back during the 20 years of crisis caused by the retarded Davine. Colt, oh no, under his breath.
They can all hear JJ's ODM gear, the nano machine start up as it suddenly forms and he starts walking towards the door. I'm gonna fucking kill her!
Oh no! Grabbing him from behind, arms up under his arms, holding him back.
Let me go, Horseworld! I don't want to hurt you two! Let me get at her!
No! Pulling him back a little bit as Colt stares blankly where Elizabeth ran.
Surely she's coming back, right, man?
No.
Carter just walks over to this wall right here, puts his hands on his hips, leans back and starts hitting his head against the wall.
You know what they say. Like mother, like daughter. Looking at the door, Elizabeth closed behind her.
Oz can hear JJ's thunder spears like start to charge up as he puts his fist back. I'll just blow a hole through the bloody wall. That'll get her.
Down here, Hunk and Davine having a great time with Suletta. They know today is the day Benny proposes to Elizabeth, and Hunk points at Benny. Here he comes.
Oh my god, look at him. He looks a little, anyway, look at my hand. It's shaking. I'm so excited.
There he is, taking Davine's hand, kissing it to calm her down. There's the man of the hour. So, how'd it go? Let a big smile on her face. He doesn't say anything.
Darling, is this some kind of joke? She leans forward. She said yes, right? Of course.
He starts taking off his scarf.
Darling?
Hunk freezes.
Darling, you need to say something to me, please. Please?
He drops the scarf on the ground. Suletta bends over, picks it up. Benny, she walked away. Drops the ring right next to Davy. Hunk is frozen in fear as Suletta grabs her face and starts screaming.
Davine's eye starts to twitch. She did what? Benjamin?
She walked away and locked herself in the armory.
Davine's gonna stand up and start walking slowly over to him. Benjamin, darling, please, you could slap her if that'll make you feel better. It certainly made Hunk feel better, right, Hunk? Oh, you're friends.
Still screaming.
You are not helping, Suletta, please! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, honey. I'm so sorry, darling. Just please, just stay and we can talk about this, please.
No man deserves to be treated like this. No man deserves what you did to him. He leaves. Suletta continues grabbing her face and screaming loudly. Hunk's just frozen, hand out to Benny.
Davine walks over, hand still holding the ring as she sits on Hunk's lap and shakes him a bit. Honey, please come back to the land of the living, please. We need to fix this. We need to sort this out, please. Suletta, stop screaming! God damn! I'm gonna call Sonny. You need sedation. You just do.
Chicken nuggets. I see dipping a chicken nugget in the mashed potatoes. Pequod. Yeah, chicken nuggets. Spicy chicken nuggets. Mama Land's mixing it up a bit lately. Looking at Mama Land cleaning her cooking utensils. Eat your broccoli, Julius.
Yes, ma'am. As he sort of just like picks at his broccoli, eats some of it, looks over to Mama Land. You're killing it as always, Mama.
Thank you kindly. I ain't the only one killing shit around here. She disappears into the back. Wonder what that means.
Julius shrugs. Probably talking about the unit or something. I can't believe I never thought of the chicken nugget into mashed potato shit.
It's good. Eating her chicken nugget, Pequod. Eat your broccoli, Julius.
Okay, honey. Broccoli's like the one vegetable I don't like. As he starts eating the broccoli again.
Elizabeth coming down the hall sees her siblings and Pequod in here eating happily.
She starts to walk past, stops at the window and looks in. Oh good, they probably don't know yet. Maybe I have time to fix the steak. She waves in at the three of them.
She waves back to her, Pequod waves back to her, putting another piece of broccoli up to Julius's mouth.
Julius takes a bite as he waves at Elizabeth and smiles. She nods at the three of them. I should tell my parents, though. I need to, lest, like, oh god, they're gonna be so pissed off at me.
She sees unconscious Suletta on the table.
Oh no. I think they might already know. As she's going to go ahead and rap a knock against the door.
Come in.
She slowly enters with her head hanging.
Hello, daughter.
Hello, Dad.
Anything you'd like? Twisting the scarf in his hand, you'd like to tell us?
I walked away from Benny. Did he return his scarf?
Turned his scarf, dropped the ring here next to your mother, said no man deserves to be treated the way your mother treated me, and isn't gonna let you treat him that way.
Davine, with a terrifying smile on her face. I do believe he also blocked all of our numbers. Isn't that right, Mark?
Yes, I'm pretty sure he's not picking up the phone for me or your mom, and your aunt is had to be sedated.
Because she was just screaming oh so loud and was not helping the situation. As Davine suddenly stands up.
Now it's time for your beating. The same beating you should have got when you left for a year and said nothing.
Elizabeth's hands start to shake. Oh, Jesus. She sees her extremely angry mother, turns around, and starts fucking running.
Yeah. Good attempt, but give her a head start.
Davine's eye twitching. Only good at running away, aren't you? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As her ODM gear fires up, she hooks onto this wall and starts running across it as her ODM gear hooks into the floor in front of Elizabeth, rushes forward and grabs her around the neck with her legs, Hurricane Rana's her around onto the floor, picks her up, puts her over her knee, and starts spanking Elizabeth.
And now you can have the sweetened peaches, Julius. Bring the peaches up to Julius's mouth, but he sees what's going on out here.
Julius starts running. Whoa, what the fuck?
Quad dropping her spoon. Icy, huh? Looking over her shoulder, running out. Oh crap, bring your lunch tray.
He rushes out and he's going to push Davine and Elizabeth away from each other, take Elizabeth away, and hand her over to Icy. He puts his hands up. What the hell is going on, guys? Calm the hell down.
Oh, kissing Elizabeth on the head. What's going on? Oh, I don't know, Julius. Well, here you go. Take this. Handing him the scarf.
Julius takes the scarf. Scarf, why are you handing me? He looks at a certain stain that he's always picked out on Benny's scarf, and he's always recognized as his hand starts to shake. Okay. Okay, what's this about, Dad?
Ah, there you go, son. Since you want to get in the way of our parenting. Handing him a ring.
He takes the ring. He stares at it for a couple seconds. He turns around and hands them both to Pequod. Nods at everyone in the hallway. Walks over here. As he lights himself on fire, melting the walls around him.
What the hell's going on? Looking at Davy. Hunky walked away from. She walked away from Benjamin when he proposed. Icy immediately hands Elizabeth back.
Thank you. Davine looking up at Icy, she turns her attention back to Elizabeth and starts whapping Elizabeth's ass. You will be punished like you should have been, you bitch!
Pequod's just staring in shock and terror as Elizabeth gets beat. Elizabeth receiving a phone call from Sol asking her to stop by. She's not quite here yet. I can't believe, after her own father almost died, she would be just like grandmother. Galleons are stupid.
Sol is staring forward, not looking at Memorian, but like past her, but still looking at her. Her hands are made into fists on the table in front of her. Her hands visibly shaking, but she has an completely blank expression on her face.
They're just dumb and stupid, and they don't think, and hopefully she gets banished and eaten by some wildlife out in the wilderness.
Or Nevermore. Nevermore's also a possibility. Sam has never quite seen Laz like this. She's holding her combat knife, and she's just twirling it in her hands, staring at it, looking like she's plotting to do something to someone.
Putting the combat knife down.
Laz looks over at Memory Ann, reaches over, and picks the combat knife up and starts twirling it in her fingers again, and activates her right on it and makes it a poison blade.
Marianne will put her hands up and lean back, sit back in her chair. Has anybody been able to raise Benjamin? He blocked me and Carter's number. Nah, he blocked me. Sam shaking her head, and JJ.
He blocked me as well.
What about Oz? Looking at Laz.
Laz shakes her head. It seems that he's blocked the entirety of the Rainfall family. I would put good money on it as well that he's also blocked Zap, Mama Lan, Sunny, Jennifer, anyone else your pretty little minds can think of. She stabs the knife into the table. He's blocked us.
Well, I can't say I blame him.
Neither can I. She looks right at Sam. I know I don't have much room to talk, and I've done some very stupid things in my life, Samantha. But how can she be so stupid? She's seen the effects of everything.
Because she's Davine Rainfall's daughter.
Soul starts to grit her teeth together and she shakes her head.
Dumb bitch got me separated from my husband for 6 months. For hiding in a gym and neglecting children, her family, her grandchildren. I should have expected worse from Elizabeth. I really should have.
Laz stands up and starts pacing. Why did I ever give that girl any credit? Why did I ever say, oh, let's have faith in her? She's probably not going to do anything as bad as Davine or anything like that. Oh, let's have faith in the poor little girl. She seems smart. She seems like her dad. She turns around and points at Memory Ann. Why did I say that? That was stupid of me and illogical.
Because it's common sense, actually. She making billions of credits in video games and toys and well, not movies, but you catch my drift. Crossovers, and she had a good relationship. She sure as hell never did anything half as bad as Carter's done to me or my mother until recently.
Laz looks up at the ceiling, gritting her teeth. History is bound to repeat itself. And what is Elizabeth Rainfall but just another copy of Davine Rainfall? You know what? If Benny comes back, and that is the biggest if in the goddamn universe at this moment, if Benny comes back, I think she's going to do it again in 20 years, just like Davine is going to do to Hunk when she gives that man another fucking heart attack and he doesn't survive either.
Yeah, well, I'll slit her throat before that happens. Looking away! Besides, he's not coming back. He's not like your granddad or JJ's father. He doesn't have guilt over whoever that woman was he married, Laz. He doesn't blame himself for anything bad that happened to Elizabeth like your grandfather does, JJ's dad. Benny is never coming back. I wouldn't.
Soul shakes her head. I wouldn't either. Imagine being the best boyfriend you can in the world that is physically or mentally or emotionally possible, and then as soon as you're proposing, you walk away. Like, let's say you proposed to JJ instead, Sam, instead of him proposing to you, and he walked away from you. How would that make you feel?
Shoot him in the back of the head. Looking right at...
Exactly. And albeit Benny probably doesn't feel like that. He might feel anger and sadness and so on and so forth. But how can he just be so... She puts her hands up in the air and then just lowers them. Stupid!
I remember when I thought Davine Rainfall was cool, and then I got to know the family. looking blankly at the table. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you got to know the family, the idiots there within. Carter, Elizabeth, Davine, and yes, even you, Sol. I still count you! As Laz walks over, picks up the knife, turns around, and chucks it into the stone statue. I'm going to pay for it, don't worry. I'm just angry.
Eliza coming in.
Eliza walks in, sees the knife, the poison knife sticking out of the stone statue. Laz standing up with a pissed off expression on her face. Sol slowly turns around to look at her. And Eliza's eyes widen as she tries to turn around and run out the door. As Sol puts her hand up, and Eliza is not just lifted up with telekinesis, her entire body is frozen in place as she is slowly but surely brought over to them, her limbs controlled and contorted to make her sitting position possible as she gets lowered into the chair next to them.
Nifty trick. Punching Elizabeth right in the face.
Elizabeth gets punched. She takes the punch. It doesn't. Stumble is the wrong word. Staggers her. It staggers her as she continues to look over in the direction of Sol as Sol's eyes starts to twitch. She goes to do something, but Laz walks over first, takes both of her fingers, her index and middle finger, sticks them up Eliza's nostrils, spins her around, and slams her head down onto the table so the back of her head hits. You bitch!
Have you heard from him?
Laz takes her fingers out of Elizabeth's nostrils and she shakes her head. I'm not aware. I've tried to reach him as much as possible, but he's blocked my number.
Slaps her right across the face.
She takes the slap. I'm trying to fix it. I swear to you, I am. I can't get a hold of him. I just can't.
You were supposed to be better than your goddamn mother. Slaps her again.
And now you are just like her. As Sol will lift her up and then slam her down on the table so she's completely vertical along with it, like in line with the table.
Why would you walk away and do this? Why did you have to be like Carter?
It was overwhelming. I was just returning from JSOC and he like sprung it on me. He told me to close my eyes and all that. I thought he was going to present me with like a new game or something. And then she goes to set up and Sol slams her back down onto the table. And then he presented me with the ring and I couldn't think, I couldn't do anything, and I needed to get out of that situation, so I ran away and locked myself into the armory.
Tackling her, even knocking Laz over this way, tackling her through the table.
Laz takes the tackle, and just like a tag team in WWE, Laz wraps her arms around Elizabeth's neck and starts to chokehold her.
Sam starts violently punching Elizabeth in the face. Alright. We gotta fix this. Anybody? Anybody have any ideas? Julius, I know you got some ideas.
Oh yeah, tons of ideas, Dad. Invent a time machine. Make sure you guys never have Elizabeth. Fix Benny's life up real good.
That's actually a good idea, son. Good thinking. That's why you're my right hand. Nicole, turn back time and no. Eating soup.
Julius rolls his eyes. We're not gonna turn back time, Dad. He looks right at Hunk. It's impossible. Davine Rainfall 2.0 fucked up so bad.
I wouldn't say Davine Rainfall 2.0. She's gripping her steak knife.
Yeah, you wouldn't?
Alright, I would. He looks at Davine.
I mean, it is true. She's certainly my daughter.
Father Goodscar is so distraught over this he hasn't left the house all weekend. Thank you, Suletta.
Julius just looks over at Suletta, goes to say something, and then sighs and shakes his head.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. He's blocked everybody's number here. Peapod, yes.
Every single one of us, as Davy nods up at Hunk and shows him on her wrist computer.
Okay, well, get the Spartans. He's blocked Uncle Banksy, fine. Get Nightfall. I see, they're all blocked. Looking at us.
Every single one of them, darling. Every single security guard, hell, even some members of the ODM faculty have been blocked as well.
Okay, well then we gotta go around. It's like the iceberg, Julius. You ever see that movie Titanic? Takes Julius's hand and pats it.
Julius, with like a limp hold of Hunk's hand. You mean the movie where this ship sinks and the dude dies?
Right, now Elizabeth is the Titanic. The iceberg is walking away. That's a bad analogy. Okay, Julius, here's the thing. We need to get Lorelei on the horn. That's what we need to do. Nicole, get her on the horn. Takes her hand, lets Julius's go. She is not answering our calls.
Julius shakes his head. Honestly, at this point, she probably hates us. Not probably at this point. Most definitely, she hates the rainfalls.
Well, then we got a foot in the door, though. She hasn't blocked us. She's not answering the calls. Call her right now, Nicole. She won't pick up. Look at her.
And Davy looks at Icy and then looks at Hunk.
Get the job done, Nicole. Get it done. Call her now. Do it now. She will not answer. Starts yelling at her.
Julius stands up, puts his hand out. She's not gonna answer, Dad. Trust.
Okay, fine. Call Sylar. Sylar, give him a call, Nicole. He is not answering. Actually, I think he blocked us. He did.
Sylar blocked us, Dad. Nobody's gonna answer.
No problem. Nicole, call the Orange Twist Orphanage. They're not answering. You're stressing me out.
Okay, guys, let's just calm down. We can't contact, okay? We just can't. There's no way we can fix this right now. Right?
Call one of the shops in Orange Twist, Nicole. The candy store. Maybe we can get... Oh, is there like a video game store? She's starting to get mega stressed now.
Davey puts a hand onto Hunk's shoulder. Darling, there's no way we can do it. Stop stressing Nicole out that much, please.
You put too much stress on her, Dad. Put it on him. Putting her hands up to grabbing Julius's face.
Julius just gestures his hands wildly at himself. Put it on me, Dad. Come on. I'm right here. I'm ready.
I don't want to stress you out.
Why don't you want to stress me out, but you do her?
Because
that's
son,
just not fair.
You've got anger issues, and you've had it a lot worse than she had growing up.
That is not true, Dad. Okay, that's just not true. She had it terrible. I had it terrible. We had it just as bad as each other, in my opinion, and that's who it actually happened to.
Do I put too much pressure on her? Look at Davy.
Davy nods. Far too much. You treat her like the eldest when she just isn't, darling.
Okay, alright, fine. Here, he'll give Icy a hug. Alright, I'm sorry. I apologize. Alright, Julius, get Lorelei on the horn.
It's not.
She'll have to chuckle.
It's not possible, Dad. It's just not.
We even tried to go to Orange Twist. They politely asked us to leave. Oh, God.
Yeah, we've been barred from Orange Twist.
What has my daughter done?
The same thing your wife did.
The only difference is I think she ruined her relationship permanently. Oh, and by the way, she's fired from her position at Snarf's workshop. Oh, come on, Pequod!
No, that's completely fair. I completely agree with that, Patricia.
But she's good at the job, dear. Fired.
I don't care. She should be fired. Davy looks at Pequod and gives her a nod. Julius just pinches the bridge of his nose. We can't fix this right now. Hell, honestly, just being realistic, we could probably never fix this. But we have nothing of a chance to do it right now. Nothing.
Only person who can fix it is Elizabeth.
And she has no way of contacting him at this moment. Julius sits back down and just shakes his head while pinching the bridge of his nose again.
Sure you haven't tried to call Sylar, though, son?
Julius looks up at his father. I've tried Sylar, I've tried Bill in Orange Twist, I've tried Lorelei, I've tried Benjamin, I've tried fucking everyone. Dad.
What about Sasha? Have you had Sasha in town? Of course.
Julius shakes his head. That one's a no-go as well, Father.
What about Ash? Have Ash call. That's the capital of the Rangers, and Ash is like the hero of all the Rangers. They asked him and Ceres to politely leave, please, Dad. Jesus Christ! Running a hand down his face.
I'm like, hey, who knows? Maybe I could just break in and drop my pants in front of Lorelai and get fucking unmade and right there. And that'll solve everything. Who knows?
She Suletta smoking a cigarette. She handpicked Benjamin and groomed him to be the spouse of Davine Rainfall's female offspring.
If I wanted anything for my daughter, it just was not to end up like me. God damn it.
I hope if they get back together, I hope he slaps the fuck out of her 20, 30 times.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree, Father. But maybe if he slaps her, it'll fix everything. Who knows? He leans back. It's not gonna fix the scar that she left on him, but maybe it'll fix things in the moment. Who the hell knows?
I'm starting to believe that whole Galleon scar they're partners for life. I really am. Really, Father. Looking at her. The one who's probably the most scarred. Second only maybe to Memory Ann. No, I'd say you're the most. 20 years.
Julius looks at Hunk. Let me tell you something, Dad. He leans forward. Small or big, no matter how large the scar, Galleons find a way to do it. He shrugs. That's just the sad part of Galleons.
Well, they'll see each other Monday, right? Looking at Julius, right?
Julius leans back in his chair. If he shows up for muster, if he shows up for his duties, then yeah, sure, they'll see each other on Monday.
As somebody who got the promise ring, I would not show up.
Julius gestures towards Pequod. See? See? Galleon scar people. God damn it.
A nice ring, too. It was a very nice ring. It was made out of the eye of a black dragon fossil. Lorelai, he apparently paid for a large portion of it, and then Lorelai covered the rest.
Julius was picking up a fork while Hunk was saying that. The hork starts to turn molten red, and he just sets it down and puts his hands up. You kept the ring, right, Dad?
I got the ring, and I got his scarf, yeah, but I'm starting to have a bad feeling I'll never be able to give him back to him.
It's... He shakes his head.
If he's smart, you won't.
Benjamin is a smart boy. He truly is. He doesn't take shit from anything. And let me tell you guys, this is some shit that he would have to take.
He told your mother I was out of it, apparently. He told your mother, no man deserves to be treated this way like I was treated by her. Pointing at Davy.
Davy nods, and that is completely true. I do not blame him at all for what he is currently doing, leaving the family and such. I just don't blame him at all.
I was right. I should have kept the doomsday clock.
Yes.
Yeah, you should have. You should have. You should.
Yes, you should have. But except for not having JJ on it, just both hands on the clock. Elizabeth's face.
I slapped your sister so hard, Julius. I cracked her right across the face a few hours ago, and she crumbled to the ground. And I don't feel terrible. Does that make me a terrible father? Makes you a good father. Eating her food.
Not only does it make you a good father, it makes you a good man overall. Julia shrugs. I'm not gonna hit her. I worry that I would kill her in one punch, which at this point I think is very much possible. But I'm glad to know, Julius looks at his father, that you got that part of it covered, Dad.
Me and Julius are hitting her with the "you're fired, you have no career, no future, no life." So I think that covers it for us.
Yeah, no, I definitely think she's gonna. We're not destroying her physically. We're gonna destroy her mentally.
Father would like some words with her. It's itching her nose.
Julius points right at Suletta, and you know what? Father's gonna get all the words he wants with her. That is a personal promise from me, Suletta.
Maybe we could have some big sibling talk with Elizabeth. Not now, Dad, please. There's nothing I can say to help her.
Julius shakes his head. Anything that I could possibly say to her, not only is she probably saying to herself, but she's probably also already heard it from other people on the lane.
God damn it.
Julius just shakes his head. This is a load of bullshit. This is a huge fucking pile of bullshit. Davy nods. I think that is quite the understatement, darling. Davy looks at Suletta and Pequod. I had so much faith for her. I truly...
We all did. We were wrong.
I truly wish this was one of the things that I was not wrong about, and I was completely right to have faith in my daughter and be proud of her and everything. I truly wish I could be proud of her. I truly do.
I can read her mind, and I never saw it coming. Shrugging, eating her soup.
Julius shakes his head. I just... Throughout everything, I've known them since, they got together. You not even you guys knew them for that long, or at least Benjamin for that long. He shakes his head. I thought they were like this. He crosses his fingers. I thought they were together till the end, and she was gonna say yes, and it was gonna be a sappy hug and kiss, and Carter and Marianne, and yada yada yada. We're gonna throw a party and eat good food and shit like that, and things could not be more topsy-turvy right now.
Give her a chance Monday to fix it. I see nodding her head. That's the only chance she got.
Davy nods. Yes, let's see if she can fix it Monday. And then if she can't, well... She clacks her teeth together a couple times. She looks at Hunk. What do we do then, honey?
Well, in times like this, you have to be proactive, not reactive. So, with that said, Nicole, get Lorelai on the line. She face palms and points at Julius. Right, no, not too much pressure on her, right, dear?
Yes, right, honey, please. No more pressure on Istrom, please.
All right, Julius, get her on the line. You're the eldest.
It's not possible, Dad. It's just not.
She hates us.
Julius shakes his head. Exactly. She hates us. Even if I sent her 20 of the most risque pictures in the world of myself, she would probably either, 1, send them back, 2, cut them into origami, or 3, send them back as a bomb and try to blow us up.
Yeah. Can you read Benny's mind, Nicole? He feels betrayed.
Oh, what a surprise.
Feels betrayed and thinks he's gonna end up like you.
Well, he is not. She crosses her arms. He's not. Because if she can't fix this, if she can't make like a good, I don't know how to put it, argument for getting back together, I suppose that's a good way. He won't get back together with her, and he will never have to feel the way how I made Hunk feel. Oh God.
Pequod sighing. Eat your broccoli, Julius. Rubbing the back of his head.
I can't pick up the fork, I'll melt it.
I'll feed you that.
God damn it. Julius shakes his head and opens his mouth for the broccoli.
Flashing up to the very quiet, somber office. Don't know what Ash is doing. Talons is just blankly looking at his hand, tapping his finger on the desk. Pequod's got her scarf wrapped around her mouth, looking at the soda slushy machine. Icy's hands in her head, just not saying anything.
Julius has actually picked up Icy and set him on one of his knees and is like petting the top of her head.
Ash is sitting trying to stay calm, but sitting there smoking his cigar, his hand shaking slightly.
Mind if I have one? Downs, not looking at Ash, but just looking at his hand, putting his hand to Ash.
He slowly puts another one in it, along with a lighter and the cigar cutter.
Thank you. Cut his cigar, put it in his mouth.
Julius reaches out for one.
Give one to Icy, too.
Julius looks down at her. You want one, sis?
She shakes her head no.
Okay. He nods, gives her a kiss on the top of the head, puts it in his mouth, cuts it, and lights it up. Julius just shakes his head. Oh, Jesus. He looks over at Pequod. You doing okay, honey?
Turns around. This is why I would prefer to have sent Ash.
Julius closes his eyes and shakes his head. I know.
We always ran this risk. You send the professionals, not... Oh, she looks away.
It should have been me, I'm sorry.
They wanted it. She shrugged.
They wanted it real bad.
Ash would have made it out alive. Sounds... Yep. Looking away.
Most likely.
I thought we were making the right decision. I thought we did. He looks at his hand.
As soon as you saw the planet was covered in xenomorphs, Ash would have found a way to Xville. Not... Well, they did eventually, but too late.
I knew it was a possibility, but I had convinced myself it couldn't happen.
Oh, a reckoning's coming. Smoking a cigar.
Julius crosses his arms, hugging around Icy and patting her on the shoulder. He shakes his head. What are we gonna do after this? Like, what are we gonna do with the kids and stuff, you know?
No idea. I have a long list of strat bases I found. Campsites, really. He shrugs. I have a feeling somebody's going to be paying them a visit in the near future.
I would hope so. Takes a long drag off of his, or breathes in enough from his.
Julius looks over at Ash. He breathes out a heavy breath and looks over at Towns. Have you narrowed down Smokey or Ripper at all for those bases?
Negative. But a lot of their grunts, and grunts lead back to command. Leaning against Julie. I didn't want it to be any of them. I never wanted it to happen to any of them. Anybody in this room, but of everybody it had to be Benny.
Julius just closes his eyes and grabs onto Pequod's waist area and brings her down, sits her on his other knee and gives her a kiss on the head as he buries his face into her shoulder. It was he looks up. I think it was no secret. They knew who to hit to affect them the most, or at least that's my opinion.
They chose Benjamin because they thought it would fracture them.
Well, it's gonna fracture something. Looking around, smoking a cigar. Maybe half the universe.
Julius chuckles. How do you mean, Towns?
Reckoning's a coming. He clears his throat as he sees his wife coming. Her guards shaking as they salute her. She's got a disc.
Julius watches her walking up and feels legitimate fear for the first time for Sasha, first time in a long time, as he starts shaking a bit as well.
Their mission footage compiled onto one disc, handing it to Ash.
Thank you. Does this show it happening, ma'am?
Yeah, pop it in. Looking down at Ash.
He down and put it in to play for everyone.
Eliza finds herself in her drop pod. The door shoots open. It's actually already open. She's been knocked out for hours.
Eliza, with her head resting against the side of the drop pod, her eyes flutter open as she looks around. What the fuck? Oh, got my blooming head. She sits up a bit, looks around, shakily picks up her mauler and all her weaponry that's been stored around her, stands up from out of the drop pod, takes a step out, rolls her eyes a few times. Oh my god. She looks up, not yet noticing exactly what's in front of her. How long has it been? Can she check her wrist computer for what time it is and what time they dropped?
Yep, she's been out for 7.5 hours.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, where is the fucking squad? She starts looking around. She turns around completely to face the drop pod, and as she does, she trips over her own leg, falling backwards, rolling a couple times down some like what I imagine is to be like stairs or a slope here. Rolls right next to the xenomorph corpse. She turns her head. What the fuck? As she turns around, covers her mouth, looks around, and starts to notice all the xenomorph corpses. Oh my god. Oh shit! She starts like tapping on her helmet and starts trying to activate her radio. Colt! Carter! Memory Ann! Sam, JJ! Benny? Benny? She taps on her helmet a couple more times. She realizes it is completely dead. She must have hit her head against the drop pod while she was falling down, and it just got completely destroyed inside of her helmet. Luckily, her head is more or less okay because of it. Shit! She starts walking up towards the xenomorph corpses and starts scanning all of them, just making 100% sure that they're all dead. She kneels down, hops up onto this ledge and over this wall, lands in front of this dead xenomorph. Jesus Christ, these are some ugly sons of bitches. She walks forward, past them, careful not to step in any auspicious or suspicious puddles of blood that might have come from these corpses. As she walks around, she looks up. Oh, Jesus. She walks up to this dead corpse of the EarthGov soldier. She looks around. Oh, God. Looks down at what I assume to be casings upon casings upon casings around this EarthGov soldier. And she's going to somberly check his like ammo reserves and how much ammo he has left in the mag.
0.
Oh god. She looks up at him. Good fight, soldier. Damn good fight. Are his dog tags intact?
Yeah.
She's gonna go ahead and take his dog tags, put them into one of her satchels. She's going to take a look at his wrist computer. Okay, let me think. Maybe my radio's dead, but maybe he has something on his wrist computer. Map, radio signals, anything that might help me out. How something to fix my radio, maybe? As she'll start going ahead and scrolling through this EarthGov soldier's wrist computer.
Yeah, she can definitely see where he set out from, his base of operations.
Okay, there's his base of operations. Maybe I should start heading there, maybe. She bites her bottom lip. Maybe I can find something there. Hopefully there's still people there. Hopefully they're still alive. Oh, Jesus Christ, the squad. She rubs the back of her neck. Oh god, if I'm finding all these xenomorphs, then they've definitely had to encounter some of them. She shakes her head looking around at the xenomorphs. Oh God. He must have been protecting me or something. Protecting me from the xenomorphs, and he died because of me. She covers where her mouth would be on her mask. Oh God. Shakes her head. Goes back to looking at his wrist computer. She's gonna try and find connect to a radio signal. Not a radio signal, a nav beacon signal to any of her personal squad members or anything like that.
Ricky's wrist computer ain't too far away. It's actually in his base of operations, small base camp.
Oh, holy shit! Okay, Ricky's there. He must be helping them out. Oh my God, Oh, okay, calm down, Elizabeth, calm down. You got this. You have a next step. She looks up at the dead Earthguff soldier one last time. Thank you. I'll make sure your dog tags and your family is informed, okay? She pats him on the shoulder twice. Takes one last look at the xenomorphs. Got some damn good kills as well. She's gonna start heading her way up towards the nav beacon.
She's getting closer.
Okay, I've got to think about this. Who did Ricky drop with? But, well, drop with Benny, that's who. He dropped with. God damn it, he's such a... She closes her eyes. Oh God, I just hope that Benjamin is okay as well. If Ricky is there, Benny's probably there with him. She continues to walk past the xenomorphs, making sure to stay in like a crouched position just in case any suddenly run by her, always ready to roll off behind a corner or something like that. She makes one last step right here. She looks at all of them. They're starting to get grouped up pretty good. This must be like a choke point or something. She's going to look around and start listening out for any signs of life that she might be able to hear.
Dead quiet.
That ain't a good sign. She swallows hard as she carefully steps back past all these xenomorphs. Starts to walk forward a bit more, and as she turns the corner, she sees the dead Earthguff soldiers. As she whips around back behind the corner, takes out both of her maulers quietly, makes sure they're both loaded, nods to herself twice, closes them back up, lifts them up, and starts making her way, making sure to scan every single possible position. She looks at the Earthguff soldiers and all the dead xenomorphs that they killed. She walks up past this corner, past this soldier, and she spots a tank. Oh my God. That's probably why they were holding out so much. They had a goddamn tank. She chuckles a bit as she runs up to it quickly, puts her maulers away, and climbs up onto the tank. She looks around, climbs up even further, and pops her head inside of the tank, looks around inside of it, and will quietly call out, "Is there anyone in here? Sound off if you're alive."
She sees a wrist computer in the gunner's seat.
She will slip further into the tank, look around once more, pick up the wrist computer. Does she recognize who it's from? It's from Ricky?
Yep.
Oh, shit. I didn't see him. Oh, fuck! Oh, no, Benjamin, Ricky. And she'll start typing on the wrist computer quickly, going through all the video files, and she clicks on the most recently recorded one.
Ricky finding himself walking through the damn street, completely empty and eerily quiet.
He's gonna slowly make his way down the street. Get on his radio again. Hey, is anyone there? Carter, Marianne, anyone? You hear? Anyone read me?
Two runner xenomorphs come running up the street and start hissing at Ricky as they're met with an ambush of gunfire and get slaughtered in the middle of the street.
Oh shit! He's gonna run up. Is that Carter Memorian? Is that you guys?
Kid? Is that a kid? Shrugging.
The other soldier looks over. Looks like a kid? Who the fuck is that? Looks over. Kid, come here. It's not safe around here.
Yeah, you're telling me, dude. There's bugs everywhere. I'm Private Ricardo Valorius. I'm part of B Squadron, sir.
B Squad? Get in here. We'll close the gate behind you.
Yes, sir. He will go in.
Closes the gate. What the hell are you doing here?
We were sent to check on this shit. Help you get the bugs under control. Help this get under control. We were dropped down in our respective pods in groups. Me and Benny from our squad. We were together. I can't find him. We got knocked apart when we were coming down.
Oh. He shrugs. Well, we're alone here. We got detached from our squad, separated. Those things are everywhere, gesturing outside.
Yeah, and there are probably even more of them than you think there are.
Wonderful. Whole, like, cockroach situation. You called them bugs, right? So, fucking cockroaches?
Cockroaches from the deepest pit of hell, yeah. You got any communication with your people?
No. EMP went off. Nods his head. That's why the power's out.
EMP specifically, huh?
Nods his head. Went off 45 minutes ago. Probably around about the time you were dropping in. Came from somewhere in the city.
You can see Ricky starts to rub his chin for a bit. That doesn't sound good. God.
High grade EMP too. He looks around to take out military tech. Yeah.
That's even worse. Did you have any rendezvous you were supposed to get to with your people?
No, we got ambushed here, separated from our squad. I think they're probably somewhere over the bridge. You gotta traverse the highway. We've just been hunkering down.
Well, we should probably get moving. Hunkering down is one of the worst things we can do. We should at least try to reunite with somebody.
With those things running around, you can count us out. Gestures towards Ricky. You need some type of vehicle, and most of the vehicles got blasted by the EMP.
Exactly. I think our safest bet here is, sticking it out here until, I don't know, tech starts to come online, something like that. Hopefully. Jesus.
Brother, I've fought these bugs. Hunkering down, you wanna know what that gets you? 80 of them outside the door ready to take you and put something that's gonna pop out of your chest in you.
As Ricky says that, this trooper ducking down, seeing a swarm of them run up the street. Well, for now, he gestures, I think we're safe, as they run by.
I guess so. God. He's gonna get on his radio again. Anyone, B Squad, please, somebody give me an answer.
Boom! The sound of a tank firing. The trooper I played jump.
The trooper I played jumps up, shoulders his weapon, ready to fight.
Opens the gate, looks outside.
Oh, fuck. Ricky's gonna pull his flails out and step with him, ready to fight.
Sees them all tangled and screaming, screeching, hissing. Another boom! Tank shot hitting them, blowing them away.
Well, that might be a good sign, but be wary.
Might be. That was a goddamn tank. Come on. The trooper I play starts to walk up with the group as he starts looking around everywhere.
over a loudspeaker built into the tank head turning around. Ricky? Carter?
Benny, is that you?
The tank head turns towards Ricky. Oh, steps back inside.
my trooper ducks back behind the wall.
Maybe don't point that at me, Benny.
Alright, I don't really know how to drive this thing. He comes up closer.
Oh my God, you're alive. I'm just happy about that. At least I got separated from you in the drop. You doing okay, dude?
Yeah, why are bugs here? Just coming out.
I got no clue, man. We were sent down to figure out what's going on here, and then there's fucking bugs, and my head's ringing like I just got clocked by Sam, and I don't know, man.
All the vehicles are down. This tank was locked down, though. Some type of EMP must have went off. Yeah, old news coming.
Yeah, these guys said military grade.
Oh.
About 45 minutes ago when we saw the drop pods, dropping.
You see where Carter went?
Did you guys catch where any of the other pods went to?
Didn't even see you come in. You must have came in stealth pods. If that EMP went off and hit your pods, they're scattered throughout the city. Yeah, he looks away.
God damn it. You hadn't had any word from the others, Benny?
No, he comes out of the tank. Ricky can see his head popping out of the tank. I've been trying to raise Sam since, well, I found the tank.
Oh, shit. Well, at the very least, I can be certain that they're alive. None of the others in the squad are ready to die that easy.
Our rendezvous point was, he types on his wrist computer. Hang on. He'll get down on a knee and pull out an actual map. Our rendezvous point was here. Points on the map to Ricky. It was somewhere here. Like, if an emergency happened, if the city came under siege by whatever, our squad's rendezvous was here next to this car dealership. I assume our sergeant would have fell back there.
Then that's our best bet, right, Benny?
Car dealership? He comes all the way out. Ricky can see him coming all the way out. Halfway across the city?
That's where they're going to, and if I know Carter, Memory, and any of them, if they hear that that's where these guys are headed to rendezvous, that's where they're gonna start headed.
Maybe the rest of our squad knows where your friends are. It's better than driving around aimlessly in the tank.
Yeah, at least we have a destination with that piece of information. Come on.
And tanks are not the best against swarms of those suckers, Benny.
Well, there's definitely big ones. Are they good against big ones? I would assume jumping back in the tank.
I think so. I guess for the most part, yeah.
Well then, let's go. There's big ones walking around. Two-legged! He jumps on the tank.
Yeah, that's what I was not hoping to hear. You said you can't drive too well, Benny?
Nah, no, drive and shoot at the same time is difficult. This is a two-man vehicle.
I'll take the driver's seat if you want to shoot.
Yeah, your wrist computer should work.
That should be perfect then. I got a little bit of training in how to operate some stuff.
As they drive off, Benny going over the large superhighway the soldier talked about. Penny and Ricky in the tank together. These guys riding the side. But they can hear everything.
So, you doing alright? Your head got banged up too?
Yeah, well, no, I mean, my drop was fine, but my head's definitely banged up from other things. Lighting a cigarette.
Listen, man. I get it. I watched what happened, trust me. You're really lucky we were able to keep JJ out of there, because, yeah.
He shakes his head, smoking his cigarette, actually smoking.
You mind if I can bum one?
Sure, he'll hand Ricky the pack. Enjoy it while it lasts. This is my last mission with the squad.
Oh, you're leaving?
I asked Sasha to be moved to a different squad, and she said sure. She doesn't want drama on the squad.
Listen, I get it. I get what happened, man, but please don't don't leave like that, please. Give her a chance. She's an idiot like her mom, but give her a chance to fix it, please.
I love Elizabeth, well, and I've never really loved anything before, but no. He shakes his head. I'm not gonna end up like Hunk.
I'm not.
Elizabeth's mom should be ashamed of herself, and so should Elizabeth.
Yeah, you're damn right they both should. I'm not arguing that. I'm just... You're not gonna end up like your dad. Make it clear. Put your foot down on it and give her that chance. I'm telling you, she's trying to fix this dude. She's an idiot, but she loves you.
No. He shakes his head. There's almost this weird nonchalant attitude among the Rainfalls that galleons scar their partners for life and it's just accepted. He shrugs. That's not how it is in any normal relationship. Like, Soul is incredibly hot, don't get me wrong. But is that worth being scarred for life? If Colt thinks so, then I approve and I'm happy for him. I don't. Same with Memory Ann. Carter's a piece of trash sometimes, and he's ruined her. I don't think Carter's worth the trouble, he shrugged. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just a little pragmatic from medical training, but... Pequod and Julius, you saw the Izzy thing firsthand. What? She's too good for him.
Listen, I get it. Trust me, watched some of my dad's fuck-ups and the Julius fuck-ups. I think a lot of them are too nonchalant about it. They just treat it as a fact of life. It's why I'm trying so hard with Ellie, because I don't want to repeat that cycle. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I think you should. My advice is that you should give it one more chance. If she ever does anything else, leave her. But this is one of those things I think you're gonna regret if you just leave now.
You might be the lucky one to see things from the outside in, but I was there every day during what was that guy's name? Looks at Ricky. Mortimer era of the lane. No thanks.
Hey, I get you, but the fact that you're feeling this means you're not gonna end up that way. The reason Hunk ended up that way was he was too much of a nice husband, a good husband, to really tell her how he felt and really put his foot down. You'll put your foot down and it'll never happen again.
I think I just have a skewed view because I grew up as an orphan, but all they do, well, not they, but like, they'll talk about how bad Gallia was and how bad they had it. It was pretty bad being an orphan. Orange Twist is great, Ricky. Lorelai was great. Everybody was nice. Cobra, oh, he shakes his head. But imagine being an orphan and having no parents and nobody to... It sucks. I had it bad too. You don't see me trying to kill my spouse or treat them like garbage, like Davine does to Hunk.
I mean, I know.
It's so bad. Julius wanted it erased from his mind. How pathetic of a man is he? He looks right at Ricky and locks eyes. There's no manhood there. He is pathetic.
I'm not gonna... I have too much respect for him to say exactly that, but what I will say is, as much as I'd like some of the stuff and mistakes I've made erased from my mind, I think that's directly where they belong.
Nobody taught me how to be a man, but I think I turned out okay. Maybe a bit, I don't know, immature at times, but I've definitely matured from this.
I mean, Benny, I'm gonna be completely honest. Given the shit fuck-ups I've made, you're a better man than I am.
The soldier looking at this one, overhearing this.
The soldier looking back, I like to imagine he took his helmet off and is like eating an MRE with just like a shocked and almost bewildered expression on his face.
In 20 years to finally slap the shit out of her, really? She doesn't deserve anybody. She should be alone forever. Not only did she torture children because she was dumb enough to get roped into a cult, but then she was trapped as a rat, tried to raise Julius. What? At some point, if you just can't be grateful for what the universe or God or whatever you believe in is putting in front of you, then you don't deserve it. I've always been with Suletta's side of things. Suletta would have been a better mother for Nicole.
You can see he goes to say something, but closes his mouth and moves some of his armor to kind of hide his face. I can't argue that.
And when the chips are down on the table, for as powerful as they all are, they couldn't do anything to a time deity. So maybe Galleons aren't all that great. Oh, they have social problems, but they can save the universe. Yeah, no thanks. Julius wouldn't have been able to beat Tewaz if there wasn't a wizard there. Maybe I'm just angry right now.
No, I agree. They need each other.
Promise ring! He says loudly.
Yeah, they're idiots. Believe me, I am one. Benny, I got popped for drunk driving. Benny, I'm a fucking idiot. But
Who did you hurt, though? Yourself, nobody else. Yeah, maybe your mom was upset. Probably, for sure, because she's a good mom. And your dad was greatly disappointed. But who did you scar for life and ruin by doing that?
No one. But I scarred people by going to that fucking bunker.
He shrugs. That is probably true. But again, you didn't scar somebody you're supposed to love and commit the rest of your life to.
Hey, I'm not saying she's smart, and I agree, she deserves... Dude, she deserves so much more than being slapped. But I think you should do that. Because I see the way you look at her, and despite how calm you are, I know you. I know you care about her. And
You want me to end up like Memory Ann? Oh, Elizabeth did all this work. Elizabeth did this. Elizabeth did that.
No, and I'm not gonna let you end up that way. If I ever hear you talking like that, I'm gonna smack you upside the back of the head. Just
Yeah, well, that's what they do, and then they go on and on and on and on. And they become more richer, more wealthier, more famous, and and succeed because of other people, not because of them. Davine starting her own film studio never would have happened. Pequod gave that to her.
I agree. They have what they have because of their family. That's the truth. But they're not permanently that bad. I mean, Laz made the one mistake. But all in all, she's been a pretty fantastic wife.
Yeah, and JJ. But JJ's nothing like his mother.
No.
And any of the other Galleons.
No.
And Laz is too smart to be like that.
Yeah, and you're too you to end up like Hunk. He ended up that way because he's him. You're a different person.
No, the problem is I was too kind to begin with.
Listen, man, I don't think you were too kind. I really don't. I think she's a dumbass.
I should have known. I should have seen the red flag. The red flag was pretty obvious. This guy's just looking down into the tank. What the hell? Looks over to the other trooper.
The other trooper looks up. He was also looking down in the tank. I don't fucking know. What the fuck is going on? Aren't we supposed... We're fighting bugs here, man.
The red flag was pretty obvious, Ricky. She left from home for a year, never called, never did anything. That shows lack of appreciation. Lack of appreciation of having a great father and a great mother. Lack of appreciation of having a great family. Lack of appreciation of having your own home. This very private, secure place that will never be under threat called Rainfall Lane. Lack of appreciation of everything. Ergo, she's an idiot. She was back then, she is now.
Yes.
I should have saw the red flag then.
Yes, I agree. What I'm gonna say you should do is... don't talk to her. Give it 2 weeks. Alright? Don't talk to her. Don't message her. Don't anything. Let her get a taste of what it's like to lose you. But I'm telling you, you should give her the second chance. Not even just for her, but because you're gonna always wonder. It's gonna be there for the rest of your life, and I'd rather you be sure. And you not have that, because you're one of my best friends, Benny. I don't want you to question that forever.
I want her to be depressed and grovel, and from what I've heard, when Pequod left Julius turned into a shell. I'm pretty sure, don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure if Hunk left Elizabeth's mother, she'd jump off a bridge. Jeez, just listening to everything they're saying. Pretty sure she'd just jump off a bridge.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'd be in a similar state if Ellie left me.
So I want that to happen to her. She deserves it. Let her turn into a shell and be depressed.
Leave her that way. And hell, when you do, in my advice, when you do give her the second chance, have her beg. Make it clear that this is her life if she ever fucks up again in the slightest. Put the boundaries there, because make them clear so she can't cross them.
Do what Elizabeth's dad should have did like 21 years ago with that dumb bitch.
Yeah, do it, and you know what? If you'll let me, I'd gladly stand right behind you when you do it. You should. Because that's what... Alright, I'm not a Rainfall, I've never been close to being one, but that's what they goddamn need. Alright? That's what Galleons need, I think.
Besides being beat to death with a pipe.
Hey, I don't think they deserve that one, but that's just because I'm one of the dumb fucks who has their blood in them, to be fair.
Hey, 9 o'clock! As Ricky, looking out, sees a giant Praetorian marching along, not noticing the tank, but it's boom, boom, storming up the highway. Big one. Benny tilts his head.
Ricky's gonna get a smirk on his face and chuckle. Alright, we'll put a pin in that conversation. You wanna play some target practice, Benny?
You got the gun.
Oh boy. When it gets in front of us, honk the horn.
He honks the horn as its head whips and it starts hissing.
He's
Do something!
Ricky's gonna put a shell in between in its mouth.
Its head explodes, arms flop to the side, and starts melting through the highway.
This your guys' first time seeing a big one pop?
Yeah. Yeehaw! Benny says.
My soldier stands up. Wow, that was awesome! Can we do that again?
Yeehaw. Just looking at the dead thing melting through the highway.
My soldier walks over, hits the other one on the shoulder. Come on, man, that was cool. Is that thing melting through the fucking highway?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go around that gigantic yeehaw hole.
That's fine. Just, that's why you should never kill him up close, boys. Acid blood.
Yeehaw. Watching it melt a huge hole through the highway.
I think these are from hell. Like the legitimate hell from the Bible. That's my guess, at least. He sits back down and shakes his head.
Cockroaches from hell, yeah. Probably the second circle. Benny said. Like
Yeah.
some people I know.
Yeah. Here, he'll lift the cigarettes and offer to the two guys sitting on the tank.
Oh, my soldier will take one. Alright, get around the hole, and our squad shouldn't be too deep into the city if you can navigate around the hole.
No problem. He's gonna start. Benny, I need you to start going. You got this?
Yeah, I got it. This trooper up here. What's your name, anyway? Benny Rainfall. Oh, shit. Looks over at the other troop.
The other trooper looks up. Wait, kid, didn't you say your name was Ricky Valorius?
Now it makes more sense.
Oh my god, they were just talking about Davine and Hunk, and we should have realized. Holy shit.
Can you stow that private shit about the rainfall? Yeah, whatever. Benny says from the day.
Yeah, we can wait until we get to somewhere more private to talk about it. That's fair.
Going around the hole. Well, when we make it back now, I feel compelled to throw away my Davine Rainfall collectible cards. Just saying.
Dude, I had a Julius Rainfall hoodie. I'm gonna burn that shit, man.
Throw them away. Coming from inside the tank.
They say never meet your heroes for a reason, but in their case, I'd say they fucked up a fair bit, but they are good people.
Fine piece of ass like Patricia Rainfall ending up with a scumbag. I watch it. Benny says from inside. Yeah, no.
Sorry, my bad. Our bad. Point still stands, though, in my opinion.
I agree. Nodding his head, putting his helmet back on. I do agree. You know that Clive guy calls Julius a leech. That's enough, Benny from inside the tank.
Maybe that Clive guy does have a point. Those aren't... Are those actually comedy skits?
Yeah, oh yeah. Aunt Nicole, really good with magical illusions and filmmaking sleight of hand.
Yeah, I mean, do you actually think someone would, be that crazy?
Right, okay. Yeah, no, I just wanted to know. Question popped up in my head.
Is Nicole Rainfall single? No. God damn it. Looks away. You don't want to marry into the family, trust me. Yeah, so we're here. Shrugging.
I, will plead the fifth on anything about that right now.
As they finally make it to outside the car Adiela ship. Bunch of EarthGov troopers setting up.
He's gonna look around. Does he see any of his squad?
No. As the tank rolls in, Ricky can get out. As these guys jump off and go link up with their buddies.
God damn it. Come on, Benny, let's see if we can find him. He's gonna hop off.
Right. He gets out. Hope we find anybody but Elizabeth right now.
Hey, I think her seeing you but not being able to hug you might actually feel pretty good for you right now.
Yeah, with my luck, she'll be the first one we find. Shaking his head. It'll be awkward. Can you believe this shit? They're talking amongst themselves. Apparently Davine's like dumber than a doorknob. Huh?
Apparently Julius was with some chick named Izzy or some shit like that. I don't fucking know.
Well, we've
Maybe
got
they could
that.
get the Clive Goblin to autograph. Stow that shit! Coming up here.
Are you the gentleman in charge of this, sir?
That's right, that's right.
Ricky Valorius, sir. We're part of B Squadron. We had been sent in to help. This is Benny. He's also Benny Rainfall. He's on our squad as well. We're trying to link up with the rest of our group.
Valorious, saluting Ricky and Benny.
No need to salute, sir. I'm probably lower rank than you.
Come in them drop pods.
Yeah, you got any idea where the others landed?
Saw one. One carries 2 people, yeah? Saw one over yonder, that direction.
Alright, he's gonna look over in the direction. Alright, so that's where we might be able to find someone.
How far away is that? Typing on his wrist computer. 48 square blocks. Nodding his head. Any super cities. Lovely.
Brilliant. Alright, so we're gonna have to head that way, right, Benny? Since no one's here.
He looks over. How tight's the streets? Pretty tight. Nodding his head. You'll probably have to use some back alleys to maneuver around. A lot of the main drags are covered in those things' bodies, and that means gaping pit holes in the ground. Among burning building, fire service, paramedic service, all went down when these things came up from, well, they rose from the earth.
So no tank. God damn it.
No tank. Okay, back at the tank. I suggest taking the tank as far as you can, gesturing towards Ricky, and then abandoning it. We're holding out here. I can't link with the B-net, the battle net. So we're gonna hold out here and try to make it over the direction I pointed. That way, some type of mass evac site, apparently, from what we heard over what little shortwave communication there was.
Nah, I'd rather you guys kept the tank than it get abandoned. You'll get more use out of it, and we're more used to fighting these things hand to hand.
Yeah, we gotta find our squad. We can't worry about no evac. Sasha would kill us if we evac'd out without the rest of the squad. He chuckled.
Oh, dude, we'd have to. Even if one of us died, we wouldn't be allowed to evac without the body. Yeah.
Well, if you want to leave the tank, I have men that can operate it, but we don't have clearance with our wrist computer.
Ricky's gonna take his wrist computer off and hand it to him. Take mine.
Thank you kindly. Going on foot, be careful out there.
You too. These things are tougher than they look. And they splatter big when they get shot with that sucker, so don't do it anywhere near them.
There's a lot of big ones out there, son. You be careful. Nodding his head.
You too, sir. Hope we get to see you again. He's gonna put his hand out.
All right, troops, shaking Ricky's hand. We're not talking about Davine being dumber than a doornail. We're rounding up and we're heading to the mass evac. Move out. Finishes shaking Ricky's hand and nods his head as we're back to Eliza.
She starts to exhale a few breaths. She nods and she looks around. Oh, Jesus. She stands up. Fuck, they must have gotten ambushed. God damn it. She looks around. She's gonna take any nearby EarthGov dog tags off of them, put them into the satchel along with the other ones she's taken. She looks at the wrist computer.
And she did hear everything Benny said.
Oh god. I got it. I got a direction. Calm down. You're fine. I got a direction to go now. Stupid! God damn it, you fucking idiot! She sits back down onto the tank, just staring at the wrist computer where the video was once playing. Yeah, walk away from him, gather your fucking thoughts. Yeah, smart choice. Isn't that the same bullshit excuse that Mom used, you dumbass? She hops off the tank, holding the wrist computer still. You're nothing but your mother. You're never gonna be any better than she was. But somehow I think you're always gonna be worse. She clenches her jaw. Last mission with the squad? She shakes her head as she's looking around. I gotta meet up back with him. I gotta I gotta talk to him. I gotta do something. I gotta convince him to stay with us and stay with me. I gotta apologize. I do. Oh, shit. She looks up at the direction where she needs to go. Just calm down. Calm down. You know where you need to head. Meet back with anyone you might be able to meet up with. Hopefully that's Benny first. Hopefully he won't be too mad if he sees me. As she will start making her way towards the direction where she needs to head off.
Comes across a very large burning bridge. Still burning from some type of explosives.
She looks around quickly, goes up to the like brush and trees surrounding the river. She walks up a bit, looks into the sea in front of her, the river in front of her, shakes her head. What the fuck? She walks-
Xenomorph on the other side. Dead.
Yeah, she walks a bit forward and sees the dead xenomorph. I like to imagine it's like completely blown apart from the explosion, and she shakes her head. What the fuck? Was that like an aerial strike while I was out? You would think that would wake me up. She starts looking up at the sky, the rain hitting her helmet, and she accidentally kicks something on the ground, and she takes a quick step back, worried that she just like kicked someone's skull on accident. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is that? She kneels down next to it, picks it up, tilts her head at it, looks at it. Detonator. Flicks it with one of her fingers and it starts spinning in her hand. Sam's handiwork. She looks at the bridge. Yeah, I don't doubt that's something she could have done. That's for fucking sure. She stands up and looks around a bit more. I wonder what the fuck happened here. But she walks up to the bridge, all the fire. Sure as hell can't go this way. Swallows hard, looks down here. No other better direction to go, I suppose. And she will start to make her way down this way.
Eliza, making her way down this way, hears the sounds of lots of footsteps as marching in order is a large group of, she knows what they are, combat androids. Strat combat androids.
Shit! She's going to run up this way, ODM gear, or harpoon rather, up to this roof, climb up onto it, and lay as flat as she can.
Marching in platoon formation, aiming around, speaking in a language she can't understand. Kind of sound like Death Troopers from Star Wars. They go up the street, she can see them.
She starts to army crawl a bit, trying to keep up with them, making sure she has eyes on them. Are they here to exterminate the xenomorphs or something? Because that is fucking Strat right there. She comes up to this corner, making sure she keeps an eye on them. Maybe they can find something or lead me somewhere, maybe. And she starts to quietly tap on the side of her helmet, almost like a tick almost.
They scan the area, look around. One breaks off, comes over here, kneels down, picks something up, sets it back down, comes back over, and they come inspect a gate over here.
She crouches down a bit more. Is there any signage or anything which describes what the gate is for?
Subway entrance.
Subway entrance. Is her helmet just completely fucked, or does she still have like a zooming function?
She can zoom.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and zoom in on what's on the ground. Wrist computer. Another wrist computer. Oh God, thank God. She looks around. She can tell that there was a fight here because of the bodies and everything, but can she see like any bullet casings or anything?
Yeah, she can recognize Sam's LMG. This android trying to work with the control panel to the gate, the control panel starts sparking and he steps back.
Shit. It seems locked. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. That's the way they probably went. Probably sealed the door behind them to stop all the fucking xenomorphs from coming after them.
The one in the middle snaps his fingers, spins his finger in the air and points in this direction, and they start walking off, disappearing into the night.
She hops down from off the roof onto the lamppost and slides down it like a fireman's pole, lands right next to the xenomorph and jumps back a bit just from seeing the ugly visage of a dead xenomorph next to her. Oh god, okay. She starts to quietly, like, run her way up to the gate. She jostles it a bit and kneels down next to the lock, puts her hand on it and shakes her head. She reaches down to the wrist computer, picks it up. She obviously abandoned it for a reason, but please, God, please show me something. Please work.
She can definitely tell it's Sam's because the wallpaper is Carter's facial reaction to Sam. That's Clyde.
Elizabeth starts to chuckle as she looks at the wallpaper. Oh gosh, she always knows. She always knows a good fucking joke, doesn't she? Okay. I assume it's like been completely fucked up. She can't get much out of it other than a recording of some kind.
She can download the recording to her helmet.
Okay. She'll go ahead and start downloading the recording to her helmet as she turns around, rests her back against the gate, and keeps vigil watch until the video is downloaded.
Sam and JJ recently dropped. She can definitely tell JJ's side of the pod isn't opening. Sam, God, punching her back with her fist.
JJ's kicking it from inside the pod, trying to get it out. You got done there, love?
I'm good. Rough landing. She comes over. Your door's stuck?
And JJ nods. Yeah, this some bitch just won't jostle open.
She puts her foot on the pod, starts pulling.
All right, maybe pull while I push with my legs. As he puts both of his feet flat on the door and starts trying to push it open.
And it opens and they go flying out into the street. JJ on top of her.
JJ flies out. Oh shit! He falls right on top of her and starts breathing heavily.
Really? She'll make her visor translucent looking at JJ.
He raises an eyebrow. What did I do wrong? I was just trying to get out. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Here and now, wrapping a leg around his back.
And JJ starts to chuckle. As his smile sort of drops, he just rests his forehead onto her helmet and kisses the visor. I love you, Samantha, a lot.
You want to take me, ODM boy? Wrapping her other leg around JJ. And I love you too.
JJ starts to chuckle. He puts his hand on her cheek, gives her visor another kiss as he just looks up, surveying the surrounding area. Yeah, no, it seems pretty private around these spots. I'm always up for some action with you.
Leave it to the king of men and his magical sword that does things. As JJ notices a xenomorph scurrying along the roof here, and it's running somewhere in a hurry, bounding off the roof, slamming into a car here, bounding midair, running down the street. What was that? She only heard.
He had a huge smile on his face beforehand as he pats her legs twice, stands up when she releases him, and his swords that might make some noise if he were to unsheath them, he pulls out his combat knife instead as he starts like stalking his way to where the xenomorph was running from.
What was it? Looking around, loading her gun quietly.
Bug.
Crouching down.
He looks around. He starts to move forward, staying behind cover just in case. He starts to run his way down across the street and slams his back up against this outcropping, this planned outcropping here.
He's behind the truck, points to her eyes, and then points to what she sees as looks like a disembodied set of legs.
JJ's gonna point to himself and then point to the body, give her a thumbs up, and start making his way towards the disembodied pair of legs.
Oh, he finds the torso not too far. She comes around the truck.
JJ takes a step back with his the back of his hand up to his nose. He just lets out a whew. Oh Jesus.
Good God. She comes over. Which way did it go?
He nods his head to us. He looks at his wrist computer. Oh, well, it seems like my wrist computer's a bit fucked up. It's south.
Can never be easy, can it? They both hear a large amount of gunfire. Sounds like vehicle-mounted weapons, 50 caliber.
JJ crouches down a bit. He grabs a hold of Sam's arm and tugs her down. He looks at her. Well, no other good place to go, right? In a fucking war zone.
She looks at JJ. I guess so. Looking around. I'm gonna try to raise Carter 1 second. As the gunfire intensifies. Carter? Marianne? Ricky? Respond! She looks blankly at JJ, shakes her head.
JJ looks at her. Here, let me try. Maybe your radio's just messed up or something. He'll go on to his radio. Benjamin, Ricky, Elizabeth, Cold Soul, anyone, respond, please. Shit. He looks at Sam and just shakes his head. Nothing.
So the EMP took out our pods. There's bugs in the city. It's a trap.
JJ scoffs as he nods. No, it's I think this is yet another trap that Strat set for us. They really do not like us, do they?
The city's probably crawling with those things.
Most likely. I wouldn't put it past them. Probably released a shit ton of xenomorphs here just to drag us into the trap.
Great. Alright, let's head to the gunfire, try to find Carter.
Yeah, hopefully he's there.
Look for a dragon, she says. As they make their way here, see a warthog 50 caliber firing off, a bunch of civilians cowering. Sam, oh god, looks across the bridge, sees the xenomorphs encroaching on the troops who are not prepared for them.
Oh crap. He looks at Sam, nods towards her. I'm gonna go help them. He is going to go ahead and ODM. Yeah, he's actually going to pick her up real quick, ODM up next to this soldier, and drop down next to him.
There's a guy fumbling with something, shaking. Oh, it's just JJ Rainfall, sir. Turns around, salute.
Don't salute me.
Scoffs.
Set the detonator. What are you doing?
I don't have demo training.
Oh shit. He pinches the bridge of his nose. Do you know how to shoot the gun?
Yes, sir.
JJ looks at Sam. Can you set the detonators, maybe spruce it up with a SAM special or something while I take this soldier and stop fighting up there?
I got it. Get out of the way, rookie. Get out of the way. Sam will come in. We're arming the bridge to blow. You gotta hold the bridge long enough for the explosives to be set. Great. Nodding her head.
JJ spins his swords up a couple times, looks at the soldier. Don't worry, we got this. We got enough experience in it at this point. And he starts rushing his way up towards the front lines.
Nay, the xenomorphs encroaching.
JJ, I like to imagine like these soldiers. It's a terrifying situation, but like they're behind the cover, ready to like pop out back out and shoot them. As JJ just rushes right over the barricade, hops right into the fray.
Sam will follow, setting up explosives behind JJ.
JJ is going to take out his swords and just start making his attacks against all the xenomorphs around him.
Definitely inspiring confidence in the EarthGov troops here behind the barricade as they cheer watching JJ cut a swath through the drone.
JJ looks up at the EarthGov soldiers. Come on, you bastards! It's a good time! He smiles as he's going to send some thunder spears over at this here group of xenomorphs.
As they jump up onto the bridge, perfect time.
Aren't I good? He chuckles to himself as the xenomorph starts rushing towards him, and he's going to drop to one knee and slash at its neck and its body with both swords, managing to dodge out of the way of the acid blood that was about to spray towards him.
Nig! The final one running at JJ is cut down by gunfire.
JJ lets out a breath. He looks around for any more that might be rushing towards them as he'll hop back over the barricade and look at the soldiers. See? Good time, right, mates?
Very good time, nodding his head. Glad to see you. Some spec forces. Uh-huh. Setting explosives.
JJ chuckles. Yeah, that's for sure. Did any of you have demo training?
Negative. We were sent to blow the bridge. Things are bad. Looks right at JJ. Like, real bad. Police and fire services are down. Electricity, most of the city is down. And there's, hunter-killer androids. Hunter-killer androids looking over his shoulder as she sets a bomb.
JJ leans forward to the soldier. What kind of armor are they wearing? Describe them to us.
Well, I'm kind of ashamed to say, sir, but I thought they were EarthGov troops. Green and black drab. That looks like EarthGov issue gear. Old.
JJ looks over his shoulder over to Samantha, just shakes his head, and then looks back at the EarthGov soldiers.
We thought they were friendly. Took out 8 guys we lost from our platoon because of that.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry for you guys' losses. He puts both of his hands on either of their shoulders. Okay, if you encounter any more of them, my personal recommendation would be to hide, but if you cannot hide, fight back against them. Do not trust those sons of bitches, okay? They are the Op 4.
Oh yeah, I guess. He nods his head. It makes sense now, but don't even understand where the bugs came from. From underground. You can thank the Moon Maiden. Keep setting explosive. Huh? Looks confused.
JJ shakes his head. It's difficult to explain, but the eggs were placed here through a teleporter, okay? And that teleporter was recently shut down, so don't worry, no more eggs are going to be coming through it. But that's how they came to be. The teleporter was activated by the Moon Maiden, although she did not know what she was doing.
Oh, that shit's way over my head. He looks confused. We're trying to get these civs to Ivory Tower. Ivory Tower, it's a big, center in the metropolis. Big towers there. There's a huge evac point. Apparently, purportedly happening there. We're trying to get these people here, but at every step we make, the civilians, I should say, gesturing over to them, but it feels like every 2 feet we move forward, we're either attacked or we're jumped by. There's this one big one roaming around with a big crest.
Shit. Okay. There's a big one like he looks around for like a suitable building to compare its what he thinks it is, its size to, and he points at it like that kind of building over there. That size.
In that building horizontal and it's on all fours. Yeah. Sam Rhino.
JJ nods. Yep, you got a good case of the rhinos, mates. Don't worry. He puts his hands up. Like you guys said, you got some spec ops now, so every step you take, it's gonna feel like 2 feet made instead of just one. Okay?
Did that do it? Sam looking back at the scared rookie guy. Signal's good, ma'am. Nodding his head, giving her a thumbs up.
JJ lets out a whistle. He looks at all the EarthGov soldiers, looks over at Sam and gives her a thumbs up and a tilt of the head.
There it is! This guy who was talking to JJ points as a rhino xenomorph comes storming through the barricade like lightning quick. JJ sees all these guys go flying into the water, most likely their bodies being, shattered, their bones by the impact, and JJ gets head-butted back to Samantha.
I like to imagine he hits the ground and rolls backwards a couple times before his back hits her legs.
He looks up and he sees nothing but a bright red light and then a loud explosion as she fires off whatever shoulder-mounted direct laser weapon she has. And if he looks up, he sees the rhino's head explode.
JJ's eyes widen. He looks up at Sam. Have I ever told you you're just like the most badass and hot chick in the world?
Yes. Leaning down, picking him up, and the hottest. Don't forget the hottest.
And the hottest, you are the hottest.
Jesus Christ. She looks at the thing's head exploded, EarthGov troopers running back. The warthog got knocked off into the water.
JJ leans over to see like the warthog falling, sinking into the water. Damn, that would have been nice to have.
Okay. She points to more of them. And this thing's a one-shot wonder type of weapon, discarding it on the ground.
JJ grabs a hold of Samantha's hand. Yeah, no, that whole fucking swarm. I can't take on that many, neither of us can. Holding her hand, he starts to make his way back. Come on, we'll set the bridge off to blow. Once they are, like, mostly on the bridge, okay?
Copy. She looks over her shoulder. Ivory tower? Yes, ma'am. Alright, we have to find this ivory tower, JJ.
And JJ looks at the soldiers. You guys got any, like, good directions, a good, knowledge of where it might be headed?
Right here, sir. Hand-drawn map. We need to head down the subway. Go through the tunnels.
Down the subway. He reads the map over a couple times. Okay, we can get you guys there, don't worry.
And we'll clack off the explosives and blow the bridge, stopping the swarm, sending them flying into the river. It's not going to stop them for long.
And JJ shakes his head. Yeah, no. He looks at the two soldiers that are near him. These things adapt very quickly. They're just going to adapt to this bridge being gone. So we have to move out and save as many civs as we can on the way. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Can they swim? Yeah. Looking back at the water.
JJ looks over at the soldier. Think of everything except for fire. They could probably deal with it pretty well.
Great. Rubbing the back of his neck as Eliza sees the footage of Sam and JJ getting all the civilians inside the subway, and Sam struggling to use her wrist computer to lock the gate behind her. Doesn't work. She gets frustrated, slams her wrist computer on the wall, takes it off, and then her and JJ are able to forcibly close the gate together. JJ has to use his ODM gear to help with the torque, and her thrusters in her arm.
God damn it! Elizabeth throws the wrist computer down. That shit's busted. God damn it! She leans forward, rests her head onto the gate. Of course, it couldn't be that easy. Okay, Ivory Tower. Ivory Tower. That's where they said they were heading. At least JJ and Samantha are all right. Well, at least from what I can see. Come on, Davine Jr. Come on, stand up. She forces herself to stand up and look around. Gotta make it back. Gotta see Benjamin. She points off this way. That's where the androids were headed. Let's start heading that way, I suppose. She will go ahead and start heading that way.
Finds herself in a mass fucking graveyard, basically, if she comes up around the corner.
She does. She's sort of jogging at this point. Looks around quickly and then notices the complete mass graveyard in front of her. Her mind first goes to Nest, but she shakes her head. No. That's not a nest. What are you fucking thinking, Eliza? Elizabeth? She walks forward a bit more, stepping past everyone else.
Burning evac ship just turned. Looks like it's been toppled over, tossed around like a child's toy.
Shit.
The smell of dead bodies, burning bodies inside. She can see arms reaching out, burned alive.
Her eyes widen a bit as her mask fails for like a split second, and the just terrible smell of everything around her finally invades her nostrils. It turns back on, but the smell is in there, and she turns her head, takes off her mask quickly, and starts to throw up on the ground. Oh, Jesus Christ. She wipes her mouth away, puts the mask back on. It's terrible. She looks around quickly. She doesn't see any eggs or the fluid of a nest or anything. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, God. She starts to run around. She runs up to the evac ship, starts to look inside of it. Mangled and burning bodies are all that she sees as she shakes her head. Shit, shit, shit. She starts running up to EarthGov soldiers, trying to find any piece of armor that she recognizes. Please, God, no. Please, God, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me that they got fucking... Oh, God. Oh, God. She starts running around even more. She looks around a bit more, and she's going to try her wrist computer, try to nav beacon on someone's armor in her general vicinity.
That Colt's pretty close by.
Oh, God. She will run over to his helmet and, slide down next to it, pick it up. Shit, it's all cracked and fucked up to hell. God damn it. She looks around. I can't fucking see anything. She takes off her helmet, and she's actually just going to put his on and start trying to access his last known vital signs first. That's the first thing.
Colt out of his pod, Soul's door not opening. Give me a second, his helmet's sparking.
I'm just... God damn it. I'm so fat.
What? He looks over at her, holding his back.
I can't get through the door. If I was just more skinny, I would be able to get through it.
The door is jammed, honey. Coming over, pulling on the door, because that EMP went off, and the pods aren't supposed to land like this.
I know, but, it would be enough of a gap. If I was as skinny as when we first started dating, then I would be able to fit through it.
You are, just with more muscle.
I know. She pinches her stomach and flabs the non-existent flab around. See?
Oh god, this fat soul thing them picking on you has got to your head. Let's see, give me a second. He'll pull out a blowtorch.
She crosses her arms. She starts to lean onto the door, trying to help him out as much as she can.
Don't push, I got it. Just give me a second.
You sure? She looks through the crack. Maybe if I just put all my weight on it, I'm fat enough, maybe I could open up the door for it.
Well, no, because then I get the door and the blowtorch in my face. Just sit back and take a breath.
Okay. She puts her hands up. I'm sorry, honey. She sits down in the seat as a prickle on her neck starts to travel up her spine, and Colt sees she sits up straighter in her pod.
Cutting through the door slowly. What's wrong?
She shakes her head as she pulls out both of her Centurion defenders. Death. A lot of it. Death everywhere. Death all throughout the city.
He starts cutting even quicker.
Soul stands up and, as much as she can in her drop pod as she starts looking through the window all around, keeping an eye out on Colt 6 just so nothing can, jump at him from behind.
Like xenomorph death?
She nods. Like xenomorph death, like the acidity of blood and acid mixing. That's the smell I'm getting right now, and that's the smell that I always get when fucking xenomorphs are involved.
That's it. He's able to cut it off, throw the door aside, and carry his woman out of the pod, and he'll set her down.
She gets set down in front of him. She grabs a hold of his forearm and leans in close to him. You are not going to stray further than 10 steps away from me. You hear me, Colt?
Yes, ma'am. Saluting her. But first, he'll tap the side of his helmet. Carter? Where Marianne? He makes his visor translucent with a worried look on his face. Ricky! God damn it.
Soul bites her bottom lip.
I really don't want to talk to you right now, Elizabeth. Elizabeth? He looks very worried.
Oh, God. She'll go ahead and get onto her radio. Sam? JJ will respond. JJ, are you there? She tilts her head with a very worried expression on her face. We can't reach them. I think our... She scrolls on her wrist computer a bit. I think our radios are kaput. They're fucking destroyed because of that EMP or something like that.
Maybe it's just a signal. We need to get above this crap. Link with the BNet. One of the drones in the sky must have seen where Carter hit. The rest of the guys.
Sol nods. She looks at Colt. Maybe if we get up higher, we can somehow signal to Oz and Laz. If they're like flying around here.
Colt looks up in the sky, and then they hear the loud sound of gunfire coming from this direction.
Oh crap! She will grab a hold of Colt's hand and start teleporting their way that direction.
They stumble upon a scene of scenes. Sam reloading her rifle, a couple dead xenomorphs at her feet, and JJ's.
JJ breathing heavily, leaning his back against the wall in like a squat position, looking up at the sky. His clothes and armor is sort of burned through, and like some of the acid has gotten onto his like chest and stomach area, and he just cracks his neck.
Oh, thank God. Grabbing Soul, hugging her. Colt's arms are out for a hug from his sister. Yeah.
Soul hugs her back as Soul will cast telekinesis and pull Colt into the hug with them.
Nice hug. I like hugs. Me too. Resting your helmet on Soul's head and Colt.
Soul looks up at Sam. You okay? You weren't hurt or anything, are you?
No, we're good. Come over here, JJ.
JJ lets out a breath, walks over, grabs Colt by the shoulders, and yanks him into a hug and pats him on the head.
What's going on, bugs? He gestures down. Yeah, lots of them, all throughout the city, apparently. We've been being chased by them. They finally caught up. They followed us when we went underground. Letting go of Soul. Cold, Jesus Christ.
Soul looks down at her hands and then up at Sam. Teleporters?
Don't know for sure. She shrugs. Don't jump to conclusions.
JJ puts a hand on her shoulder. For all we know, this was a trap set way later in the planning of Strat to try and take us down, sweet. Like Sam said, don't jump to conclusions.
The troopers said they just started coming out from underground. She'll shrug. Maybe it's teleporters. Either way, like I've told you, it doesn't matter. Not anymore.
Soul nods. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. She looks around, points towards the civilians and the EarthGov troopers. Where are we taking them? This is a really big group for xenomorphs to be around and them not, like, attack us constantly.
Ivory Tower. Apparently there's an evac site, but we're not leaving till we find the rest of the squad.
JJ chuckles and nods, looks at Colt and gently hits him on the chest. Your mom would have my ass if I let that happen.
Damn straight. Have you heard from anybody? Laz? Oz? Anybody? Their ship left long after our pods were jettisoned, so hopefully the EMP didn't affect their ship.
JJ swallows hard and shakes his head. Oz and Laz, I'm sure they're fine. He looks over. I'm sure the EMP didn't affect them, or if it did, they were out of range. Don't worry about them right now, okay?
Carter? No. Looking at her brother. Don't know where he is.
I haven't been able to get word from anyone. You might have had a better chance than I.
Colt shaking his head. We tried. Well, we gotta find everybody. We can take a minute to catch our breath. She'll nod her head, but leaning here, putting her arms out for JJ.
JJ walks over to her, hugs around her, and kisses her visor again.
Gotta even find Elizabeth. Putting his arm around Soul. No, we don't.
JJ sighs. As much as I despise my sister at this moment. I would never be able to forgive myself if I didn't bring her back alive.
Do we really have to find her, though? Putting her hands on JJ's butt.
And JJ does the same to her, with a legitimate somber expression on his face. Sadly, yes, we do. My mother and father would never let me live it down, regardless of how angry they are at her.
Well, newsflash, I don't really care what your mom thinks. Your dad, I do. Nodding your head. Both chuckling to himself.
Well, honestly, same thing goes for me, but, you know, I don't want to have any more situations where my father is like, no one talks to my wife that way, or anything like that, so I think we have to save her.
No one leaves my daughter behind. Pointing a finger at JJ.
JJ starts to chuckle, looks over at Colt. That is probably exactly what... JJ, you should know this. Nobody leaves my daughter behind.
I thought she was going to be expelled from the family soon.
JJ sighs. That's what I would do, honestly. I think that she's been, her job has been taken away, and honestly, if she can't get back with Benny, either they're going to force her to live the rest of her life on the lane, thinking about what could have been, or just kick her out, would be my guess.
I hope he doesn't take her back. Colt laugh!
Soul shrugs. I agree, Samantha. I think she should stew in her own juices. I really do.
And if Davine ever gives Hunk another heart attack, I swear to fucking God. You know this armor is ODM sword resistant, right? Colt, alright, settle down, Samantha.
JJ starts to chuckle. He leans forward to Samantha. I mean, just think about it. She can't take all of us on at once. I mean, at least all of B Squadron out on at once. I mean, come on.
I don't think she'd be in a mood to fight back if Granddad left her. I think you're missing that point, Sam. Oh, yeah.
Alright, she would be, miserable. Probably curled up in under one of those. Exactly! That's the sound that she would make.
Well, that's kind of like the sound Elizabeth made when she... Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
JJ puts his hand up to Colt. Don't remind me, please.
Wanted to kill your little sister, huh? Playing with his hair?
I tried to. I tried my damnedest. Oswald is stronger than he looks. I gotta give him that.
He should have let you go. As there's a loud scream from one of the civilians, and some xenomorphs come bounding into the parking lot. Well, that looks like it's the job for the Moon Maiden.
Soul looks at Sam, nods. I got this, don't worry. She is going to go ahead and rush forward, slide her feet a bit as she just reaches out and snaps, and she is going to, where is it? Luna Bombardment, both groups.
They die very easily and quickly for Soul. Nice. Sam giving her a thumbs up.
Soul turns around, smiles at the group, and then looks at the civilians. Everything is going to be fine. You needn't worry. You have me and some more members of B Squadron protecting you. If you need anything, water, food, we have some MREs and canteens available. Please just let me know.
The soldiers and civilians cheering for Soul as she looks back at Colt with a smile, and a warrior just out of the blue jumps and tackles Colt as they start screaming again. Sam pushing JJ off.
Soul's eyes widen as she screams, "Count!" And she starts to fly as fast as she can over to him and the warrior.
She'll grab it, sporting her new acid-resistant armor and violently stabbing it in the back of the neck. I'm good! I'm good. He takes his helmet off. JJ can come over. She'll toss the body this...
JJ looks over. Sam, you're alright, love. Colt, are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm good. Sam cleans the acid off her knife by rubbing it on her armor, which is acid resistant now. And Colt, well, my helmet's cooked for good. Taking it off.
Soul takes the helmet, looks it over. Oh yeah, no, look at that visor. It's completely cracked. I'm sorry, honey. I know you really like this armor and stuff. We can get a replacement. Don't worry.
My mom will take care of me. Standing up, hugging Soul. This place crawls.
Soul hugs Colt back and JJ nods. We need to keep vigil like 24/7 in this place, or else he looks over at Colt. What just happened would happen again, and this time you don't have the helmet to save you, mate.
Like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park when it makes steps on the ground, sending tremors through the earth around it, they start feeling massive tremors of something. Boom. Boom. Big stepping. What's that? Sam, I don't know.
JJ pulls Sam closer to him as he starts looking around. Well, tremors in the ground, that has to be something, large, as Sam can actually feel JJ's hand start to shake while he's holding onto her arm.
I'll take care of it, whatever it is. Looking around as it passes, the tremors get lighter and lighter.
Jesus Christ, something huge has to be here. Strat went all out for this place, didn't they?
They really want to kill us.
I don't even think we qualify as a thorn in their side anymore. We're like a whole wooden stake in their side, and that's why they want to kill us so bad.
I would agree. Letting go of Soul, pulling up his sniper rifle. Let's get to the Ivory Tower. Get the civilians ready to move.
Soul nods as she's going to fly on top of one of these cars and call out, "We're going to start moving out. Prepare everything that you need, take only what is necessary, and follow us."
Oh, and they make it. Food being passed out. Looks like a well-defended position. Sam guzzling canteens of water.
Soul is going to sit down on like a little pedestal here and take out one of her canteens of water, sip on it, and then put it up to Colt. Drink, Colt.
Yes, but do you have that vape pen thing Aunt Nicole gave you?
She giggles to herself and pulls out the vape pen. Just don't tell that to Aunt Sasha, please.
Smoking.
JJ starts to laugh as he shakes his head. And Soul puts the pen up to him. It's okay, I don't mind. I've been taking hits off that thing like crazy over the past few days.
Teacher's pet. Well, yes, she is, and a good one at that. Guzzling water.
Soul chuckles as she looks over at Sam. Do you want to hit too, or are you okay?
I prefer cigarettes. Reaching into her pocket of one of her pouches of armor and pulling out a pack of cigarettes.
JJ takes out a Zippo lighter and lights one up for her. Takes one out himself, puts it in his mouth, and lights one up for himself.
Carter? Carter! Into his wrist computer, has his helmet off, just drops it on the ground. Give it up, Colt.
Soul shakes her head. She stands up. 1 second, I'm gonna go ask one of the soldiers if they have radio access. As she'll go up to one of the soldiers and, excuse me, sir, do you have any radio access, anything like that, that we might use to contact our squad members?
Sure! Typing on his wrist computer. Short wave, but you might be able to raise anybody you're looking for.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this over to my group, as she's gonna run over and start typing in their squad frequency. Carter, Memory Ann, Benjamin, Ricky, Elizabeth. Is there anyone here?
Sam chuckling, hearing her say Elizabeth's name. No response.
Shit.
Shortwave, this is a mega city. They could be anywhere. Lost in the soup.
JJ sighs. He shakes his head. It was a good try, though. He looks around as Soul will walk back over, hand the radio back to the soldier, and get back to the group.
She sighs, smoking her cigarette.
Soul sits down, back down, and crosses her arms and looks up at JJ and Sam. Okay, so is there anything you might have encountered that might give us a clue or something as to their whereabouts? Because me and Colt, we haven't.
Negative. The troops that were with us told us about killer combat androids, though.
Oh god, wearing EarthGov issued armor? Well, old EarthGov issued armor, but issued armor nonetheless.
Probably the same ones that flanked Spender.
Most likely the same ones who were guarding the teleporters that you were activating, sweetie.
Well, you gotta think about it. We killed all of his men, dead cell. I mean, there is gonna be a recompense at some point.
JJ nods. Not only did we kill all of Dead Cell, but we also killed a pretty damn good amount of just his troops while we were raiding the base, so he shakes his head. On top of everything else we've done to them, I think a recompense like this was long due, honestly. Sol nods. Most definitely. It just... Jesus Christ, how cruel and vicious do you have to be to do this to not just a colony, but a goddamn megacity with a huge population in it?
And this is an EarthGov colony too. Looking up at Soul,
Not even a frontier colony.
I think we're gonna get bypassed on the pecking order of the food chain, and your dad and Aunt Nicole are just gonna get him.
JJ nods and crosses his arms. That's what I would guess. If anything, they're gonna need to pull out the big guns. This is far beyond B Squadron's capabilities. Sol nods. It's definitely far beyond. If I was, if I had a bit more time and I was more powerful, maybe I could help out, probably minusculely, in terms of, scale and everything, but yeah, no, this is way out of our reach. He sighs. Well, think of it this way, guys. He puts his hands up. We helped get a huge group of civilians to a civilian dropship, and the civilian dropship is going to evac them out, away from this planet. So he gestures to the crowd. Just think of how many lives, not just Civ's lives, EarthGov soldiers most likely too, injured, maimed, so on and so forth. We did something good here. The whole mission hasn't gone to complete waste.
You think he's here? Looking at JJ.
Who, Old Smoky?
Mhm.
Hell no. Why would he be here of all places? It's running with xenomorphs. He doesn't seem like the kind of type to put himself into direct danger. That's what his lackeys and his, puppy dog Ripper is for,
You don't think he'd want to be here to finish the job?
He crosses his arms and shakes his head. No, I don't think he would. I think he's definitely the kind of type to sit back and watch the game play out as he tells the person to make the chess moves who's actually playing.
Shit, I would. Dragging off her cigarette.
Soul chuckles. I mean, yeah, no, honestly, think about it. If you had a chance to kill, Old Smoky is the obvious answer, but Tewas or someone like that, and we were all capable of doing so, would you not want to be the one who did it with your own hand and, not just send a nuke his way or something?
Strangle him alive.
Exactly, strangle him alive, bend his limbs in ways they aren't supposed to be bent. She looks around, clears her throat. So on and so forth. I definitely have not been planning how I would kill Smokey. Soul starts to laugh. She looks up at Sam. Oh, please, Carter isn't here. There's no one to be scared by that.
Yeah, no fun. Kicking a soda can on the ground.
JJ starts to laugh. Well, here's the deal, love. As soon as we see Carter again, or if once we get radio contact with him, maybe you should, let out a bit of a laugh through the radio just to freak him out a bit.
Maybe Carter's feeling the mantra of a dragon right now.
Soul covers her mouth and starts to laugh. He's feeling the wings beating and the fiery breath within its gullet and such.
I don't think my mother will ever understand why that dragon just doesn't come out on command. Yeah, she won't.
I even think, Carter like tried to point it out to her. Like he looked over to Memory Ann and then at Sasha, and he was like, "You know what?" And I still don't think she got it.
Oh, Carter made these cannolis for you.
And JJ sighs, rolls his eyes. You know what? It's actually surprising to me. He points at the three of them. I never thought I'd be more mad at someone than I am, Carter. I I am genuinely surprised, flabbergasted, that my sister has managed to make me more angry at her than I ever have been Carter.
Sit on my lap. I'll crush you if I sit on your lap with this arm.
JJ chuckles. Well, you know what, love? I am not going to say no to that. As he sits down on her lap, leans his head back, and kisses her cheek.
It is true. Somehow Carter is higher or lower now on the fuck up order of the Rainfall Children. Oh, yeah. And all it took was about face and collecting oneself.
Oh my god, such stupid reasoning. She grits her teeth a bit. She looks right at Sam. That's the reasoning that my goddamn grandmother gave whenever someone would ask her, like, why did you walk away from Hung? Why did you do that? Oh, I would get too overwhelmed. Darling.
Sam laughing at that. Darling. I'm so overwhelmed.
I must run away from my loving husband, or the man who's just trying to court me, and then I'm going to, scar him for 20 years, darling. Oh.
Cold Syke shaking his head. You guys know this is Benny's last mission with the squad, right? But looking over at Cold,
JJ's head shoots up. Excuse you?
he told me and Carter this is it. My mom put in. He wanted to be transferred out of the squad for his remaining 2 years of his military contract, and my mom said okay because she doesn't want drama in the squad. Oh God, Mom, why? Looking up at the sky.
JJ just leans forward while sitting on Sam's lap and starts rubbing his temples. Oh, my sister. Oh, my sister. I swear to God, next I see her, I'm gonna sock her right in the face, and none of you are going to stop me.
Why would Mom agree to that? Drama, Alpha 9, think about it. Julius. Oh. She looks up at the sky still, just staring up at the sky. Davine.
Soul clicks her tongue. She most certainly does not want the current apartment to become the previous apartment, with just how much fucking drama occurred there.
Just Elizabeth sitting in the gym.
Oh my god, if my mother saw that, I don't think anyone, even my Mushin Limit Broken father or Nevermore, would be able to stop her from killing Elizabeth.
Elizabeth strikes back by proposing to Benny with a promise ring. Oh, not funny, Samantha!
Actually, no, that is pretty fucking funny.
Hey, I got you this promise ring. It's a promise that we'll be wed because I have half a brain.
Honestly, I would not blame Benjamin at all. I wouldn't blame him now, don't get me wrong. I would not blame Benjamin at all if he just straight up socked her right in the stomach if she tried to do that to him.
Well, I don't think he's ever gonna... He wants nothing to do with Elizabeth from what little he talked to me about. He dropped with Ricky, shrugging. He wouldn't even get in the same pod with Elizabeth.
Yeah, no, He crosses his arms and leans it back against Samantha. I don't have much optimism that he's going to be a part of the family, anywhere near the family, so on and so forth. Just, he wants nothing to do with us, and I, again, cannot blame the man.
Has anybody ever turned their scarf in before?
No, I do believe he is the first, unless there was someone I just don't know about.
Well, maybe Ricky can talk some sense into him. Good luck, though.
Soul shakes her head. I would put money on. Not to like undermine Ricky's abilities or anything. I actually do think he's quite a capable speaker. Just, I don't think there's any, chance of convincing Benjamin to stay with Elizabeth or even try to work things out. JJ inhales a heavy breath and exhales. Yep, that's the sound she made. And then she ran off and unlocked the armory. I should have blown a hole in that armory wall. I really should have.
Just couldn't really think. I couldn't compose myself. I saw history repeat itself, but it was almost like a weird flashback because Benny kind of looks like Hunk facially, and Elizabeth is just a shorter Davine. That's all she's ever been to me, so yeah. In terms of looks in my brain.
Yeah, no, it was like looking at my parents but younger, and seeing the terrible fuck up that my mother did to my father and seeing it happen all over again.
Remember when he handed you the Florida Gators shirt?
I will never, ever step foot in Florida. That's how much that makes me angry. If I step foot in Florida, then I'm bound to. He looks around and then leans in and says it a bit quieter. I'm bound to blow up the fucking Florida Gators arena or whatever it is they play on.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys feel, but baseball is kind of ruined. And Dad used to take me, and just me, it was like a male bonding thing we did, to baseball games, and he'd tell me about how great this is and how appreciative I should be at a young age and all these things, and now I hate baseball. Me too.
Soul nods. I think if I ever need, like, am required to go to a baseball game, I'm definitely not gonna like it. I'm gonna focus on other things. Like, she looks at Colt, like making out with you, for example. I would much rather do that than watch a baseball game at this point. But specifically a Yankees game? Oh, I think I would need to get sloshed.
Make out, get sloshed, sleep, because baseball games are really long, honey. Especially if it's like a tie game and extra innings. I will never set foot in Yankee Stadium again. I'm sorry. And Dad took me to many games there.
JJ with his hands in his pockets, he kicks a rock. Yankees used to be my favorite team. Did you guys know that?
Oh wow, your dad played for them.
Yep. Yep. Cannot watch one of the games anymore. It makes me too angry. Shakes his head. Then I want to do something I would regret, and I can't do that.
Anybody else think it's funny he was 60 years old trying out for a college team? Sam laughing.
In hindsight, like hindsight being 2020, it is sort of funny. It just still makes me pissed off, though.
What, your mom was drugging him with something to calm his anxiety?
CNS.
In fact, Davine was experimenting on him.
It's completely true. Davine was... I hate to put it like this, but Davine was experimenting on yet another man.
If you have somebody by your side for 20 years who's telling you, like, you should not do this, you should do this, you'd think you'd just listen. I see why Suletta turned out the way she did. I feel horrible, but that's on Carter and Davine.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, love, if our child, because I know we're gonna have many, but if our child ever ends up like that, just like won't listen to us for like 20 plus years, yeah, no, I would probably end up like a drinker, like Aunt Celeste has been.
I know bloodlines and the rainfalls are like oddly segregated. It's all one, I get it, but our kids are not dating any of Carter's offspring. Laugh loudly. No, I don't want I only want girls. Carter has turned me off from ever wanting a boy. I'm sorry. Laughing louder. But no, just no. As one of the evac ship takes off and another one's coming into land.
JJ watches the evac ship take off. He smiles up at it, and then he looks at Sam. Oh yeah, no, for sure. For as many girls that we have, not one of them are going to date Carter's children. They could be friends with Carter's children, most definitely. They are not going to be dating them.
Sometimes you can't stop nature, though, or magical bonds. I will move my daughter off the lane on the other side of the universe to get her away from Carter's son if he had a son.
JJ nods, and I will assist her with that. And besides, I think I could convince my sister to break a bond like that between Carter's children and, God forbid, my child.
Oh, come on, Carter isn't that bad.
I would
You're
make it
just
for
dumb. Oh my god, Sam clapping!
him. So shrugs. If that's what you guys really want, I would most definitely break it for you.
Carter ruined Memory Ann. And Suletta. And Clive. And Scar. And he's ruining Samuel, Frederick, and Krellen's lives as we speak actively.
So chuckles. Honestly, I think he fully deserves having like he basically gets like panic attacks each and every time one of us does that voice at him. I think he deserves it.
I've switched walking the dogs at night now. I walk them at night, and sometimes I just see Samuel staring up at the stars. Very rarely when they're home. But yeah, he's just looking up at the stars, and I wonder if he's wondering things like, I wish I'd never left wherever they found me.
JJ laughing, pointed over at him. I wish I never made contact with the rainfalls. I wish I just let the void entity destroy everything.
What's going on out here, Big Sam? Come on, time to go. Help me fix my crotch.
Come, oh God, come on, Big Sam. I'm gonna need your help lubing up Scar's ass for me to penetrate him.
Yeah, you're not good enough for the 141, even though you're clearly the only one here capable of using weapons.
Even though you're the only one who has any modicum of weapons trading, and are probably the most capable when it comes to it, including Krellin here.
How did the Sunday dinner go for Carter? He sighs and looks away. Uncle Scar hit him over the head with something.
JJ leans forward. What did he get hit on the head with?
You know, a cookie tray? Like the big thick ones that Suletta makes her cookies on?
Yeah, like a baking sheet.
But the very thick steel, he got clocked over the head with that because they baked Carter cookies and said, it's just frosting on the top of the cookie. Just, come on, have one, Carter. And apparently Carter got kind of snarky and they cracked him over the head.
Soul rolls her eyes. To be fair, it wasn't even frosting. It was like an asbestos-looking dust. Like they didn't even try to pass it off as like powdered sugar or anything. No, they went for frosting.
And they were both wearing hazmat suits, so yeah. And Carter doesn't learn that if you get snarky, physical violence follows. Is he just that dumb?
JJ sighs. My brother is sometimes still snarky with my parents. I think it's something like ingrained in their minds to be snarky at some points. Like, someone says something weird to you, or something, I don't know, stupid to you, gotta be snarky.
He's lucky he's a Mushin fighter.
Yes, Julius is quite lucky that he is a Mushin fighter. And Carter is also lucky that he knows how to take a fucking hit. Although, was he knocked out from being hit with the cookie tray?
Well, not the first hit. Scar hit him, it dazed him, Carter went to fight back, Clive nailed Carter in the nut sack, and then Scar hit him 3 or 4 more times, and Memory Ann had to drag him out.
Oh my god, I wish I could see video of it. I really do.
Well, if we can ever link up with Carter looking over his shoulder as civilians get onto this ship and it takes off, another one coming down. I'm sure Memory Ann has some, but there was some extra collateral damage. Sam looks at her brother confused.
No, don't tell me.
Oh,
Soldiers
cookie!
Poor Krellin got roofied.
Some peanut butter and chocolate. Yep.
Oh my god. I was worried you guys were gonna say Suletta got knocked out again.
How does Krellin even shit out of his little bum? He has one of those things that is pee and poop in the same hole. So, yeah, that's what Star Children have, apparently. Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel came late because they went up to Gateway to get KFC.
Oh, okay. No, I have actually always wondered that. So Krellin has a cloaca. Got it.
And then it was a case of Soletta, no, don't eat that! And Krellin had already eaten it. Carter roofied one of my men!
God damn it, Carter. You fucking mastermind. You probably controlled Krellin's mind to get him to eat the goddamn cookie. God damn it, Carter. You fucking bitch.
I still can't believe they kidnapped Memory playing with JJ's hair.
I
Carter! Apparently Carter thought Memory Ann left him a Dear John letter. Oh, shaking his head.
You know what? At least he realizes that that is a distinct possibility in his life, that he deserves at least that much.
My vote, Carter never gets what he did to people erased from his mind like your brother.
Soul tilts her head, looks up. I won't do it. She shrugs. I can't control what, my aunt does, but personally, I won't do it for him.
Nobody should, and it shouldn't have been done to your father either. You should have to live with your mistakes. If you don't, then, well, you're bound to repeat them, aren't you?
Soul just shrugs. I can't control what they want to do. I really can't. I just... I do agree, though. He should have just been made to live with his mistakes for the rest of his life. That is very true.
Goddamn leech leeching off Scar's woman.
The goddamn weasel. He's like a rodent. A leech and a rodent put together. That's what a weasel is, folks, and that is what Julius Rainfall is.
And Thomas.
And Thomas Rainfall. I mean, come on, mate. You're old enough. You could do stuff. Get up, get your own job, and stop leeching off your mom and dad.
Hey, I was able to download Clive's new video before we dropped.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Apparently he's adopted an Inuit child. He'll play the video because he was able to download it before they drop.
What's up, y'all? This is Clive, commander of the unit. God. I just want to show off my new daughter, Katrina. This is Katrina, my new daughter. She's from the Water Tribe. Now that's down south, South Pole Water Tribe. She has this special necklace that I myself made for her, and I myself have, braided her hair and gave her these little hair loops that she does love quite a bit. These hair loops here. He puts his hands up. I just wanted to let you know that Katrina here loves it very much here, and I swear to God, Carter, if you try to touch her, or Thomas, I'm watching you, Thomas. I'm gonna kill you. And that's not a threat. That's a fucking promise. Anyways, bye-bye, everyone. You all have a good day. Unit forever. He hits his chest twice and puts his fingers out.
Well, at least he's adopting fictitious minorities.
Katrina?
Does he not realize that's a character from a show he ruined?
He not only did he ruin it, but he cast his wife in that role.
Was she really cast in the role though? Because she never did anything. She had like maybe 10 lines in Clive's script. And they were all, oh, Clive, you're so great. Oh, Clive, thank God you're here. Oh, Clive, you're so sexy.
That is all very true. Besides, the character wasn't even named Katara, it was Drunk Letta.
Well, it was kind of fitting though. She was drunk. She isn't drunk too much anymore, but that's because she talks to the mannequin, which I'm convinced is just her subconscious coming out.
Oh, most definitely, for sure, that's just her subconscious. JJ chuckles a bit. He crosses his arms and shakes his head. Oh, God. But hey, you know what? He did make her that necklace. He clicks his tongue. You guys do remember what making a necklace like that for, someone else in that show means, right?
You're in love with them? You're their mother or something like that? I don't remember. Clive's ruined that show for me.
Proposing to them, love.
Oh, not here! Yeah, what can I say? I like 'em young.
So oh God, what's that director's name? The Woody Allen them? I think that's who it is.
Yeah, pretty much. Sam nodding. Cold. Gotta say, I never liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up. The show that Pequod was on the streaming service. Just card games in general, not my thing. But you guys remaking Yu-Gi-Oh! And casting Clive as Clivasis was a good call.
Well, hello there, Coggy. I see you have reached my very beautiful mansion on top of this mountain. Now with my Millennium Eye, I shall see all the moves you shall do, and I shall finally take Memory Ann and to let her away from you. It's time to duel, Coggy!
God, I hope he duels Laz one day.
That would be fucking hilarious. But what's his name in the show? Clivasis.
He's scheduled to be every villain. No, we didn't make it that way. Oh, laughing. I identify with this Pegasus fella, I do. He lost his wife, Carter fucks mine behind my back.
Oh God, Don't tell me, is Scar Kaiba?
Yeah. Nodding her head! Seto Scarba.
It's Seto Scarba? Ah, yeah, my blue eyes white dragon's absolutely gonna destroy you, Kari.
Well, we did make that Brooklyn accent guy. We did make that Julius, so.
It's actually quite funny to hear my brother do Joey's voice. Let me try that. Hey, yo, Cog. What the fuck are you doing here, Cog? You need to play the cards, Cog.
He was not happy when we told him we need him to do this. I think he even tried to get Pequod to get him out of it, but she shakes her head. She said he had to do it.
I'm pretty sure he also tried to run at one point, and Icy was forced to bring him back with telekinesis.
See, he does pay for some of his mistakes, though.
Oh my God, I need to watch all of this show. I love that my father was cast as Joey Wheeler.
And Clive will be every villain in every season. This Merrick guy, he seems like a good guy to me. And Bakura, that should be Scar, I think. We have a connection.
And yes, before you ask, he's also going to be any one-off villains. Like in that Dice episode that they played, he's gonna be that guy as well.
Duke Devlin? But doesn't he join their party? Yeah, we're just gonna put Zap's face on Duke when he joins their little friend group.
Yeah, no, we're gonna completely recast the character and not explain it at all. The people are gonna love it and they're gonna give us all of their money for it.
JJ likes his money. JJ wants money. Squeezing his cheeks.
JJ does want money as he turns around, wraps his arms around her, and gives her another kiss on the visor.
JJ wants money, eh? Coming over the radio, but they can't see the ship. Sam perks up.
JJ stands up. Oh my God, Oswald! Oswald, where are you guys?
Where are you? That's the better question. We're in the sky.
Ivory Towers. That's where we are. Are you long range or short range in us right now?
Shortwave. We can only pick you up on shortwave. We're coming in. Give us a couple minutes. Everybody okay there?
We got Soul, Colt, and Sam here. We haven't been able to make contact with anyone else. Have you guys had any luck?
No. Been trying to raise, well, Ricky, Benny, Elizabeth, blah, you know.
Yeah, no, I know, trust me. You should have heard how Soul said her name.
Say it. Colt kicking Elizabeth, or Colt kicking Soul's boot.
Elizabeth.
Eliza.
You know what? I agree with Tess and Hecker. Her name is now Eliza to me.
Oz chuckling. They see Oz's and Laz's ship hovering over.
JJ lets out a whistle. There he is! As he starts waving his hands in the air.
Last stop anywhere but here. Well, we gotta find everybody else. We will, and we will.
Yeah, no, we will, and we're gonna do it even better because we're gonna be in that goddamn ship away from fucking xenomorphs.
Busting through the ground! Huge, biggest xenomorph they've ever seen. Its tail is basically the size of multiple skyscrapers. As Oz and Laz ship has moved around about there, everybody starts screaming. The xenomorph busts through the earth, presenting itself. The soldiers start shooting, all of them, but bullets ricocheting. Sam, Bug, on your 6! Hit the deck! As she grabs Soul, and as a result, Colt tackling them down, and a large swipe from its claw sends Oz and Laz into a tailspin.
Over the radio, they hear Laz, oh my god, we're going down! We're going down! I can't keep it up!
They disappear off into the city. There's a loud explosion as the King's tail strikes down here, literally goring a huge group of soldiers as Sam picks herself up and starts immediately running off.
Soul looks at Soul looks at Sam running away. She picks Colt up. You okay?
Good. He looks up at it as it swipes a swath through the civilians, big claw down, crushing them to death. Grenades being thrown at it, nothing stopping.
JJ points at the two of them. There's nothing we can do to help them. We got to go, Oz and Laz, now!
Putting Soul on his back, running off with JJ, who I hate.
Liza, kneeling down, takes off Colt's helmet, sets it off to the side, and puts hers on. All right. Oh God. Listen, Laz. She stands up quickly and looks off in the direction where they started to fall. Can she see like any fire or any signs of a crash nearby from where she's standing?
Not from where she's standing.
Shit. God damn it. She looks around.
Boom! The earth shakes.
She swallows hard as she quickly runs over and hides behind the downed civilian dropship and peeks around the corner at whatever just made that noise.
In real life, it actually is a lot bigger than the video playback. She saw huge claws gripping the sides of the buildings, propelling itself through the ivory tower square circle, looking around, scanning, letting out what to it is a faint hiss, but it's so big it's a like ear-piercing hiss.
Elizabeth covers her ears uselessly as her mask is on. She looks up at it. Her entire body starts to shake as she fumbles quickly for one of her grenades, and she's going to toss it in this direction and have it activate so the xenomorph's attention gets dragged away from her direction.
Hears the explosion go off and starts quickly and violently bounding down the street, disappearing, but it's like a category 4 or 5 earthquake for poor Elizabeth now that it's running through the street.
She goes to stand up, and the earthquake around her causes her to start to trip and fumble. She lands face first onto the ground in front of her and cracks her visor horizontally completely as she pushes herself up with her hands. Oh Jesus! Just focus! She shoots out a harpoon and starts to drag herself forward, using the harpoon to give her more balance.
Following the trail of dead xenomorph bodies and shell casings from Sam's LMG.
She runs up to some of the shell casings and picks them up. She looks at them. Yeah, these are Sam's all right. Holy shit, how much ammo did she use?
Sees a drone xenomorph scurrying up the side of a building.
She slams herself up against the wall, trying to hide herself from the drone xenomorph as she looks up at it and starts squinting her eyes, trying to stay as still and as quiet as possible.
The sound of the slam caught its attention. It stops scurrying up and looks over its shoulder.
She tries to stay even more still, and in her mind she thinks, "Oh yeah, real smart move, Elizabeth. Even smarter than walking away from fucking Benny, you bitch."
It scurries down the side of the building. She can hear it getting closer and closer and closer.
She's gonna look around and try and quietly take out her knife and wait for it to get close enough to her.
It's right above her. She can see its tail, slimy, dangling right in front of her face. It's looking around.
She starts to let out a couple breaths, spins the knife in her hand so she's holding it in a reverse grip as she looks up and steels herself to go above and try and quickly stab at its neck and, cut it up so it can't like screech out or anything.
But before she does that, she hears an extremely loud roar that sends a reverberation. The building shakes. Her body shakes.
It reverberates, and she tries to more quietly this time push herself back up against the building behind her.
The roar, causing this thing that was scanning the area, runs away. He scurries off to the direction the roar came from.
She watches it scurry away. Oh god, that was close. She looks at her knife, sheathes it back up into its sheath, and starts to slowly make her way, following the LMG bullets. And then she looks over in the direction where it ran away, and starts to climb up the side of the building and peeks her head over to see if anything's coming towards her.
Well, from where she is, if she gets on top of the roof, she can see the large crest of that king going throughout down the street.
Oh my god. What the hell is that one? Is that... It must be like a king or... Like a... Fuck, is that like an empress or something? Oh my god. No wonder why. She looks up at the building. She hops down and notices that the LMG casings are going straight into the building. No wonder that it took down Oz and Lass's ship so easily, and it... She closes her eyes and shakes her head. No wonder it massacred all those troopers so easily. God damn. She takes a couple steps forward, continuing to make sure that all the xenomorphs are dead. She walks up, picks up some more of the shell casings, and looks around again. Okay. Sam definitely went... I hate to put it like this, but haywire. I hope she has enough ammo to keep, keep going on. She closes her eyes. Oh god. Oz and Lass. As she opens up the door. Please be okay. Please be okay. And she's gonna make her way in. And since the EMP has gone off and everything, and the elevators aren't working, so her little body has to start running all the way up the stairs. It's a gigantic skyscraper.
She does make it to the top. Takes her like 40 minutes. Cottonmouth as fuck. But Lazanoz's ship is here on fire, mostly.
She opens it up, looks at all the dead xenomorphs. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. And she runs forward, looks up and down the ship. Can she see any signs that Sam, Laz, Oz, any of them are still alive?
She could see shell casings from Sam up here for sure.
She picks up the shell casings, looks around at all the xenomorphs. That certainly makes sense. Oh, Jesus. She stands up and walks up towards the burning crash. Looks around.
The cockpit isn't on fire yet, but yeah.
Oh, okay. The cockpit. She runs over to the cockpit. Before she looks in, she looks away, breathes in a couple times, and she's gonna steel herself for what could be a very grisly sight from what she knows. Thank God. She closes her eyes, seeing Laz and Oz are not in there, mangled or dead or anything, as she hops in. Okay. Okay. What's that thing that Laz and Oz talk about? She snaps her fingers a couple times. Flight recorder, black box. Oz pointed it out to me one time. She starts walking around the cockpit. He says it's underneath the flooring somewhere. And all I need to do is notice the seam, and I could find it. She looks around a bit more, kneels down next to what seems to be a seam in the floor, and starts to try and pull it open, her little body making it very difficult to do so as she it's heavier than it looks. She pulls out her mauler, sticks the blade underneath, and uses that leverage to push it open, accidentally snapping the blade of one of her maulers in half as she does so, and the blade falls completely useless next to what looks to be a black box. Okay. She pulls it out. Whether they were taken away or they're still alive and everything is okay. She looks up at the sky. Please be okay. Please don't be dead. She closes her eyes. And please, God, get to Benny. I just need to know that he's okay. She looks back down at the recorder and she's going to go ahead and hit play.
Eliza sees Laz and Oz. Oz's head busted open, bleeding profusely.
Laz has her arm and she has it in her mouth and she's like screaming out in pain, trying to muffle it up as much as she can because her leg is just completely broken in front of her.
Oz has to shake his head violently a few times because he cracked his head right on the cockpit window. What's wrong?
My leg, are you okay? My leg, it's
Oh,
broken.
Jesus. He sees her leg on backwards.
She's looking up at the destroyed cockpit ceiling. I can't move it, and I don't want to look at it, but I know that it's broken, Oz.
All right, hang on. He'll unbuckle himself, come over to her, start going around in his med kit.
She looks at him and puts her hand on his cheek. Oh my God, Oz, your head! Did you hit it? Are you okay? She starts rummaging around for her medkit as well.
He will stop her from doing so and smile at her. I'm fine.
No, you're not. You're bleeding like profusely, honey. Please.
Well, let's take a look at your leg first.
Okay. She looks down at her leg, and Oz sees her go completely pale as she hits the backside of her seat, almost fainting.
Don't think about it. This is nothing a time deity I know can't fix. Shooting her in the neck with some morphine.
Her jaw sort of trembles as she gets shot up with the morphine. Her eyes roll back a bit as she looks back down at her leg. Oh my God, it's on completely backwards, Oz.
Yes, it is. But again, nothing some time deity I might know can't fix.
She looks at Oz with a scared look on her face. But what are we gonna do about it now?
We are going to give you some more morphine. I'm injecting her with some more. Because I need to move you out of here. Looking back at the ship.
Her eyes roll back again as her head leans forward. She looks at Oz. This is some fast moving stuff. It's still gonna hurt though, right?
Still gonna hurt like hell, and I am sorry. Picking her up.
She puts her arm back in her mouth. Oz can see her jacket is just completely in tatters. She's biting onto revealed skin through her sleeve, and he could see that she's biting so hard that she's actually starting to draw blood.
I think we're lucky. He'll set her down against the side of the ship. I think we're lucky. Your leg and my head is the only injuries we have.
Yeah, we're lucky. We're lucky to be alive. Oh my god. She holds onto Oz's hand and gives it a kiss. People are gonna come and save us, right?
Of course they are. I'm sure Carter's somewhere around here. Looking around.
Laz swallows hard. Yeah. Carter's gonna come here and save us. Sam is gonna come here to save us. Soul, anyone. Honestly, I would take anyone. Oz, Her hand is starting to shake as she looks at him. Ozzy, I'm scared.
Don't be. You'll be fine. We're together in this, putting his hand on her face.
She smiles at Oz. Yeah, we're together. We're together, and you know what, Oz? She pulls him in close. No one's gonna take that away from us, okay? As long as we're together, we're going to be alright, okay?
We'll be together here or in the next life. Kissing her lightly.
She smiles into the kiss as she holds the kiss with him, and he can taste salt from tears as she starts to cry.
Now I have to hurt you more and put this air boot on you.
Oh god, okay. Let me find... Here, this'll work. She picks up like a piece of like rock and puts it into her mouth. Just so I'm not making myself bleed.
Right. Bite hard now.
She nods and starts biting into it.
The most excruciating pain she's ever felt. She can't hold it back. She lets out a scream.
She spits the rock out. God damn it! And she punches the ship next to her and leaves a pretty sizable dent where she just punched, also breaking a couple of her fingers.
As she screamed, Oz stopped what he was doing, looked over his shoulder, and then went back to work.
What is it, Oz? God, that hurts!
I know. I can't give you any more morphine, though. It'll stop your heart.
She starts to cry, looking up as she just shakes her head. Oz, what did you just look at? Tell me what you looked at.
I didn't look at anything. I didn't see anything. You screamed. He looks at her.
She looks at Oz and tears start to form up in her eyes again. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep it in. I tried. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. He'll kiss her.
She kisses him back, holds his face there for a couple seconds, and then lets go of the kiss. You have to work on my leg.
I'm sure anybody would be screaming like this in this position, strapping the air boot on. You're not going to be able to walk on it, but it'll hold it in place so we get you to Aunt Nicole.
She nods. Will you be able to carry me? Your head, honey. She puts her hand onto his head. Can I bandage it up, please?
I'm fine. I'll take care of it. He'll take his busted glasses off and throw them off the side of the building. I'll take care of it as soon as you're done.
Okay. Just make sure if you start feeling woozy, you have to let me know, honey. You have to.
Oh, I will. He smiles at her as his smile goes away as he can hear the sound of metal being pierced.
Laz closes her eyes. What's wrong?
Those things hunt, honey. They hunt based off sight, sound, everything. They're freaks of nature.
I know that. Are they coming to get us?
Stay here. He'll look over the side of the building. She sees him drawing his pistol. Yeah.
She starts to draw her pistol herself as she winces from the pain from her leg. Oz, how many of them are there?
40, maybe 50.
Oh God. Oh God, Oz, I'm so sorry. They came because I screamed. I'm so sorry, Oz. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry.
He looks at his handgun, unloads it to look at the magazine, puts it back in, and throws it off the side of the building.
Oz, wait, no, we could have tried to put up a fight, honey. We could have at least tried.
No, not like this.
What do you mean, not like this?
Oh, it's not gonna end this way. He walks over to Laz.
What do you mean? I'd rather both of us go down fighting than both of us just lie down and die.
Now, what type of man would I be if I let you go down fighting?
What do you mean by that, Oz?
We're going back in the ship.
Okay, we're going back in the ship, but I'm keeping my pistol. I'm going to go down fighting, okay?
Yes, you'll probably need it where you're going. Putting her in his seat.
Oz? She looks right at him with fear in her eyes. Oz, no, what do you mean by that?
I'm going to, strapping her in, I'm going to eject you from the roof.
She starts to try and yank herself out of the straps. Oz, no! No! Both of us are none at all! Please, please, both of us are none at all! I can't live without you, Oz, please!
Don't be like this. He puts her arms to her side and straps a belt over her.
Please, Oz! She starts to try and bite at the straps to try and release them from her. Her shoulders are shaking. With her good leg, she wraps her leg around him and yanks him towards her. Please, Oz, both of us are none at all. Please don't make me leave you. I won't. You can't make me. You can't make me do anything.
It's only gonna be one of us. Your seat can't eject.
Oz, please.
And it's gonna be you. Looking her right in the eye.
You could just sit on my lap. I could just sit on yours. Please, Oz, please.
You know that won't work.
I don't want you to leave me. I would rather die with you, honey.
I will always be with you. Holding her hand, kissing it, and then kissing her on the lips.
She returns the kiss, even more tears streaming down from her face into his mouth as she wraps her good leg around him even tighter. He can feel within the kiss that like a wince of pain echoes throughout her body, and she starts to bite down on his lip to keep him there with her.
Now I'm going to, pulling away from the kiss, eject you as, boom, the thud of a xenomorph hitting the cockpit, hissing in at Laz. I'm going to eject you and send you out of here. You're then going to get on the radio, looking right at the xenomorph in its, well, has no eyes, into where its eyes would probably be based on physiology. I'm going to eject you, and you're going to get on the radio and call for Carter. And Samantha. And he's getting choked up, and JJ. And just remember, I always will love you.
No, Oswald, please! Please! She's going to take her gun, and she can't do anything. She's just holding it almost limply. Please, please. She's going to try and get an angle on the eject button to try and shoot it out, but she just can't. You can't do this to me, please, Oz, please.
I would do it all over again if I could. Meeting you was the only good thing that ever happened to me in my life. And he goes to pull the lever.
She is going to lean back as far as she can, and she's going to try and headbutt him.
As she does that, the sound of gunfire ringing off and the quintessential xenomorph death sounds ringing out.
She stops herself right before her forehead collides with his, eyes wide and mouth agape at the sound of gunfire.
Seeing them get wiped away like the plague they are off the ship and the cockpit, acid splattering everywhere, Oz looks very surprised.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She looks around. You don't have to eject me.
He looks at her. I'm not going to. Come here. Kisses her.
She kisses him back. She finally manages to wiggle herself free of some of the restraints and wraps her arms around his back and pulls him in.
Sam's LMG hitting the cockpit window multiple times, finally shattering the weakened window.
Laz pulls away from the kiss. Sam can see she has been crying, profusely, as she puts a hand out. Sammy!
She reaches in, grabs Laz and Oz, and will help them out, not realizing Laz's leg.
Ow! Ow!
Oh, quiet, quiet! Putting his hand around her mouth.
I'm sorry.
Dragging them out this way. Your leg.
She looks down at her leg and nods. It's pretty bad. It's okay though, Samantha. It's okay. Don't worry.
Looks over Oz. Come here, idiot. Starts fixing his head. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Laz gestures over to Oz. He wouldn't let me bandage his head. He kept on saying that he needs to work on me, and then he tried to eject me.
She looks over at Laz while she says that. You got a good man. Pulling out a flashlight, looking in his eyes. But we all knew that.
Laz nods. She looks right at Sam. You know JJ would have done the same for you.
Oh, absolutely. I know. He has a concussion, too.
God damn it, Oz. You should have just let me help you.
Well, I did hit my head very hard when we crashed.
She puts her hand onto his, holds it close to her, and just starts kissing it.
And I figured I was gonna die. I didn't even have my rifle anymore. Damn God.
I'm so sorry about that, honey. I should have never let you trade that away just for some book.
I don't think it would have done much against all those things, Sam. Yeah, probably not. Coming over, looking at her leg.
I'm fine, Sam. I'm fine. Oz did good work on me. I could tell. She Laz nods and tilts her head and smiles a very sad looking smile at Samantha.
Hall monitor. Taking off her helmet.
Oh, now we're going with the hall monitor. Really?
Resting her forehead on Laz's.
Sam sees Laz look in her eyes, give her another sad looking smile, and then the smile immediately drops and Laz's lips starts to like tremble in tears falling again.
Thought I lost you.
I thought I lost my family too.
She'll smile and keep her head on Laz's and start tearing up.
Laz keeps Sam's forehead onto hers as she wraps her arms around Sam and pulls her in close and just starts fully crying with her.
My only actual friend. Least female friend. JJ and Oz. You three. You're all I got.
You're my very best friend, and well, believe it or not, I wasn't always into having friends in school either, so you're also my only friend that I've ever really had.
Kata's not your friend. Sitting down. Sam laughs loudly.
Laz chuckles a bit and shakes her head. He's my brother. That's a difference. I'm required to love him.
Yeah, but what about Samantha? More like the little brother I never wanted. Colt was enough.
So Laz starts to chuckle again. She looks at Sam. I'm sorry about my stupid brother.
It's okay. She looks out across the city. We're gonna find him and everybody else as I beat you, ODM fucker. Pointing back at JJ.
The stairwell was too narrow to use the ODM gear.
They don't teach cardio like that under Davine's tutelage. Pointing at it. That's built in, motherfucker. Pounding his chest.
He points right at Cole. You want to use the ODM gear and fight all those bugs while I use the goddamn sniper rifle?
Hell, I haven't fired off a round yet.
Well, I have, so I'm up on you like 50 bugs to zip, mate.
Puts his finger right in JJ's face. Then JJ can see his throat expand. Puts his hand up. Excuse me. Walks off.
Oh shit.
Throw up.
Built-in cardio, right? As he starts walking over to Sam, Laz, and Oz. He walks over to them, looks around for a second. I'm out of view. He walks behind this little like air conditioner unit and starts throwing up.
Built-in cardio. Nodding her head, putting her head back onto Laz's.
Built-in cardio. He looks up, wipes the vomit off of his face as he walks up to Oz, gets on his knees and hugs him.
He hugs JJ back. Where's Colt? The young one, soul? His soul flies up.
I'm here. I'm ready to... She has both of her guns out as she looks around. How the fuck did you guys get up here before I did?
My friend was in trouble. Looking over his shoulder. Nothing's gonna stop me. I don't need magic.
Well, that explains you, and trust me, I know you don't need magic. She puts a hand onto Sam's shoulder. But JJ? Oh, she looks around suddenly. Where's Colt?
I'm here, staggering around, pulling out a canteen, sitting down next to Oz.
She flies over to him, pulls out her canteen as well, and starts unscrewing it. You're okay though, honey, right?
I'm perfectly fine. It's your sister who's fucked up, and Oz. Still hugging JJ. Thank you for coming. It was getting very hairy.
I'd always come to back you up, Oz, Laz. He leans back and nods. Oz, you're like the brother I've always wanted, mate.
Not like Carter. Hugging him tightly.
Oh, God is not my brother, not at all.
Better than Julius. Did you hear that? Don't laughing.
Laz starts to laugh as well as Sol and JJ nods. You are quite a bit better than Julius, I have to admit. Although Julius has helped me out quite a bit in life, but that's besides the point. You're my brother as well.
If you hit Laz with the promise ring, you'd probably be well below Julius.
I
Duly noted.
I would have stabbed you.
You know, I never heard the term promise ring before I joined the Rainfall. Putting his arm around Laz. Colt. Yeah, neither have I. Hugging Sol.
Sol shakes her head. We are so sorry about that. We really are.
Oh, apologies can wait. We're all together.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Sol hugs onto Colt very tightly and starts squeezing him.
Anything from Kata and them? Saw you guys go down. We broke into a dead sprint here.
Yeah, no, we haven't tried to use our radio or anything to contact anyone, mate. It's just we've been focused on getting to you. I'm sorry.
Do not apologize for that. We were about to die. Colt handing a canteen down to Laz.
Laz takes the canteen and starts drinking out of it, hands it back up to Colt. Yeah, no, we were. She points right at Oz. Never try to eject me again, please. If we're going to die, I want to die with you.
Next time we'll just go out together. Sam, there will not be a next time.
Laz nods, looks at Sam and smiles, but back at Oz. Yes, exactly. Out together. No other way possible. Understood? You're stuck with me forever.
Gladly. Kissing her on the cheek. That thing was huge. Like, I don't think a moonbeam would have stopped it, Sam. Yeah. Looking over the side of the building.
Sol shakes her head. She does so as well, looks over the side of the building, looks at her hands. I would have probably had to go into that lunar form.
Can you do that on command now? And she can't.
Sol turns around, looks at Oz, and shakes her head. It's way out of my wheel range. It's gonna take, from what Aunt Icy and Lorelai have said to me, at least a couple years before I can try to access it again.
Oh, well, drinking his canteen, all in good time.
Yeah, no, all in good time. You got this, okay, sweetie? Don't worry. She reaches out and holds Sol's hand and squeezes it a couple times.
Yeah, and next time my mom and Pequod are like, this is a big mission. You're gonna go get Spender. Would you like Ash to come along? When Carter says, no, man, B Squad's got it. Somebody shut the blonde idiot up.
JJ starts to chuckle. Oh, no problem, honey. I'll put a chloroform rag over his mouth.
Carter couldn't have known. I hope he's okay. Trust me, I'm sure Carter's fine.
JJ nods, and by proxy, he stands up. Memorian is most likely also fine. He may be a shit-tastic husband at times, but I don't think he would let anything happen to her.
Carter. Spender set up this trap because of me. He's gotten really good at memory. I'm sorry, Carter. This is all my fault.
JJ starts to chuckle as he rubs his face. Oh, Jesus Christ, Oz, please. It's probably exactly what she's saying to him.
You know, there was a time I identified with Carter.
Sol looks over. How? How did you identify with Carter? I have to know.
Oh, well, just, young man following in the footsteps of his father. Not that my father is as great as Julius or anything, but I was the middle child, and, just kind of meek. At his age, I was definitely kind of meek and quiet and didn't know what I wanted to do. You remember I used to be on Carter's side at the beginning. Well, the good side. Putting a thumbs up. No, not the good side.
Les looks up at Colt. Listen, Colt, I know you're on his side like every step of the way, and you're very loyal, and that's a very nice thing to be, but it is not the good side.
You won't be saying the good side when memory ends. Oh, Carter made this soup for you. Yeah, we don't go over to Carter's place for dinner. Picking Soul up is... She won't go. Stroking her head.
And Soul shakes her head. No, I love Memory Ann too much to hear that kind of thing. Lest I be, forced to moonbeam Carter, or just remove all the wards that I've put up around his house. Actually, that'd be a pretty funny prank.
We invite Carter over for dinner all the time. I think he's just a little too scared.
JJ starts to laugh. I definitely believe he's too scared of the two of us like staring at him the entire time while he's eating dinner or something, and Memory Ann's like, oh Carter, you've done such a great job cooking this meal when I'm the one who fucking cooked it.
JJ's chicken kebabs. Oh, Carter, these chicken kebabs you made are excellent. JJ could never cook them so well.
Oh God, I would. For Memory Ann's sake, I probably could murder him on the spot, but I would definitely want to.
'Cause I'm a bad husband.
No. You have to. She just shakes her head and puts her hand up. Watch this. Because I'm a bad husband. It's just a fact of life. I'm trying to do better. I swear to you guys, I really am.
Sam laughing, seeing Carter.
Soul transforms herself back into Soul and starts to laugh as well. It's actually a pretty good skill to be able to like transform yourself like that and stuff. Like I could even do Elizabeth. She just looks down at her lap and shakes her head. Never mind.
What?
I could do Elizabeth as well. I've been working.
No, please. The curse of Davine.
JJ points over at Soul. Soul, darling girl, if you do that, it's gonna piss me off, and we're gonna have a thunder spear explode right on top of the building. I swear to Christ.
We have to find her. I do worry about her. She is not in a good headspace. Wow, really? Looking at us. She did it to herself. Besides, she's Davine Jr., which means she's a survivor.
I'm sure she'll be fine, but she crosses her arms. Wasn't she the only one who was dropping by herself?
That's correct. Ricky told me Benny refused to drop with her. When I was seeing Ricky into the pod, Benny came storming over, and I was like, what is this? And Ricky took me aside and told me, whatever, I'm getting on this ship. Be safe. End of the conversation. Apparently it's Benny's last mission with us. Yeah.
And Laz just inhales heavily and then exhales sharply. Are we sure, Oz? I know you said I couldn't, but are we sure I can't just shoot Elizabeth in the face?
Wouldn't death be an easy way out for her? Shouldn't she have to live with this torment forever? I'm so shocked Sasha would agree to letting him go. No drama.
Yeah, but imagine how good it would feel to put a bullet between her beady little eyes.
Well, I mean, no, it would feel great, I'm sure, but leave it to... It's her parents' job to... hopefully your grandfather slaps her again.
JJ points down to Laz. If I can't kill her, you can't. And I'm sorry, that's just a fact, but I got dibs on her first. I'm her brother.
Pointing with his canteen. Suletta did not need to be sedated and go through all this and have a screaming fit. She's been through enough. Throwing the canteen to JJ.
JJ catches it. He starts to take a sip out of the canteen and shake his head.
Apparently she would not stop screaming until the Sonny sedated her.
JJ nods. Apparently, same thing goes with my brother, except they had to have Nicole telekinesis the syringe over to her, a fireproof syringe, or heatproof syringe, to stab him because he was, well, let's just say he was quite hot while he was screaming.
Now she's Davine Rainfall, nodding her head. Everybody always compares her. Ricky's dad. You remind me a lot of your mother. You fight like her. You're brave like her. She was never Davine until she walked away from Benny.
Laz looks up at the sky. I said it before when, we all talked to Elizabeth and everything, but I thought she was more like her father. I really did.
Sam taking the canteen from JJ, taking a swig. Yeah, well, she's not. Thankfully, JJ got it all, though. Stroking his face.
And JJ winks and clicks.
Because I always thought JJ's dad was hot growing up, like really hot. And then I found out he had a son, and it was like, time to spread them. Time to spread them! Oh, God! Oh, sorry. Puts his hand over his mouth.
Laz also puts her hand over his mouth as Soul looks around. I think we're okay. Don't worry about it.
Time to spread them. Love to hear my sister say that.
Yep, sorry you had to hear that one, Colt. But you know what, mate? It is completely true.
Also, nobody knew she had a crush on you. Except her.
Except her. I think the only one who knew I had a crush on you was my brother.
And he encouraged you to talk to him.
I didn't really tell him about it. I more just stole a picture away from him that had you in it, and I sort of hid in my room with it, so no.
Oh. Nodding her head. Time to spread them. Well, yeah, I thought the same thing when I saw Laz. It was like, but it was the other way around. It was like, I'd like to spread them. Jesus Christ, rubbing the back of his head.
Laz looks at Oz. I thought I should spread them for you as soon as I set my eyes on you.
You thought the same thing about Soul Cold. Get over yourself. True.
Albeit it is very true that we all thought that about each other. I did not need to hear my sister just say that to him.
Spread them cheeks.
Oh my god, and so just shakes her head and she looks at Colt.
Spread that booty. That is what I told her the first time we had sex.
That is exactly. She looks at Sam. You know your brother very well, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Looking over at Colt. It all worked out even though you were a coward and afraid that your mother would be angry when secretly she was plotting for you to get together with Soul because you were a coward. Thanks. Looking down.
Les nods. That's the only reason she put you on that squad, dude. She wanted you to get with Soul and be happy with her and stuff. And like Oz said, you were a coward, man. And she just fully leans onto Oz.
Apparently she would storm around the office and, are they dating yet? And flip out and Julius would have to calm her down.
JJ chuckles. It was like a daily occurrence from what I hear. She would rush into the office, point right at Julius. Are they dating yet? No, they're not dating yet. And she would flip out and Julius would have to like calm her down by giving her like some popcorn or something.
Why didn't she just come down and tell me, hey, you ought to date her? Well, maybe she wanted you to come to that conclusion and be a man, you know, that kind of thing, right, Laz?
Laz nods. I mean, that's why I wouldn't, do something like that. I would want my son or daughter to come to that conclusion themselves. If they wanted to be with them, and that they should be with them, and they should that they should just bang, honestly.
Mom wasn't the best at expressing herself. Like somebody else I know who kept their crush secret and tried to covertly join. You know, at any time you could have just went through a teleporter down to the lane. Yeah, I know. Pinching JJ's chin. Some of us like to earn our way.
JJ puts his finger up. I do have to say, the same goes for me. At any time, I could have just been like to Julius, Sasha, in fact. Most definitely Sasha I probably could have gotten through to, like, hi, I would like to meet Samantha, and then I could have hit it off from there, but nope.
I don't think it's all on you. Cole picking Soul up. You remember Uncle Scar didn't believe Mom Sasha had a daughter, and he didn't for like the first 6 years. Like, she's got a daughter. I never see her down here. What? Since when? What magical daughter is this you're talking about? Oh God.
JJ starting to laugh.
She's got Colt. That's it. Don't chase clout.
JJ nods. He did not believe you existed for like the first 6 years, and it was hilarious.
Black belt at 7 years old. My hairy dick. Sam laughed.
She could probably kick my ass. Is that what you just said to me, hunk? Yeah, right.
This is just some fictitious clout chasing. I have a great daughter, and bring her down here. I want to see the proof, the evidence, right now.
I need to meet her. I need to see to believe, hunk.
I had sports. She shrugged. I was always involved in some type of sport. I wasn't monitoring the halls and then coming home.
There is nothing wrong with monitoring the halls.
Oh yeah, smiling down and laugh.
Yeah. She crosses her arms and looks off into the distance and whispers to herself, there also isn't anything wrong with pigtails, but you don't see me, saying that to everyone.
Soul thinking about a young lad.
Soul looks down at her feet and just starts to laugh. She covers her mouth to hide like a maniacal laughter from it being too loud.
What's wrong?
She just reaches over to him, holds up her wrist computer, and shows him a picture of young Glass.
He starts violently convulsing. Who's that ugly motherfucker?
Soul drags Colt over to the to the ledge and looks back behind her, back to Colt. That's my sister.
Oh my God, I erased it from my brain. I remember her like that. When she would take me and Carter around the lake.
Yeah, no, the pigtails, the glasses, the buck teeth, the braces.
We called her Last Thornberry.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Yeah, see, some girls, he'll covertly put the picture away. Some girls have what's called the ugly duckling phase. You definitely didn't. She did. Looking over his shoulder at Laz, who's like a 20 out of 10 girl now, but back then she was Laz Thornberry.
Soul looks over at her and nods back at Colt. Honestly, most of the ugly duckling face was like put onto herself. If she just like lowered her hair and let it frame her face better, she probably would have been way hotter.
Why didn't Aunt Nicole do something about the buck teeth?
I don't know. I don't know why she had to wear braces. Oh wait, no, because teeth magic is like a special kind of magic, and
Oh yeah, they couldn't do dipshits fucking teeth.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think on Icy felt comfortable messing with people's teeth at that time.
You okay over there, Colt? Yeah, I'm fine. Just built-in cardio, pretending to throw up.
Built-in cardio, mate. Built-in cardio. God, that was a lot of stairs to run up.
190 flights. Bringing Soul back over.
JJ just lets out a heavy breath. He points over to Colt. You know what, mate? I would not have been able to do that if I hadn't gone to the B word. You know what I mean?
Oh no, yeah, for sure. It helped you out, glaring at Colt. Yeah.
Soul clears her throat, looks over off into the distance, and nods. It certainly helps with a lot of things. Cardio definitely being one of them.
Sam, your ship is pretty much toast, I think. Crossing her arm. You got a signal transmitter booster in there?
Laz looks at Oz. I think we do we?
The antenna array is housed at the nose of the ship, so it might still be working. The cockpit didn't get it that bad compared to the rest of her.
Laz nods. Probably the only reason that we really survived was the cockpit was more protected.
Stay here. Putting her helmet back on, looking at JJ, she'll go in to try and, with her tools, pry open something.
And JJ most definitely watches her walk away as she goes to do her thing. He lays down on the roof of the building and just sighs heavily.
Well, we just gotta find a couple more kids and we're out of here.
As soon as possible, but, mate, he looks up at Oz. With what ship?
We'll find one. There's tons of civilian transport ships around. Like that drop site. Oh, Jesus.
The drop site that is, most certainly destroyed at this point.
Squints very hard and then closes his eyes extremely hard. I knew something bad was going to happen after they got the drop on them, killed Fortune, and that bitch he'd been with for how many hundreds of years, but I never thought they'd go this crazy. This is all some elaborate trap. Well, I'm pretty sure it is.
Soul shrugs, looks around. They most certainly hate us enough to, do all of this. Like, Jesus Christ, they're taking down an EarthGov colony. She puts her hands up. I know you guys, haven't really talked to him personally at all, but he was quite dead set on it being like frontier colonies and people that and colonies that he thinks are like leeching off of EarthGov and that we have to go save and this and that. Not necessarily EarthGov colonies themselves within EarthGov space.
Yeah, well, every person that dies, he's responsible for, not you. Looking over his shoulder.
Soul turns around, looks up at Sam and nods. I know. I I'm not the one who put the eggs through the teleporters and all, but still, he's a sick son of a bitch, isn't he?
That's an understatement, honey. Yes. You knew something was gonna happen. They weren't gonna go out without a fight.
JJ scoffs and shakes his head. This is one hell of a goddamn fight, I'll give him that much.
They probably knew we'd get sent because, well, we have a death march against them for revenge. And that drone footage of the picture of him and the Ripper fellow walking around the streets. Why would he be walking around the streets sighted on a colony somewhere? I don't know.
JJ looks up at Oz again. You think it was faked? The picture, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, that was my first thought. Honestly, I kind of thought, like, well, who knows what... Soul knows what he looks like, right? Carter knows what he looks like. Sure, you can read their minds with Nicole and find out what they look like. But a guy like that, they've made a career out of living in anonymity. And why would he be here? Isn't that a big risk? I mean, gesturing to Soul. You really want to fight this?
Soul chuckles. I know I'm not the most powerful thing in the world or anything, but she nods. If I was just a normal person like him, I wouldn't want to fight someone like me.
But I guarantee you he knows what happened to that beat Lorelei weapon thing they accidentally unleashed or whatever. Guarantees he knows what happened there. And if he doesn't, he knows bare minimum that there's like 9 people who want him dead and they're willing to kill his ancient subordinates who have more combat experience than Lorelei.
JJ nods, and who are perfectly capable of doing so, mind you, and, spooky as Smokey is and stuff like that, I don't necessarily take him for the combat type.
And that's before you get into the counting card game of the Ranger Major chasing you down. Krellin, even though they don't know Krellin's not working anymore. The bounty hunter, Ricky's mother, I mean... I don't think he's here. This smells like the same trap they lured us into last time with Goldenthal.
Laz nods, just on like a huge scale comparatively.
Well, we escaped the space station last time. A lot harder to escape a mega metropolis.
JJ nods, that is true, but I'm sure we're gonna find a way to do so. Honestly, he gestures around himself. There isn't one last starship in this entire mega city that we can't find. I'm sure there is, mate. Don't worry.
We'll find one. We'll find everybody, including Elizabeth, Samantha, whatever, working in the cockpit, and we'll get out of here.
Laz, the morphine really hitting her now, is looking up at the sky. Do we have to save Elizabeth, Ozzy?
Yes, we do. For your grandfather and grandmother's sake, not for Elizabeth's sake. Yeah, then we can throw the goodbye party for Benny when we get back. Because he's gonna be gone. It's his last mission, Oz. Maybe we could talk with Sasha and how about you remove Elizabeth from the squad and we keep Benny? How about that?
Yeah, kick her off the squad and make her, beat down at the lane and stuff. Make her find her own job. What if she starts working as a McDonald's register worker?
Well, I do think your mother's going to. Your mother fired her, apparently. Nobody knows this. Wait, what? Looking over.
JJ sits up suddenly. Excuse me?
Apparently she talked it over with Julius, and her and Julius came to the decision, the 50-50, they both agreed. Elizabeth is fired from the workshop. Colt, well, there goes that very promising career, which, don't get me wrong, I don't want to say what I want to say. He looks away.
No, go ahead, please.
I don't think Davine Rainfall is good at a lot of things. She's good at fighting, good at using her gear, and I do think there's a strong case to be made that she is a good mother now, not in the past. Now she's very good. That being said, I think Elizabeth kind of follows suit. I don't think Elizabeth is like me. What skill set do I have besides sniping and close protection and combat? Yeah. Looking over at Colt, I'm not really cut out for a lot either. Coming out of the cockpit with some gadget sitting down. Besides being hot.
JJ chuckles. Would you do a very good job at that? And he reaches up and smacks her ass.
She jumps a little bit. I mean, sure, I was good at sports and stuff like this, but she shrugged. Elizabeth is good at fighting and combat from her mother, and then video games and making them. Without that job, what is she gonna do? Get kicked off the lane, I think. Not by Pequod and Julius, by her parents, I think.
Well, as nods, she won't be able to make, how should I put this, a suitable amount of money to come in. Now, there's honor in any job, I realize that, but I don't think minimum wage at Unit Donald's is gonna give her enough money to, be suitable for the lane.
Oh, he crosses his arms, trying not to laugh, grimacing, his face getting red.
Soul looks over at Colt. Oh, just let it out, honey. It's okay.
I just had an image in my head of Davine behind the register at Unit Donald. Sam laughed.
JJ covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
Because that's the thing. If there wasn't an ODM Academy and there was no hunk, what would Davine be doing? Dead.
You know what? Honestly, she'd either be dead or working as a mercenary of some kind and then promptly be killed by someone.
Because she's a great mother, but if no hunk, no children to be mother to. So, and I think Elizabeth falls in that boat of they're going to be really, really great at a few things. Not everybody's great at everything. And if Elizabeth doesn't have that job and there's no Benny, then what is there for her, Benny, or for Elizabeth in her life? Nothing.
JJ scoffs. Zilch, mate, there isn't anything for her. There truly isn't.
Especially with how close. Oh, we're all close, but her and Benny were like this. I don't know what would compel her to do what she did. All she had to do was take the ring, put it on her finger, and yeah.
Gillian blood. Idiocy. She just sighs heavily. Davine Rainfall being too much ingrained into her psychology. She crosses her arms and shrugs. Those are all just guesses, though.
Welcome to Unit Donald's. May I take your order?
Are you good?
Elizabeth working the register, Davine in the little what do they call that? A drive-through. Please, please.
Oh my god, oh my god. Just Davine behind the counter, wearing one of those like paper boat hats at the grill.
Oz cackling. Oh, that would be justice in my opinion for what she did to that man.
Make her work at Unit Donald's for like a year straight or something.
I remember just thinking the whole time JJ was away at the thing we're not going to mention or name, why didn't she have to go to basic? I can say the word if I want. Why not her? She should have to pay, not her son. The sins of the mother, Samantha.
The sins of the mother pass on to the son below her. It's if I had to take on that punishment, I suppose I had to take on that punishment. Besides, me going to that rather than her probably affected her far more than her going in my stead.
She was like mega depressed during that time and kicking herself constantly.
Soul nods. Yeah, no, if she just went to basic herself, well, she shrugs. Other than, not seeing her family or anything like that, I think she wouldn't mind it all that much. Working out, doing drills, weapons drills, so on and so forth. Maybe she would actually learn how to shoot then.
She sighs heavily. Just every night I'd close my eyes and wonder why my husband's there. And then I'd be like, oh yeah, my wife's not doing that. No fucking way.
JJ scoffs, he shakes his head. If I had to take on the punishment, He looks at Sam, rests his head on her side, and shakes his head. I truly did mind, don't get me wrong, but if I was required to do so to be able to not only spend more time with you, but to be able to try and protect you, I would take that deal every single day of the week. Love.
It worked out in the end. Doesn't mean it didn't suck ass. As Colt pulls up a picture of Davy. Alright, now I'm gonna tell you all seriously. We need to start considering forgiving this woman. Please, go. Please, I'm already in enough pain.
Laz looks over. She starts to laugh, and then she starts wincing in pain and puts her hand on like her hip above her broken leg.
Don't make me force my daughter, who I put too much pressure on, to write me a book.
Oh God! Oh no, Jesus!
You should be grateful your father doesn't do that to you, honey. Pointing over at Soul. Because I think he does that for various reasons to your aunt, but one of them is the whole time deity thing and the, powerful wizard person. Could you imagine your father doing that to you? Trying to hold you accountable for Carter's fuck up?
Soul shakes her head. No, I'm very thankful that he doesn't do that to me. If he holds anyone like higher above the rest, it would probably be Carter, which is how it should be. He's like the male of the three of us, so he should have more like pressure put on him, right?
That personally, yeah, I think the pressure should be put on Carter. It should be put on the son and Julius in this instance. Sam, I agree, and we're never letting our kid date any of Carter's kids. Any of our kids date any of Carter. What? Looking confused.
Laz puts her hands up. Why? I mean, I understand the reasoning behind it, but why'd you bring it up, honey?
Just, we were talking about it before we saw that thing take down your ship.
Oh.
Over my dead body. I totally get what Suletta. Yeah.
No, I completely understand. Don't worry. She crosses her arms. Even if, hypothetically, me and Carter weren't directly related or anything like that.
Never.
Exactly. Never would I let our children date his.
Looks up at Colt. I would let my daughter date if, the sister thing, what you're right. So wouldn't, but I would give him a chance.
Soul looks at Colt and then at the rest of the group and shakes her head. Never. You know what I would do before I would let my daughter date one of Carter's children?
Moonbeam caught into hell.
Close. I would transform into the Clive Goblin himself to take him down.
Carter's worst enemy. Kidnapped his fucking wife.
Kidnapped his goddamn wife. Oh my god.
Oz laughing, controlling herself for a second. Oz, do you have any cell packs in the ship that could work with this thing? If I jury rig it, like wire it. Yeah, I think there was some somewhere in the cockpit. I'll go look. Going into the ship. Soul accidentally pulling up the picture her and Colt were laughing about earlier.
Oh shit!
What's that? Sam looking over, almost dropping what she's holding.
Laz looks at it. Oh my god, no! As she tries to reach out to the wrist computer and Soul like pulls it away from her.
Who is that? Coming over with JJ!
JJ, what are you looking at, honey? As he starts to take a drink of his water, he sees the picture, spits it out, and starts choking on the water he was drinking, coughing over the side of the building.
That's young Laz, Sammy. Colt looking at the picture.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought I was done saying that visage.
That is you? Looking over at Laz, taking your helmet off.
Laz is like almost pouting up at Sam as she crosses her arms. Yes, it was me, okay?
Oh, my ugly duckling.
Oh, come on! She throws her hands up. I wasn't that ugly. JJ turns around to look at her. Laz, you're like a sister to me. But any of your siblings, me included, would tell you, yes, you were that ugly.
Colt putting a hand on Laz's shoulder. We called you Laz Thornberry. Carter came up with the name, not me.
You did what?
Your brother came up with the name, take it up with him.
I am, thank you. You guys all called me that? Even I called you that. I mean, it was fitting, Laz. It was fitting.
Hello, I'm Laz Thornberry. Imitate.
I did not sound like that.
God, look at them teeth, JJ.
Oh, no, trust me. Trust me, this was before Nicole was in her like teeth fixing phase and everything like that. So, oh, Laz had to be stuck with all that.
Yeah. In the end, it all worked out for you, though, right? You got Oz. Who cares?
Stop laughing, Colt.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just you were an interesting person back then.
She crosses her arms. Yes, I was. JJ leans forward to Sam. Now, you got to say something, Sam. I was making fun of her with the knowledge that she looked like that as a hall monitor. You weren't.
He was the hall monitor during that phase.
Yes,
Imagine that thing storming up to you and giving you detention.
Scourge of the goddamn ODM Academy, Laz Thornberry.
Is it true you got somebody expelled? Looking down at Laz.
She looks over at Oz, like glares over at him with her arms still crossed. Yes, and it's one of my crowning achievements.
I found the cell packs. Oh, time for Oz to see.
Put that shit away! Soul puts her hand up and will go and try and quickly put it away before Oz sees it.
She does. As Oz comes out, here you go, Samantha. Flipping them over to Sam, she catches them. Thanks. Tries not to laugh, makes her visor black out.
Laz is just staring daggers up at JJ and Sam as JJ is looking off into the distance, but from his body language they can all tell he's like holding back a laugh.
What are you guys looking at? Cackling in there. Oh, I think I slipped a disc. Nothing. Sam looking down at her device.
Soul just shakes her head. I was just impersonating the unit goblin again as she helps him sit down.
Don't we have enough of Clive?
No, we do, but come on. We all need a bit of upping, the morale, I think that's a good way to up the morale a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. Pushing a button on her signal booster, connecting it to JJ's wrist computer. Carter, and Carter's voice comes through.
Sam? Sam?
Carter! Big smile on her face. Carter
Sam.
even pops up. Boom.
Sam, holy crap, it's really blurry. Oh my god, we got through to you. Holy crap. Hi, Sam. Report. Everything okay?
Not good. She turns JJ's wrist to show Carter Laz and Oz, and then the ship.
Oh, shit. Laz, Oz, are you guys okay? I see bandages on your head and fuck your leg. Are you guys okay?
Oh, hey, okay, Carter. Samantha saved us in the nick of time.
Good. Carter looks over at Sam. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you so much.
No problem. You look good. No worse for wears. Marianne, we're fine. We have Ricky and Benjamin with us currently.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, Ricky and Benji just just got picked up in Goshawk, man.
We were getting chased by something Strat put here to kill us. Yeah.
Surprise, right? Strat trying to kill us. Other than the pilots, is everyone else okay, Sam?
Yeah, we're all good. Turning the camera, Colt waving to him. If you have Ricky and Carter, we don't have Elizabeth. Oh God. She looks over his shoulder.
Carter looks up at the sky and shakes his head. Shit. Okay.
Her drop pod was way off course. I mean, Carter and I came in and our pod separated, and I saw Elizabeth's very far away, incredibly far, to the southern portion of this overly large city. Crap.
Carter looks around. Okay. I have some information for you guys. There's a civilian evac ship at Market Square, okay? Did you guys get that? Market Square. Me, Benjamin, Ricky, and Marianne, we can start heading there. Or we can go out to look for Elizabeth. What do you think, Sam?
Head there, secure the ship, we'll all rendezvous, and then we'll find Elizabeth. And watch yourself, Carter. A goshawk isn't going to stop what we saw, Carter.
Carter grimaces a bit as he looks at Sam. That bad?
Have you felt the tremors randomly? Yes, we have. There's a gigantic one. A huge one. Lurking under the city and above the city. It's bigger than any bug. It's bigger than the bug that gave you the fractured spine. Like 20 times.
Oh. Holy shit, they get that big?
And there's android death squads out there, Carter. At least that's what some EarthGov troopers told us. Killing on sight.
Shit. Alright, we'll make sure to stay safe. And if anything happens, we'll make sure to just book out of there instead of trying to fight something, okay?
Yeah. Sam nodding her head. Get to Market Square. It's gonna take us time. We gotta move your sister.
Alright. You guys stay safe and call us if you need any help.
Wilco. Sam out. Hanging up on Carter. Looking at her wrist, or she doesn't have her wrist computer, looking at where her wrist computer would be, and then, god damn it. Reaching around. Do you still have that map that dude drew?
JJ will walk over and hand her the map. Yeah, I have it right here.
Market Square. Oh, we got a long hump. Jesus.
How far away? How many clicks away?
10. Looking over his shoulder.
10 clicks. Got it. Got it. Very, He looks at the Laz and Oz and clicks his tongue. Alright. Oz, I'm sorry, mate, but I'm gonna be the one picking up Laz, okay? I don't want you hurting yourself, alright?
I'll be perfectly fine, wobbly legged around. Colt, no, we need you in shape to fly the ship to get us back home. I'll take her. Nodding at her head.
JJ nods, puts a hand onto Sam's shoulder. Alright. He walks over, puts Oz's arm around his shoulder. Alright, you're gonna be with me, mate, alright? I'm gonna keep an eye on you, don't worry.
It's okay, I'm just currently seeing like doubles. The pain is starting to get to me.
Alright, we got any more morphine, folks?
Yep. Sticking him in the side of the neck. Coming over this way. I'll be good, just keep that coming. If it stops my heart, oh well, just call me Hunk Rainfall. Not funny.
Dude, that is a terrible joke. And honestly, sort of funny. God damn, mate.
Goddamn Davine and Elizabeth Hellspawn.
God,
It's the morphine getting to.
God damn them indeed. I like morphing us.
Yeah, we can do it more if we make it out of this mess alive.
Yes, we can, mate. Yes, we can. He pats him on the shoulder.
Walking off. So I'm totally gonna tell Oz about Laz Thornberry.
Do not, please.
She'll take her helmet off and rest her forehead against Laz. My best friend, the hall monitor.
Laz rests her head against hers. I bet you ran in the hall so much.
All the time, and nobody ever stopped me.
God, because I wasn't around, you already know I would have.
Never gonna lose you.
I'm never gonna lose you either.
She'll put her helmet back on and pick her up and piggyback her off the roof.
He lines that's out of breath as she looks around. Okay, Market Square. I have a place to go now. Civilian evac ship. I should be able to get there just fine. Was she able to see like around about what time it was on the flight recorder?
It was about 2.5 hours ago.
2.5 hours ago. I mean, like, they still gotta be there, right? And she starts pacing around the building top. That also means Carter and Memory Ann and Benny and Ricky are still okay from 2.5 hours ago. So, whew. She takes a seat down right on top of this air conditioner unit, takes her helmet off, and starts finally drinking from her canteen, washing away the cotton mouth. And she shakes her head. Okay. Whew. I heard all their voices. They're all okay. My family is dead. Benny's okay, so once I get there, I'll be able to talk to him, and everything's gonna be okay. She smiles to herself as she looks down at her canteen. Hopefully he'll listen to me. Hopefully I'm just not gonna be Davine 2.0. What the hell are you saying, Elizabeth? You're already Davine 2.0.
Elizabeth sees, like ghostly apparition, but from her head, Davine from a long time ago walking away from a much younger hunk at Suletta's house, old house, washing her hands.
She walks off in this direction, and Elizabeth can almost hear a faucet being turned on and hands going underneath it and like starting to scrub.
She notices her dad's face, pure shock and disappointment, and then she sees her and Benny sitting playing video game. Benny eating popcorn.
Elizabeth starts to tear up seeing Benny and her eating popcorn, playing video games together. She leans in close to him, sees the smile on his face and the smile on hers. She tilts her head, looking at the apparition. I just want that memory back. I just want to go back to that time before I was stupid, before I walked away, before I became my mother. I just want to go back. I just want to put that ring right on my finger, Benny.
She sees herself run away from Benny, disappearing, and the same look, if she looks between the two of them, on each of their faces.
She looks between the two of them, the same look on their faces, as she walks over, picks up a piece of rock from off the building. God damn it. You stupid bitch! As she throws the rock towards where she ran off, and then she picks up another rock and throws it towards her mother, making sure the rock passes through this apparition of herself.
As they all disappear.
Elizabeth leans against this wall. I can fix it, right? I can at least can at least not be my mother in that way. You know, put him through 20 years of torture. I can fix it as soon as I see him, and as soon as I talk to him, I'll be able to fix it. She looks down at her hands. I know I will. I know I will. I won't be like other people in the family, Carter. My mother. I can fix this problem. I can fix it. I won't just let it stew and wait for other people to help me fix it. I can fix it myself. I just got to talk to him, and I'll be able to as soon as I get to that ship. Please, God, let me get to that ship. I don't want to die knowing that I could have fixed things. And she walks up to the doors, turns around, looks at the ship, and looks over here, and it almost echoes in her mind all the things that this group that was here said about her, and how Benny should just leave her and everything. And she turns back towards the door. Maybe his life would have been better if I just wasn't in it. Maybe both of our lives would have been better if I just never joined the military and never left my family. Her chin starts to shake as she looks down at her feet. She takes off her helmet again, wipes the tears away, and puts it back on. I gotta focus. I can't be distracted. I can't be distracted. Oh God, Penny. Penny, I'm coming, don't worry. As she will walk through those doors.
Eliza finds herself deep in the streets of Omega City, seeing the devastation of the xenomorphs.
She starts to make her way through the city, making her way past all the EarthGov bodies next to her. She kneels down to one of them, shakes her head, and she'll also take that one's dog tags. I'm trying to gather up as many as I can. I promise you, and I'm sorry. You died because of us, B Squad. She puts a head on the corpse of this, hand onto the head of the corpse of this body. And she shakes her head. I'm sorry. She stands up and then looks over and sees the fucking death squad.
Coming around, scanning the area. She better hide, because they're marching up the street like the Gestapo.
Shit! She looks around quickly. Doesn't see any easy hiding spots. And then she looks down at the body. And she gets down onto the floor and yanks the body on top of her and turns off her helmet. So no lights are coming out and no light is coming out of her at all. And she plays dead with the body on top of her.
Fuck you. A barely alive EarthGov soldier shoots one of the androids in the back. This one turns around quickly, shoots him. And then they start going around, shooting each body in the head.
Elizabeth starts to breathe, trying to hide it, physically, but in her helmet, she starts to breathe heavier and heavier as the bodies start to be shot. She's going to look up at these two androids here. Are they looking at her or away from her?
This one's putting his foot on this guy's chest. Well, dead body. Shoots him. Reloads his rifle. Reloading it, comes over here. This one coming over here. Shooting it just for good measure. Shoots this one. The body on top of Elizabeth. This one coming over here. Pointing the gun down at the head.
Eliza starts to reach for her knife that she has on her and her mauler as well. She thinks she's about to get into a fight.
hears the sound of it retracting its rifle. You can hear faintly over its earpiece it wears in its head. Mission complete. Pull back. Spender's voice.
She starts to grit her teeth, and in her head she thinks, so the son bitch was here the entire time, wasn't he?
The androids get back into their very tight Gestapo formation. She can see their feet, and they march off in the direction she actually came from.
She waits a couple moments before pushing the body off of her, taking a couple deep breaths and looking up to see them walk away. Oh, motherfuckers. She looks around for any signs pointing her towards Market Square.
She sees signage. I mean, the light bulbs are out on the signs, but Market Square this way.
Could you ping it again? Elizabeth watches the death march past all the bodies and everything. She walks around. Oh, Jesus Christ. She runs over. What mission were they trying to complete? If this was a trap for us, then... Her eyes widen as she bends down quickly, takes this dead soldier's dog tags, puts them into her bag, and starts running off in the direction of Market Square, thinking in her head the entire time, oh God, someone who is... I hope everyone's okay. Please, God, don't let it be Carter, Marianne, please.
Well, speaking of Carter, and Memory analyzes little legs carry her here. Fresh tire marks in the ground, and she sees Memory Anzer's computer going off and her plasma rifle.
She looks around quickly, harpoons into the ground, and starts to run her way over to both the plasma rifle and the wrist computer. Oh God. She bends down, looks at the plasma rifle. Is there any reason why it should have been discarded? Like, is it destroyed or anything?
Looks like Memory Ann forgot it. It's actually perfect order. It just looks like she forgot it. It's by the spent fuel cans that looks like they were hastily put into, well, she can surmise the Goss Warthog.
She squinting at the canisters. Jesus.
Also notices what's left of this thing. Not a lot left of it, mind you.
She gently sets down the plasma rifle as she walks over to this creature, this beast, and she bends down in front of it. Can she notice anything like a Max Tech or anything on it?
No, actually, this one was made by Strat. Its rocket launcher says Strat on the side, though. What's left of it?
Ugh, God. This was all Strat's creation. What the fuck is this thing? Why is its lips like that? Look at it. Ugh. She sort of shakes where she's standing, shakes her head. Okay. The wrist computer seems to be on. She looks around, looks over at the tire tracks. Those seem fresh enough, like in the past, I don't know, half hour or like 2 hours or so. Okay, maybe I can get another hint of exactly what happened, exactly where they're going. Okay, so I need to make sure they're okay. She picks up Memory Anzer's computer and starts typing on it.
She sees Memory Ann banging against the window of a building, screaming for Carter.
Carter running, from Memory Ann's perspective, she sees him run right here. He points at Memory Ann. Memory Ann! As he starts running, trying to make his way towards her as quickly as possible.
Memory Ann pounding on the glass. She'll even freeze over some of the glass, punch it. But, you know, this is an EarthGov colony. It's well protected. Strong, bulletproof, and some bit of magic-proof glassing. And Carter can't even hear her because it's soundproof.
Carter looks around. He notices that there's no power going on through the city, so he can't look through for a fuse box or anything. And then he looks at his hands. What the fuck am I thinking? As he's gonna go up can't try to find like a fuse box or a panel to open up the glass for her.
He does.
He's gonna go up to the panel, look at her. He's gonna gently put his hand onto the panel and start channeling electricity through it to see if it'll make it work.
The door does open. She comes stumbling out, collecting herself as she stumbles. Oh, thank God. I thought every exit was locked like that.
Carter runs over to her, picks her up, and spins her around and gives her a kiss.
I think the building, letting go of the kiss, went on lockdown. I don't know why it would. Is the power out, Carter? Everywhere?
Carter nods. He points all around himself. Yeah, look at it. Look at all the street lamps, the building itself. It's all out. Even the neon signage that should be on right now, it's out.
That was a shockwave, an EMP of some type, Carter, that split our pod.
Carter nods. It knocked us all off course, I think. Me and you, especially. I mean, it knocked our pod clean apart. It knocked us away from each other.
Try to raise the squad, Carter.
And Carter nods. He sets her down and will go onto his radio and start. Sam, JJ, copy? He looks over at Marianne. Soul, Colt, Ricky, Benny.
Elizabeth?
Elizabeth.
I know it's hard, Carter. Grimacing.
Carter takes off his radio, puts it around his neck, and shakes his head at Marianne. No, nothing. I don't think I can get anything through. He taps on his wrist computer a couple times and shakes his head. Not even like a map or anything's popping up on this.
EMP. Military grade to disrupt our pods. Goes off as we're coming down towards the city. Which means they had some way to detect us coming in our stealth pods. Goes off and we crash and we're split up. Talk about weird trap. She looks around. I mean, what does he plan to do? Make the city dark and then what?
Carter chuckles. I got no clue. He walks forward a bit, looks around, make the city dark, and try to starve us to death or something.
Hide, if he's even actually here, hide amongst the buildings until we find him.
Hide amongst the buildings, or wait until we're searching one of the buildings to get out of here, and I don't know how he would, but sabotage our way out or something.
I have no idea. Shaking her head, crossing her arm.
Carter scoffs a bit. This is certainly one of the weirder traps he set us on.
He's scared after he lost his fortune and the rest of Dead Cell. He's got nothing left besides a ski mask man.
Yeah, he's got nothing left except for Rippa. And honestly, if Rippa was a part of my squad, I would not have much hope in that squad if he was the only member.
The sound of footsteps, people clamoring, but they're under where Carter and Marianne are right now. Man, where are they going?
Carter runs over and will bend down, looking at the soldiers. He'll let out like a little whistle down to them.
Huh? This one ahead of the group jumps, looks around. Oh, waves up to Carter. Shh, hand over his mouth.
Carter nods, puts a finger up to his lips, and then does a sign like, "What's going on?"
He shakes his head no, respectfully, because he can see Carter's rank, and gestures for him and Marianne to follow them.
Carter nods, gives him a thumbs up, and will look at Marianne. What the fuck's going on?
They don't wait for Carter and Marianne, they keep running. She looks in the direction they came from. I don't know, but I'm going to create an ice slide, and we're going to slide down and follow them.
Carter chuckles. God, you're so hot.
Oh, I know. And cold. She will, and they'll slide down and catch up with them, and as they're following them and catching up, yeah. Actually, all the way down here, Marianne. Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Oh, God, they were sicking bugs on us.
This guy reloading his rifle, gesturing for Carter. to get into the CQ where it's safe.
Carter nods. He walks over. He jogs over to the soldier. You good? You need anything? Anything at all?
Just a ticket off this place.
Carter chuckles, pats him on the shoulder. We're gonna try our best on that, boss.
Yes, sir, Captain, sir. Saluting Carter. His memory on bugs. Now it makes total sense. On an EarthGov colony, I thought they were high and mighty.
Yeah, I thought it was EarthGov for life for them and no one else.
Well, maybe things changed after Fortune's head was relieved from her position, Carter.
Carter chuckles. I do think things definitely changed. I mean, this is a fucking gambit of all gambits if they want to just kill one measly squad. I mean, come on.
These things ain't the only bad thing out here. Get inside. It's safer inside, sir. Trust.
Carter nods. He walks over. Is there someone inside to explain everything to me?
Yeah, Sergeant should be in there. Sergeant.
Got it. He pats him on the shoulder and he's going to nod towards Memory and then head into the CQ.
Whew. Memoran, wiping some sweat off her brow, sees this guy issuing orders to these two. I'd say that's the sergeant.
I'd say so. Carter is going to jog up. Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Turning around, saluting Carter proudly and Memoran.
Carter gives him a salute back and he puts his hand up for him to, go at ease. Give me the rundown. What's the sit rep here?
Sergeant Kowalski's the name, sir, and the sit rap is Fubar. Fucked up beyond all recognition. Memory Ann, tell me about it. Looking back out the way they came. About, I don't know, maybe an hour, maybe less ago, these things started coming up out of the sewers and the tunnels, and they started coming up out of buildings. The bodies you see out on the streets, the bugs. And it's just been mass pandemonium and chaos ever since.
Carter crosses his arms.
It's a busy day here, sir. Work day, Monday morning. Everybody who lives on this planet comes, well, for the most part, sir, comes into the city to work. And it's just been a slaughterhouse ever since. Big ones, one that walks on two legs. Bipedal is the word, I believe, sir. It's huge. It's the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, Jesus. Hand over her mouth.
Great. You guys, I'm sure you guys realize all that they're, capable of at this point.
Believe me,
Acid
sir,
for
after
blood.
losing 4 adjacent squads that fell under my command during the chaos, I know their capabilities. Bad.
Carter nods. He puts his hand onto Sergeant Kowalski's shoulder. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Sergeant. That's extremely rough. I'm sorry.
Half of our equipment works, half of our equipment doesn't work because there was some type of pinch set off that happened. All the power went out for the most part, and then screams, pandemonium, chaos, explosions. The local PD force we have here, they're probably all dead by now.
Carter nods. There was some kind of VMP set off. Jacked up our pods that we were dropping in. Fucked us
You're
up real
dropping in on the city? To kill a high-value target, yes. Who probably caused all of this.
Carter nods. Yeah. He looks around, looks over, sees the civilians. Are those the only civs that you guys got left?
Yeah, nods his head. Besides a small group that these two guys just brought in, yeah. The only ones we could save from a large building.
He inhales air through his teeth and puts his hands
I mean,
on
our
his head.
tanks are down. Most of our hogs are down. Definitely a coordinated strike. Not, I don't know. He looks back at this guy 2-3 minutes after the power went out. These things, like locusts from the Bible, Captain.
Carter nods. Trust me, I know.
How are they in the buildings? They were in buildings. There's large buildings that you probably ran by that are filled with dead people, and they never had a chance to get out. Because when the power went out, the buildings went into emergency lockdown. Oh, that fucker.
Carter just scoffs and shakes his head. God damn it. The xenomorph's nest. That's what they do. If they find a suitable place to build a nest, they will, and then they'll take people and create more xenomorphs through them. He shakes his head. My best guess would be nests were set up in those buildings, and because they're in those buildings, they had easy access to the people there within.
They've probably been here a long time, a lot longer than you think. Marianne nodding her head. Well, we should have known. You wouldn't. They nest deep underground. Very deep. Most of them probably were bred from local fauna and wildlife underground.
What's like the lowest level that the sewers go? Would you guys know that?
No. He looks at Carter. Marianne, exactly.
Exactly. That's probably the level down where they're nested.
You're not the only place this has happened to, trust me.
Yeah. We've been sending out information on how to deal with it, trying to put ranger squads on planets like these. Just, we didn't expect it to hit an EarthGov colony.
Terrorists? UIR? Yes, something like that. Nodding her head, the rest is classified, I'm sorry. Understood, man.
Carter nods. He looks around. You said big bugs, like how big? You know, big like a 2-story building, kind of big?
Big like a 2-story building. Big like 5 2-story buildings horizontally. Big like 20-story buildings stacked 5 high. You'll feel the tremors, you'll know, sir.
Carter blinks a couple times as he looks at Marianne. We've never seen one that big.
Elaborate. Huge crest, walks bipedally, roars, and these things do what it wants. Like, we had a pretty decent defensible position around a gas station. A roar, and then just overrun within a matter of minutes. That's not good.
Carter shakes his head. No, it is not. They are letting everything go with this one, aren't they?
Not only that, but there's androids, combat androids, old school, like 40-ish, maybe 35-year-old models. They're walking around with, and they shoot to kill. We thought they were originally some type of Colonial PD reinforcement thing. No, they're not with Colonial PD. They shoot to kill EarthGov troopers, PD, and civilians. He nods his head. And then there's a giant, hulking, muscle-bound thing with weapons. Minigun, rocket launcher, large claw, and that thing shoots to kill too. Anybody and anything, even if you're not in their way, they still shoot to kill. Saw it shoot up a daycare. Oh, Jesus Christ.
God damn. If you see any more of those androids, you guys shoot to kill. They're probably in old EarthGov gear. It doesn't matter. Shoot to kill.
We will now, but too goddamn late now. It's like an extermination. Is what it feels like. Oh, it is. But not... The rest of you are just collateral damage, unfortunately. Not for you. For us.
Carter nods. We've been a thorn in these people's sides for a while. Everything they've tried hasn't killed us, but looks like they're trying again.
Where's the rest of your platoon, sir? If I may ask. We have no idea.
Carter shakes his head. We aren't able to reach any of them on the radio.
Crap. He looks around. Could use some backup right now. Cause that monster with the guns is lurking in the AO.
Carter nods. He strokes his chin and looks at Marianne. I mean, we can always help out with you guys for a little bit, see if our radios come online, see if we can contact them later on.
If you don't got any other gig, I wouldn't mind you hanging around for a while. Would make the boys feel better. And me, sir.
Carter puts a hand on Kowalski's shoulder and nods. I got your back, Doc. Don't you worry.
Carter Rainfall, Carter Rainfall, rock on! Putting his shame about that Cobra guy, though. Yes, life is a shame at times.
Yep, he puts his hands up. Never expected it. That's for
You
sure.
really didn't see that coming, sir? No, he didn't. Glaring at the trooper.
No, I didn't. Yeah.
I knew just by looking at the guy. I can't believe you didn't. Well, good for you. Stroking Carter's head.
Even Sun Tzu made mistakes.
Carter is a kind man. God forbid he tried to help somebody who turned out to be a very heinous individual.
Just realized I just wish I came to my senses sooner.
I mean, I even watched the memory anniversary. Hell of a wedding. Best day of my life. Kissing Carter.
Carter gives her a kiss as well. Best day of mine too.
Your father-in-law's a hoot. Okay, Carter and I are going up here. We have classified things to talk about. Taking him up here.
Carter sighs, walking with Marianne. Thank you, honey. I was worried they were gonna start cackling like goddamn unit.
Down here. Quiet, soldier.
Carter takes out his sidearm, spins around, holding it, about ready to fight the unit goblin.
Please, if only father was here, it may kill multiple birds with one stone, Carter.
That is true. You sure he's not here?
No, it's just the trooper. He's a fan of father. Here, sit down in this lawn chair and relax.
Carter sits down, not before holstering his weapon, and he looks up at her. Sorry, honey. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. She'll sit down in a lawn chair next to Carter. Give me your hand, Carter.
Carter's gonna give her his hand, hold it. Carter looks at her. You know I'll make sure to bring everyone home safe, right?
Of course, Carter. It's a joint effort between the two of us. We have to take some time, reevaluate what we're even doing, try to raise the squad again.
Carter nods. He's gonna
Because otherwise, Carter, we could go randomly walking around the streets. And I think we're gonna die if we do that. Your sword eventually is gonna run out of tricks.
Carter nods. Most definitely. I think for right now, help out Kowalski and everyone else here as much as possible, but Carter's gonna go back onto the radio. Sam, Colt, JJ, anyone, B Squadron, copy.
Elizabeth, on her radio, shakes her head.
Nothing for me.
And I was making fun of Spender's plan to bring us here. Wonderful.
Carter chuckles. He shakes his head and crosses his arms. The son of a bitch is smarter than he... Well, even smarter than he seems, and he already seems pretty damn smart.
She'll kiss Carter's knuckles. Need to talk about something, Carter. We have a moment. We have to figure out what we're gonna do.
Of course. What do you need to talk about?
Carter, do you remember dinner last Sunday?
He tilts his head. We went to dinner last Sunday?
Of course you don't. Wonderful. We did. It'll probably all start coming back to you, Carter, as I explain what happened. Uncle Scar and Father were in their hazmat suits, remember? The cookies, peanut butter, chocolate chip, with the strange white substance all over them.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I refused to eat the cookie.
You got snarky. Squeezing his hand tighter. And every time you get snarky, Carter, it results in physical violence. And you do this basically every other Sunday. Could you just not get snarky? Do you not learn? Your brain is capable of learning. I've seen it. Is there just a deficiency in your brain because of Gallia?
Carter opens his mouth and closes it.
You told Uncle Scar, yeah, I'm not eating them. Nice try, egghead, or something. I can't remember. Maybe you remember what you said exactly. And he smacked you over the head with the steel cookie tray. Very thick. And then you tried to fight back. Father hit you in the nuts with a nut kick, and they hit you multiple times. Well, Scar hit you multiple times with the tray. There's basically an imprint of your head in that tray. You ruined the dinner, which you seem to do every Sunday. Father does as well. It's not just you. And then I had to drag you out.
Carter clicks his tongue a couple
Drag
times.
you into bed and put you to bed for work this morning. This was last night, Carter, remember? It's Monday.
Pussycat. I call him Pussycat.
There you go, Carter. Rubbing his knuckle. Could you just not get snarky with him? I know it's difficult, but Carter, you might be strong and all that and a great fighter like your father, but they tend to get the better of you.
Carter swallows hard. I don't know why I'm always snarky with them. It's like I don't
You get it from your father, and your father would get very snarky with me at times. I'm not blaming your father. 90% of the arguments me and your dad had were because of me. But a lot of them would start because of a snarky remark. And snark coming from him, knowing what he did, is like Adolf Hitler trying to say, well, what I did wasn't so bad. You know what I mean? He ruined your mother, Carter.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
With
did.
the fate of the universe on the line, he took him. We're not going to go over everything, but it took everything for him to grow up, and her leaving him to finally grow up. That's why I struggled being under your father, Carter. I respect your father, but respecting his command as a colonel, absolutely. Respecting his command as a man, no. Just like when Aunt Davine, or Grandma Davine is... Well, Grandma Davine never tells my mother what to do, right? It's usually the other way around. Because my mother just wouldn't listen. Why would she?
Carter shakes his head. I mean, she shouldn't, honestly.
And that's, so that's, again, I would actually say 95% of the arguments were my fault with your father. But they always started with snark, because I could not take it from him. He has no business being snarky. He's the man who almost ruined his life because he was a child and a selfish man, a selfish boy. Does not draw respect for me. So when you get snark coming from somebody like that, it's like, oh, I wish I could just slap you around, but I can't because you're Julius Rainfall. Scar and father getting snark from you, their enemy, rubbing his knuckles. How do you think they're going to react, even though you've never done anything they claim and you're not bad like they claim?
Hit me over the head with the steel cookie tray.
It will always result in violence, Carter. It's inbred into people's DNA to not like snark coming from people like you and your father. Be snarky with Samantha. What do you think would happen?
I'd die.
Okay, Carter. Well, then, there you go. Sometimes, like a couple weeks ago when Scar leapt at you and choked you and Mother went flying and was unconscious, you get the better of him, but other times you get knocked unconscious and I have to drag you back and prep you for work the next morning. That means bathe you, You're a grown man, Carter.
Carter nods, squeezes Mary Ann's hand a couple times. I understand, honey.
Maybe
Oh.
a little less snark and I wouldn't have been kidnapped. I'm not blaming you for it, but I do think maybe a little less snark.
That's probably true. Carter rubs his face and nods. I'll do my best to keep the snark to...
When you were
nothing.
a baby, Carter, bathing you was okay, but as an adult, I'd rather bathe with you, not bathe the unconscious, indolent you. Do you understand?
I understand, sweetie. Trust me, I understand. He holds up her hand and kisses it. I'll do my best.
It's not fun, Carter. You're unconscious. You're nothing but dead weight because you're unconscious. I have to clean you, and then I have to get you into bed. So you can wake up the next morning and be on time and ready to go.
Carter nods. Thank you for doing that for me, honey.
You're welcome, Carter, but you need to pull back just a little bit on the snark, Carter. Again, When you feel it coming, imagine Scar is Samantha. Or, better yet, your mother.
Oh, Carter actually shivers when she says that.
Imagine your mother getting snark from you after she probably got it from Julius when in their early days, and yeah.
I don't think there'd be a body left to bury.
Well, Carter, we can avoid, hopefully, physical violence. Because, Carter, he hit you, counting the first time, 4 times. And you got hit in the nuts, which, if those get damaged, we have to take you... You really want to have to pull your trousers down in front of Aunt Nicole again?
God, no, please, God.
We need those intact to have children, Carter.
I know. I'll, I'll make
Try
sure
not to be like your father, Carter, please.
Carter looks her in the eye. I will do my best, my love, to keep the snark to an absolute minimum and do everything in my power to imagine Scar as Samantha, or worse, my mother.
I love your father, Carter. I would do anything for him. It's nothing against him, but try not to be like him. It's not worth it. Emulate his leadership, emulate his command, his professional achievements. His personal ones aren't many, Carter. I don't like having discussions like this, especially about somebody who I looked at as a father figure, but being around him for work all the time made me stop looking at him that way, given the way he treated me. And I never will again, Carter.
Carter sighs. I understand. I'll make sure not to emulate my father like that. Trust me.
Everybody has terrible traits, Carter. Look at me. I was entitled. Because I came into the military as Suletta Rainfall's daughter, and round about the time I was coming in, Mother's popularity was at a peak because the final season of Young Suletta was airing, so everybody wanted to be my friend. Everybody wanted to talk to me. Blah, 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 blah. It got to my head, among many other things. And I was just unhappy because there was an age gap between us that, me fucking 10-year-old Carter would have been weird, let's be honest. But, either way, yes, Carter. Some people's bad tendencies outweigh others, like your father, the way he treated me, Carter. It's a 50-50 street, but there are some things I won't forgive, Carter.
I understand, and I would not expect you to forgive that of him. He did not treat you well. Honestly, I wouldn't blame you for never forgiving me for how I treated you.
Well, you're a different case, Carter, but I looked at him like a father figure when I obviously need one and wanted one, and then I got under him, and some days we try to talk, Carter, and we would be amicable, and things would go good, and it would just explode, maybe because I made a snarky remark. But I can definitely see why you and Soul turned out the way you did now, if that was his idea of parenting. And I might not have understood your mother's anger towards him, because I don't think he's all to blame for the way you turned out. But I came to understand it. Your issues are not good, Carter. They're not.
Carter nods. Trust me, I know they're not good. He looks at Memran. I regret doing a lot of things every single day of my life. For how I treated you, for stupid, selfish decisions that I've made. I can very much understand why the sword doesn't respond to me on command. For a multitude of reasons. He looks her in the eye and leans forward. I'm gonna do my best not to treat my children like that.
But Carter, we're all here because of me. I joined the military, which means you joined, and Soul joined. Laz joined for her own reasons, because she wanted to make something of herself, but I do have a part to play in us all being here. My mother did not want me to join. She wanted me to go to academia. But I wanted to get away from my mother, so... Because I wanted to hurt her, which is... So...
Carter nods. Well, me and Soul and Laz and Elizabeth, we all joined for our own reasons.
You all got sent to where I was in command of. And now here we are, looking out at the xenomorph court.
That is true. He holds her hand even tighter. Thing is, I would not want to be with anyone else in this very moment, Memory Ann.
Nor would I. I'm grateful to have you and the squad we have. I'm just trying to illustrate to you that nobody's hands are ever clean, Carter. I ragged on your father a while there. I'm just trying to point it out. Nobody's hands are clean. Except maybe Benjamin's, who, well, we all know how that ended.
Carter just gets another blank expression on his face as he shakes his head.
Colt's a little dirty, given being afraid of his own fucking mother, and Soul letting another man touch her because she's a dunce at times, but some are dirtier than others, Carter, and ours are of the dirtiest.
Carter chuckles. I think I'm honestly the dirtiest in the family.
No, I would disagree harshly. I think now Elizabeth has eclipsed you, Carter.
That is true.
If there was one act, Carter, that could push somebody above me and you, it is repeating the mistakes of Davine motherfucking Rainfall, Carter.
Carter just shakes his head. I honestly didn't think it was possible to be more stupid than me. I didn't. I have messed up so much in my life. I've ruined relationships with people. I know I have.
Driven people insane.
Driven people insane. I know I have. I just did not think anyone could get more stupid than me. And then she didn't even say no. Or like, oh my god.
Wait, she didn't?
No! Wait, I didn't tell you that? No.
No, Carter, after it happened, you wouldn't talk for like 3 hours. I don't know. We were all left like clueless, and then I think it was Colt muttered something that it was actually Ricky told us what happened because JJ and Oz were in the gym. Now I understand he was calming JJ down.
Carter nods. Oz almost had to put a muzzle on him. I'm not joking.
Oh, he shouldn't have. Shrugging, I should have just let his brother dispense brotherly justice.
Carter sighs. Carter that crosses his arms. Yeah, no. This is how it went down. He looks at her. Stand up.
Okay, she'll stand up.
And Carter stands up with her. I'm Elizabeth, right? You're Benny. Propose to me.
Ring here for you, my beautiful Elizabeth.
Oh.
Will you marry? Oh my God, she didn't do that.
And then he starts to act like he's about to walk away, and then walks back up to her.
Oh God, did she walk or run?
She ran into the game room and promptly locked the door behind her.
I understand why Mother had to be sedated now.
Carter nods. And my father.
Oh yeah, your father too, definitely, but... Oh God, Mother was so proud of Elizabeth for not being like her mother.
Carter starts to chuckle. He shakes his head. God. I didn't know what else to do. I think my body went on autopilot and just started smacking my head against a wall.
Yeah, well, looks at her wrist computer, types on it. His last mission is this one. He'll be transferred tomorrow at 0800.
Carter just groans and shakes his head.
Well, gateway time. She shrugs, but yeah.
I'm gonna miss him being on our squad. He was a very fun dude to be around.
Just like I say about grandfather. Too good for Elizabeth.
Carter starts to laugh and nods. God damn, if that fucking saying wasn't any more true than it is right now.
He was I don't know. He was definitely the, I would say, heart of the squad. Somewhat childistic at times and childlike, but remember when he crotch chopped your parents?
Do you remember their faces when that happened?
The confused old man look on Ricky's father's face.
He wasn't angry, he wasn't upset, he wasn't anything. He just looked at he just looked at Benny with a confused look on his face.
Oh god, crotch chopping the time.
God.
Then we got whipped by Epsilon's squad.
No, not just whipped, we got decimated. If there was a mini nuclear bomb, we got it to the face.
I will definitely miss him. I don't. Who the hell's even gonna replace him? He's actually very good at his job and knowledgeable.
God,
He's like a savant in that aspect, I suppose.
Carter shakes his head. I don't know. I think
You remember when he delivered the baby with the Ranger Major?
yes, he did. Yes, he did. I'm still proud of him for that.
They named the baby after the Ranger Major. Laughing, thinking about it.
Remember, I think it was that same mission when he just looked right at Ash and said, "Just back in Saigon, just like back in Saigon, eh, Slick?"
I bet you he had his mask on, but I bet you he had the confused old man.
I bet you he did, and for some reason, I always remember or like think of Benny doing it, like looking at Ash with like duck lips and like sinking his cheeks in so his cheekbones like pop out and shit.
Well, you know, technically speaking, the Ranger Major did fight in Saigon during Space Vietnam.
God damn it, you got me there. You know, I always forget Space Vietnam, I really do.
Well, it's long forgotten conflict since the rise of pulling out her plasma rifle and setting it down. Father, Clive. The unit.
Ah, yes, the unit. Don't you wish you could just go back in time when all that we had to worry about was a mannequin stealing valor from our parents?
Samantha being angry JJ is going to be shipped off to basic soon.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would love to go back to that time.
That's what Kira was still alive.
And Carter just stares forward. Yeah. Kira was still alive.
The oil rig hadn't happened. But I think all my post-traumatic stress comes from that mission that day.
Carter shakes his head. I do not blame you for that. That was a bad day to be alive.
I'd been in some combat before the squad came along, you and your sister and everybody else, and I killed a man. I did with my handgun. I didn't feel anything other than the exhilaration of ending his life and saving a life, and I was proud of myself. I can't remember what that feels like anymore. Not anymore now. It's just after the oil rig.
And Carter looks at her. You just feel numb to it all?
Yeah, and I don't like it, but at the same time, I'm hoping when Spender and Ripa get their comeuppance. The only time I felt similar was fighting that bitch. Fortune.
When we fought Fortune, that even though, you know, I sort of got my ass kicked during the fight.
We all did, including her.
It did feel pretty damn good to fight against her and finally kill that sumbitch.
She was a freak of nature.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And we had her if she didn't have her whatever Star Child thing that is.
The syringe.
Yeah. And we definitely would have had her if the sword was, the dragon.
Yep. Would have had her if I was able to summon the dragon on command.
Wouldn't have been much of a fight.
No, it would not have been. It would have been over extremely quickly. Just had the dragon bite her in half.
I do think, I know it's hard, Carter, rubbing the back of his neck, but I do hope you think of Uncle Scar as he was and meant to be, not as he is now. He tried greatly with you when you were a child. I think deep down he does. I know it's hard to believe, but still care about you. Like, Carter, he's saying your name, not mine, like father. He tried. He tried everything with you to toughen you up and make you a man. And I remember he tried to take you out go-kart racing, and you would cry. Oh, so pathetic.
I was a little bitch back then, wasn't I?
God, I can remember one time he took you. He tried to take you away from me, and then, if you remember, Laz Thornberry came storming into the room and just put Carter down.
Carter starts to laugh as he hugs around his stomach and leans back in the lawn chair. Oh my god, I forgot about last Thornberry.
Well, Mother used to say about Laz, when I would ask Mother, why does she look so goofy? Mother would always say, the greatest beauty takes time. And, wow, Mother was right. Laz grew into an incredibly beautiful woman, much like her mother, but she has a lot of the beautiful and good looks that your father has, too. So
Carter puts his hands up. Oh god. Very ugly duckling phase. Ugh.
it is one of my most coveted and at the same time secret photos, because I know Laz would never want it to see the light of day. A young Laz holding a young Memory Ann. Like, Memory Ann's like 10 or 11, or maybe like 13.
Carter's starting to laugh.
I'm sorry, actually the other way around, I should say. I messed up. I apologize. Memory Ann, a younger Memory Ann, because she's much older, holding a young Laz.
Carter starts to laugh. He points at the pictures. Oh my god, look at her. Look at
This is after she got her braces on. You see the confused look on Nicole's face?
No, I see it. I see it. Do you know how many times my parents had like a roundabout discussion with her about like changing her hair and stuff? Like my father would be like, you know, sweetie, I think your hair would look great if you just, let it down or cut it into a bob or something like that. Maybe change up your hairstyle a little bit.
Well, your father tried his damnedest. I wish he would have with me instead of scream at me and treat me like garbage, but yeah. It wasn't gonna get through. I remember she got the braces on, and then come round, the pigtails came shortly after.
It was like the braces forced her to wear the pigtails. They always were together in some way. If she was wearing the braces, she had to have the pigtails.
I'll never forget the day Uncle Scar came in and saw the pigtails for the. You were too young. He came in, Jesus Christ! I mean, oh, honey, you look amazing! And she cried. She was so happy. Uncle Scar told her she gets choked up thinking about normal Scar. He told her she was so pretty. She hugged him for like 20 minutes.
Oh. Carter just shakes his head, puts his arm around Memory Ann and pulls her in close.
Oh, I miss normal Scar and father. I really do.
I do too. I legitimately miss Scar just, calling me a little bitch and telling me to check F on my paperwork and stuff like that. I miss it.
You miss that?
No, she can never know that I'm the one who came up with that nickname, please.
Oh, I'm not telling her. Believe me, I don't look at this picture often because I feel horrible for her.
She thought she looked so cute back then. Oh my god, she thought she looked so cute.
Looked so. Imagine if Oswald. Well, Oz is a great man. He'd be like, "You looked so adorable," but she looked so horrendous. It looked like, and she wore those pigtails up until I think she left for college. So, or basic, because they shaved her head. But I always kind of thought maybe she doesn't want the attention of men. Maybe it's that. She's actively trying to discourage interest in her.
You know, it's hilarious that you say that, honey. Carter leans back in his chair and smiles at her. You want to know a conversation that I overheard from Grandpa and Grandma at one point?
Oh, I'd love to know the candid discussion about their fabled granddaughter.
You know, honey, I think Laz is not into men. I think she likes women.
Oh, and he would know, thinking JJ's gay. Well, I kind of thought JJ was a homo too. So yeah.
Carter shakes his head. Don't worry, honey. We all thought JJ was gay. But Grandma and Grandpa legitimately believe that Laz was, lesbian because she would dress like that, and they thought because she was trying to push away the boys from being interested in her.
And somehow that would attract me.
Yeah, no, I think they sort of glossed over that females would also have to find that attractive.
I can hear grandfather's voice right now. It's something with the first generation, dear. It's something with, or second gen. The first one's of the second generation, Laz and JJ. You know what I mean? It's something with those two. The others will be trailblazers. Laz is. Julius has some work to do there. I'm disappointed in him.
Well, think about it like this, darling. I suppose.
Hey, I knew a lot of lesbians, and that's why.
Exactly. I'm sure she'll find a very nice girl who finds her unique looks attractive. Oh, I wish she would change her hair.
Probably, what do you call them things? With the eyeliner. Goth? Is that what they call them?
Oh, God. Oh, man. I wish my sister had a goth phase. Then I could totally make fun of her for it.
Oh, God. No, she just had the extremely ugly duckling cocoon metamorphosis phase.
Like, imagine if we walked into the house one day and we saw Laz in like a choker, the eyeliner, fucking spiked bracelets, and hair that covered one of her eyes.
Might give Oswald a heart attack. I think he prefers the business casual life.
He most certainly does. I think it would give us all a heart attack to see goth Lazuli.
This is the one almost nearly forgotten phase of Rainfall Children is Laz Thornberry.
I think that she would rather it always be forgotten, but hey, because of this picture, it is never going to be forgotten, and I thank you for that, honey.
Oh, I'm sure your parents' wishes it was long forgotten. I know your mother felt horrible. She blamed herself.
She did.
My mother would just tell her, "Oh, it's the galleon in her. Let it out of her early." But your mother didn't forgive herself.
She didn't. No, she blamed herself for. Oh, my sister wearing those goddamn pigtails. She wore those until she was like 20, I think.
God, imagine if she was dressed like that, and even without the braces, just dressed like that when her first day down at Woodbury. I think Oswald would be with a much different woman.
Imagine if she walked up to him. Oz told me a little bit about it. I know how she like asked him on the first date. He was going to leave for the weekend, and she like grabbed onto his backpack and was like, "Please stay with me. I would love to spend more time with you." And imagine her doing that if she was, still in that phase of her life.
Well, Memory clears her throat. It's often overlooked, but Oswald actually could run with the best of them in most of the headhunters groups I trained before you guys, and your father, I should say, actually trained. I was in command of. It's just like long runs, not good on, but short burst sprint, great on. I think he would have sprint the fuck away from your sister and left her in the dust with those pigtails.
Oh, I could not blame the man. If I saw him running out of the base and then I saw Laz running after him, I would be like, Start running faster, Oz! Hurry it up!
She's got the only expulsion in ODM Academy history.
Yes, she does. Oh my god, can you imagine Hall Monitor Laz expelling you?
I might throw myself off a bridge, actually, the more I think about it. I don't know if I could live with myself.
Like, imagine if Hall Monitor Laz, like, bounded up to you and was like, you're out of class at the wrong time. You don't have a hall pass. I'm gonna expel you.
And you're like a 24-year-old young man, and she's like this 14-year-old talking ugly duck.
Who's you're a 24-year-old man who's obviously very smart and very capable, seeing as you are a part of the ODM Academy, and this like young 16-year-old girl is like, I'm gonna expel you, and you get expelled.
And that's the rest of you. For the rest of your life, you live with the fact that Laz Thornberry expelled you.
I would not be able to live with myself. I truly would not.
Nor would I. Shaking her. But we have some things to work on, Carter, when we get home. The snarkiness, the maybe dropping some of the less desirable traits of your father and acquiring the more desirable traits of your father.
Carter looks at her, smiles. I will do just that. I will start working on myself as soon as possible, my love.
And when we have children, please, yelling isn't the way. It's just not. Don't be like your father, especially with girls. It fixes her hair, leaves a mark, Carter.
Carter nods. He takes her hand and kisses it. I will do my best to raise them justly and not raise my voice with them unless they very much deserve it, okay, honey?
Absolutely. It leaves a mark, and, well, I think Integra would be quite proud of a lot of things your father has accomplished, and he's constantly reminded of that. I also think there's things she would not be proud of, and I didn't know the woman, but I don't think she wanted him to treat me that way.
I didn't know her either, but from what little I do know, I feel like if she was here today, she would probably smack him upside the head, that's for sure.
I have stumbling down that rabbit hole of Ricardo's past and finding out he was mostly responsible for that woman's suicide. It was like not a rabbit hole I wanted to go down, Carter. Number one. Number two, made me help me understand Ricardo. But number three, it just made me think of what vague memories I have of that woman. And the time she was hanging over a banister, grabbing her chest, and she was just sneezing.
Carter starts to chuckle.
Seeing pictures of her on Mother's desk at home, and Mother not saying who she was.
I certainly wish, like, if there was one person from our parents' past that I could know, I certainly wish it was Integra.
What type of force of nature do you have to be to, I don't know how it works, I think that's the point, but show up in spirit form and guide Nicole Rainfall back home to become the time deity?
Someone a lot of people looked up to. Someone who helped a lot of people and was a good soul through and through.
I think it's just a generational thing. It seems like your father, Ricky's father, took people down with them too. It's almost the norm, I'm sorry to say, but our generation took down father in school.
Carter sighs. I truly hope the next generation doesn't take people down with them.
And King Cobra. Oh god. My heart aches for that poor man. I feel so sorry.
God, Cobra. Maybe we could just, like, break him out of prison. Have we ever considered that? Just breaking him out?
Well, Uncle Towns tries to call down once a week, and apparently they hang up on him. Father did him in dirty and good. DNA evidence, you name it.
Why did that have to be the time Samuel was like, yeah, sure, let's really try?
Because Cobra looked funny, they said. Stroking Carter's head.
Carter shakes his head. You know what? Clive looks funny when he has an eye patch on, but he does a crap job at editing the eye patch over his face.
Yes, but they're partially scared of Father, I think, especially after the volcano.
That is, I can't blame him for that. I'm also scared of your father.
Well, Carter, he, in some senses of the word, is a mass murderer.
He did commit mass genocide. Yes, he did.
That volcano killed. They've stopped counting, but it's somewhere in the 180s now, Carter.
Oh my god, it's all my fault. All those people dead.
At least Karen survived.
At least Karen survived. Hey, at least the CEO of the UCF survived.
And we will not be ever reaching out to her again.
No, we will not be. For most definitely hers and the UCF's as a whole sake.
So this Sunday at dinner, Carter, you know they're gonna try and pick on you.
I know, yes.
What are you not going to do? And they challenge you.
Throw them any kind of snark.
Good, because you know Mother's getting fed up, Carter. She got physical with you, that's a rarity.
Trust me, I know. He puts his hands up and
She beat you badly, Carter.
Yes, she did. And I fully deserved every single second of that beating.
You never even beat me like that.
He shakes his head. Apparently she beat my father like that one time.
Oh, she should have done it more.
I think so. I think things might have turned out a little differently.
She had to sneak into Woodbury to beat Elizabeth to get her to come home. Why do I still feel sympathy for Elizabeth? I guess it's because I'm a good person. I don't know.
Carter looks off into the distance. Probably should have done that one more too.
Well, I can't pick on Elizabeth for leaving without saying anything. I did the same. But I sure as hell didn't walk away from you when you proposed.
Carter sighs and shakes his head.
Did Benny look like grandfather?
Like the spitting image of him.
Ah. We beat her good at Soul's house. We beat her very good. Samantha told her, go ahead, bite on your hand. I'm still gonna make you scream like a baby anyway. And oh, Elizabeth did.
Carter smiles at Marianne. Good. Good. I'm glad you guys beat her senseless.
Samantha told her, or no, it was Laz. Laz told her, go ahead, bite the hand off. She stopped biting her hand and just screamed and wailed.
Wow. Do you know how difficult it is to get my sister to be like that?
Oh, your sister was ready to commit murder, Carter. If cooler heads pointing at her head didn't prevail, I think we would have had dead Elizabeth, which I'm sad to say, Carter, I don't think the family would have been that upset about.
I don't think so, honestly. At this point, I think the entire family would have just been like, yep, that was deserved. Good job, Laz.
Alright, dear, time to head into the bedroom and start over.
Carter starts to laugh and nods. You know what? I could definitely see Grandma and Grandpa doing just that.
Jesus Christ! Sees the soldier run away, jump over the wall. Huh? Marianne looks confused. This guy doing the same thing, running inside.
Carter looks at the two soldiers run away. He scoots his chair forward a little bit and starts looking out across the landscape.
Thudding up slowly. What the is that the... She stands up.
Oh, Jesus, I think that's that thing they were talking about.
Boom. Stepping here. It's actually walking this direction. It's walking like over here. And then it turns its head slowly and starts looking right at Carter and Marianne, and its mouth opens slightly.
That thing's looking at us, right?
That thing's here to kill us. Her plasma rifle turns on.
Carter nods. Yeah, shoot it. Shoot. Take that fucker down, please.
Plasma rifle shot rings out, hits it in the chest. It recoils, steps closer, stepping on top of the truck, crushing it. charge up sound. She's turning up the gain on the plasma rifle. Boom! Another shot rings up.
Carter's eyes start to widen. I don't think the rifle's doing anything, honey.
Going down, you son of a bitch! She charges it. Carter knows she can't. It's made to be fired in power armor at full charge. She shoots and goes flying backwards, falling on her back here. The plasma rifle falling this way, and this thing recoils from the shot and starts raising its rocket launcher at Carter.
Shit! Carter's going to pick up Memory Ann and the plasma rifle and jump off the building.
As the roof explodes. What in the fuck is going on? Mobilize! Soldiers front and center! No! No! She sees it thudding over this way. Looking back at the civilians, Memory Ann saying,
Carter puts his hand up. It's coming after us! It's coming after us! We're gonna lead it away from you guys, okay?
"No, no, sir! Orders!" She looks at him.
Those are orders, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. He hunkers down as Memory Ann and Carter start running. Get its attention, Carter, as it's aiming the rocket launcher at the civilian.
And Carter's going to turn around, summon up the most powerful lightning bolt he can, and shoot it right at it.
It takes the lightning bolt, the device on his chest exploding. Looks right over at Carter. Run.
Yep, running.
They start running through the streets, haggard and tired because they've been running for a long time. A rocket screeching over Carter's head, Memory Ann grabbing him, ducking him down.
Carter ducks down with Memory Ann. He looks right at her. This thing isn't gonna give up.
The sound of a minigun starting to rev up. No, he's not!
Carter picks up Memory Ann as he starts to book it as fast as he can to try and avoid the minigun.
Raining down the street, cutting the building in half, coming around. Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck, this thing is... he looks at Memory Ann and shakes his head.
Carter also hears the sound of xenomorphs screeching, dying, as gunfire throughout the city.
Oh, crap. That thing is probably also gonna be attracting some xenomorphs, but he tilts his head. Maybe that gunfire's coming towards us. I'm gonna hold it off. He looks at Memory Ann.
You're gonna hold it off? I'm not leaving!
I know you're not leaving, but I'm gonna hold it off. Dude, I hear. Listen, he puts his finger up to his ear, and xenomorphs dying, gunshots. Dude, sounds like they're nearby, right?
Yes.
Okay, maybe if I hold it off long enough, make enough commotion or something like that, someone's gonna get our attention, you know?
Rain falls. Coming around the corner.
Oh, that's freaky as all hell.
Memory Ann will start shooting it with her plasma rifle.
Carter's going to take out his sword and rush right up towards it.
Carter.
He's going to start swinging his sword at it, trying to hit it in any part of it that looks, what's the word for it? Vulnerable.
Knocking its rocket launcher out of its hand and the minigun. It'll put its fists up in almost like a fighting position. Disgusting black blood, though, where Carter slashes.
Carter's eyes widen as he looks at the black blood. Oh, you are one freaky son of a bitch.
Betty and Ricky pulling up. Ricky on the turret.
Hey Carter, I suggest getting down.
Oh, thank Jesus! Diving out of the way.
He's gonna let loose a series of shots right at that thing.
It implodes. Elizabeth found its remains. It implodes. Its head rolling towards Carter, still alive. Rainfall.
Carter stands up from out of the dive and stomps on its head.
You two are a sight for sore fucking eyes.
Carter breathing heavily. He starts to walk up towards them. Alright, one of you get over here and give me a fucking hug.
Okay, Benny getting out of the car. As long as you ain't Elizabeth.
Brother, I am not. He walks up to Benny and hugs Benny.
In memory, and we'll hug Ricky. Just group hug, please.
Carter pulls them all into a group hug, him encompassing them.
Thought you guys were dead. We haven't been able to raise you. We've been being chased by that thing for the past couple hours.
Well, we've been going around looking for you guys for about the same time. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, we can't raise anybody on the radio. Benny, let's go the hug. We found a tank, helped some troopers out. Then we found the Goss Hog, and we've just been going around trying to find you guys, helping who we can. Problem is, there ain't many people left in the city to help. Apparently, an evac zone got wiped out by some gigantic bug. Oh, that's terrible.
God, that's... He rubs his chest a bit and shakes his head. You guys, medical check. You guys good?
We're fine. Hitting Ricky in the shoulder. We're good. We've had the hog the past couple hours. It's out of gas, basically, though.
Yeah, worst for where I am is a little bit of back issue, because that thing's suspension is shot going over those bumps.
And guess what else we found? He nods his head. A workable dropship. Well, evac shuttle on a building in a place called Market Square. Now, none of us can pilot. I can't raise Laz or Oz. He'll shrug. Maybe we could find a robot to pilot, though. Or if we can manage how to take off, we could put it into autopilot. Oh, you're so smart, Benjamin. You deserve somebody so much better than Elizabeth.
Carter nods. That is for fucking sure. Benjamin, you got a beautiful mind on you, dude.
Thank you. Nodding his head.
Damn right. And once we're in the air, it'll make it a little easier to find everyone else.
Benny looking at Ricky and then, hang on. I'm gonna go in that building over there, look for some gas. He'll run into the building.
Be careful.
You able to talk any sense into him? Cause, this is our last mission with him. Looking at our plasma rifle.
I don't know. He doesn't seem like he's listened to anything I said, but to be completely honest, I'm hoping that it's one of those things where he comes to the realization on his own, you know what I mean?
She lets out a shriek and throws her plasma rifle in anger. Benny, what's wrong? Sticking his head out of the building. Oh, nothing. Just the situation getting under my skin. Okay, going back inside.
Carter just bends over, his hands on his knees, and his entire body just starts shaking. You gotta be fucking kidding me, Elizabeth.
Did you try to tell him that he needs to just set boundaries? Like everything everybody says about grandfather that he should have done to that dumb cunt 20 years ago?
Told him all of it. Told him that it won't end up that way. And my honest advice, I'll repeat it to you. My honest advice was, let her believe you're gone for good for a couple weeks, and then give her a chance to try and win you back.
Oh my god, that's excellent advice, actually. That's what he should do. Problem is, he probably doesn't want to be with her anymore. He saw the effects of heart attack era.
I don't know. He said he still loves her, but would you give her the second chance even if it was good advice?
I would struggle to. I really would. I'd want her to suffer for a while, stew in her own muck.
Carter nods. I've said a million times I can't blame the man for doing what he's doing.
He literally said he'd like to see her depressed and upset after what she did, and I mean, wouldn't she? If Carter did that, he'd be dead. But you know what I mean.
Oh no, I get it. I wish she'd just slap her and puts her hands up. Go back and tell Sasha that it's all fixed and fine. I slapped her around a bit, and I'm gonna keep slapping her around when I feel like it. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nah. You know, I'm really happy that my relationship shit happened with a girl I wasn't dating.
Yeah, it helps, actually. Putting her arms around Carter helps a lot if there's no hazels or walking away or anything like that.
And Carter nods. You know what? I might have had Hazel. Like that whole issue. But I did never walk away from you.
No, you didn't. And now, when we get back, we're going to throw a goodbye Benjamin party. Because this is our last mission. He's been on our squad for the better part of 2 years. I will never forgive Elizabeth. Forget the fact I said I still felt sympathy for her.
And Carter shakes his head. No, neither am I. If this is the last time I'm ever going to see Benjamin, I'm going to get drunk with him. That's just how it's gonna go.
We're such a tight-knit unit now. When we started, we were all in different directions, because that's life, but we've been through so much shit together. Some outsider coming in, even if he's a accomplished ranger medic, it's not going to work.
No.
No.
She'll probably just disband us. You realize this? Looking back at Ricky, then Carter, we're probably just gonna get disbanded for this. I would bet you all the band's money.
Yeah, I think we are. You know, you can see he gets a little choked up thinking about it. You know, it took me a little while to get close with you guys, but Benny was the first one on the squad that really just kind of accepted me for when I tried, you know?
That's because he wasn't a rainfall. He didn't have any baggage. He was just your average, normal guy, and if he had problems, he kept them to himself. He was always a good listener, pointing. Gives Carter a hard time sometimes.
That's fine. I deserve to be given a hard time, and I always know he means it in the best way possible. He's not doing it to be like malicious or anything. He's just doing it to bring up the fact that, hey, you messed up, dude. I'm not gonna let you forget it, and I respect that about him.
Well, now he's got the scar of Gallia, the open wound that is left by all Gallians on their partner.
God, I fucking hate Galleons, and that includes especially me.
Some gas coming back out with a bunch of gas canisters.
Oh, no shit, man. That's actually nice. I didn't want to hoof it to that Market Square place.
Nah, we ain't hoofing it. I found some more. I'll be right back. Memory Ann shaking her head. I'm gonna miss him.
I am too. I wish he would keep some kind of contact with me. I really do. It would be nice to just know that he's doing okay.
I think he's gonna leave us all behind just because of association with her.
God damn it. It's gonna really suck not to be able to just message the dude, play games with him, you know?
He's got medical training. He's got a career anywhere in the medical field outside of the military. He's not like me. I've got nothing but the military. And managing a band, but anybody can do that. If you're good at paperwork and stuff.
What kind of career do I got except for the military? You know, I could help with the flower shop. That's about what I've got going for me right now.
I mean,
She lets out another shriek before Carter can continue and throws her wrist computer. I'm sorry, Carter. Go ahead. Fixing her hair.
no, it's okay, honey. I mean, let's be honest here. A band is no career, right? What kind of career do I have other than the military, you know?
I'm gonna miss him, Carter. She starts getting choked up.
And Carter hugs her, gives her a kiss on the head. I am too. He's a very, very, very good friend, honey.
Can one of you please hit me in the chest really hard? Because if you don't, I'm gonna start crying, and I don't want him seeing that.
Memory Ann and Carter both go ahead.
Carter just looks at him. Go ahead, brother. Just start crying.
He's gonna start crying.
Hey, why all the long faces? I poured all the gas into this one. This should be enough to get us to Market Square. He starts filling up the word. Oh.
Carter nods. Just, you know, talking about stuff. We're gonna miss you, Benjamin.
You'll be fine. Shrugging.
No.
I can't be around. I just can't. I feel very embarrassed and ashamed. It's hard to put to words. She made me feel all sort of ways, and I still love her more than anything. And I want to go home and never leave my house. I don't even want to really exist right now. She screeches loudly. Oh God, sorry.
You're good. I want to do the same thing.
I get it, man.
I get Elizabeth's dad. I really do. I get it. You feel like you're not good enough. You this that. It makes perfect sense why that man almost died, and that's not going to be me. And if it were up to me, I'd take him away from Davine and let Davine learn her lesson.
I get you.
That'd be a pretty good lesson to teach her.
She honestly probably needs it even now. Just...
Well, yeah, she raised her fucking daughter to be just like her.
Yeah, she did.
Instead of raising her daughter the right way, she was too busy tormenting her fucking husband for not being an adult. And no, Gallia is not a good enough excuse. He throws the gas canister.
No, it's not. I get it. And if you don't want to give her another chance, I can't blame you. Just he's gonna put his hand on Benny's shoulder. Just promise me you'll at least write sometimes, all right, man?
I don't want to be on the squad if she's gonna be there, but I'll think about giving. I really don't know what I want to do with my life without Elizabeth, so odds are I want to give her another chance, but I need some time to cool off and I need some reassurance that she's not gonna do that to me again, because her and her mother, she doesn't deserve me, and Davine does not deserve Hunk. He gets in the driver's seat.
Benny, if she ever did that again, I'd take the death that would come my way for helping kill her.
Well, I would prefer to be with her, even though I am angry right now, turning the steering wheel.
Cutter nods. Take as much time as you need, Benjamin. I fully respect that. Just, he nods. Think about it, is all we're asking you, okay?
I really think you should take a couple weeks and think it over and let her, like Ricardo has told you, stew in her own muck, and then you let her grovel back to you, as grandfather should have all those years ago. And then you tell her this is how, like grandfather did with Davine, this is how it's going to be. If you don't like it, I'm leaving. I probably will. Turning the key in the ignition.
I think it's the best choice. I really do. But whatever you pick, I've always got your back, bro.
Right now, I know. And I'll miss being on the squad with you guys, but I can't. I'm too embarrassed to even look at her. I feel like a loser. Park that goss hog far away from wherever we see Elizabeth, okay? Or I'm going to kill her with the goss story.
I really don't want to have to help restrain you, so please do that.
I will shoot her with it. I'm getting on the gun! She gets on the gun!
Carter chuckles. I won't stop her.
Alright, come on. No shooting Elizabeth. Everybody get in. We gotta get out of here. As Carter's wrist computer, he hears Sam calling for her.
Carter answers it. Sam? Sam, is that you?
Carter! Smile on her face.
Oh my god, Sam, you guys, are you okay? Is everyone okay? Who are you with?
Laz, Oz, Soul, JJ. She turns it around. Carter sees Soul's devastation. Oz all fucked up.
Oh. Yeesh. Laz, Oz, are you guys okay? You look like you took a bad hit.
All good, Carter.
Laz puts a thumbs up. We're all good. We're all good.
Well,
Okay.
is their ship trashed? Benny looking at the wrist computer.
Carter turns around, nods up towards Benny. Yeah, no, that shit's totaled, man.
Me and Ricky found a ship, and those are our pilots. Are they able to pilot?
Carter shakes his head. Laz, no. Oz, maybe. He looked like he had some bandages on his head.
Market Square. It's on a roof, untouched. Me and Ricky. It still has power. Me and Ricky went inside of it.
Carter nods. All right, Sam. You reading me still?
Copy.
All right, me, Ricky, Benny, and Memory Ed. We're going to head to Market Square. Understood? There's an untouched ship there, completely fueled up, power, everything. The works. You hear me?
Copy that.
All right. Is Elizabeth with you guys?
Negative.
Oh, shit. Carter looks over at Benny and then at Sam. If she isn't at Market Square
We'll find her. Nodding his head.
Yeah. Carter nods. We'll find her if she isn't by Market Square by evac time, okay?
Even if she hates me and doesn't want to be with me because I'm not good enough, I'm not going to leave her here.
Carter looks up at the sky, starts to grit his teeth. Right. He looks down at Sam. Okay. We'll meet you at Market Square. If you need anything, call us. Understood?
Copy. We'll be there. Smiling at Carter, making her mask black. Sam out.
Carter looks at the three of them, hops up onto the Gosshog. Just B squad, move out.
Oh, we'll find her. As the Goth turret powers on, Elizabeth coming back here. Well, now she understands why the wrist computer and plasma rifle are over here.
All right. She stands up, picking up both the plasma rifle and the wrist computer. She slings the plasma rifle on her back, walks over to this destroyed monstrosity, and just shivers a bit. God, that thing is creepy. It took a fucking ghost hog turret to take it down. She carefully steps around it as she starts walking, looking for Market Square signs anywhere possible. Some of them are knocked down, some of them are destroyed, some unreadable. But as she walks up right here, she notices one. Market Square. And it's pointing in the direction she needs to go. Oh god. Maybe things are gonna start turning out better. Maybe I actually still have a chance with Benjamin. She starts to laugh as she starts to run her way towards Market Square.
You have no chance, Eliza. Shifting to Carter's POV. Memory Ann, that's it? Looking up there, Benny, yep, works, powers on, everything. And this baby got us close, patting the side of the Gosshog, but she's out of gas.
God damn. Carter hops out of the hog, pats it on the side. This baby did well.
Couldn't have asked for us to cut it closer.
Jumping off the turret. Shame we didn't bump into Elizabeth.
Carter walks around, puts a hand on Memory Ann's shoulder. It would have been a good time, honey.
Oh, it sure would have. Now all we gotta do is lay low. She walks over here, wait for Laz, Oz, and the rest to get here, and then once both elements group together, we'll head out and look for Elizabeth.
Carter nods. Probably leave the pilots and maybe someone to guard them here, just so they can make sure the ship is tip-top shape.
Sounds like a plan, Sam. Kissing Carter on the cheek. Yeah, that's weird. Feels like I'm saying that to you as Samantha. Never mind.
Carter starts to laugh. Yeah, no, that was pretty weird. Please don't say that to me again.
Well, it's an old saying, Carter.
I know, sounds like a plan, Sam. Just like, see you later, alligator, and stuff like that. But, God, it feels like you're calling me Sam.
After a while, crocodile. Benny coming over with Ricky.
Carter starts to laugh. He looks at the two of them, leans against the wall. Holy shit, He looks at the three of them. I'm very proud of all three of you guys. I know I say that a lot, but I am proud of all of you.
Thank you. Putting his arm around Ricky.
We do our best, don't we, man?
I mean, we tried. We made it out of this shitty situation. I got to pilot a tank. It was fun.
Yeah, we got to pop the head off of a big-ass one.
And we never saw that fabled gigantic one that apparently makes tremors in the ground.
Thank the Lord that we didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't be thanking the Lord much longer. Voice echoing!
Carter's hair on the back of his neck starts to stand up as he starts to look around.
Coming up on the roof above them, guns and lasers pointed down at them. Memory Ann reaches for her pistol, and there's more lasers coming down from the adjacent building.
Carter puts his hands up. Shit.
Thank the Lord, he says. Well, coming out lighting a cigarette. There's no God here today. Just me. Looking right at Carter.
Carter's hands fall to his sides as he turns around and looks at Spender. Smokey. It's been a while.
Sure has, Mr. Rainfall.
To what do we owe the pleasure?
The sound of a loud crack as a baton hits Benny in the face, shattering his mask, making him fall this way. Ricky's stomach turning immediately. If he ignited his Kai blades, they retract. Ricky gets hit right in the side of the face.
He's gonna drop to his knees and vomit.
Nifty little tool Max Tech created a long time ago to deal with some scum sucker named Julius Rainfall.
God damn it.
Carter looks over at Ripa, then over at Spender. What do you want, Smokey? Come on.
I'm impressed. Drags off his cigarette, puts his arms out to his side. You've survived. Everything. Everything. You survived the impact of your drop pods. You survived traversing this hellscape of a city I've created. You survived the hypno.
Carter tilts his head. Yeah, we've survived because we're very capable at what we do.
You survived the space station with Dr. Goldenthal. You even beat that Max Tech abomination that got out of control.
Carter nods. Yes, yes, we did.
Ruined our plans with the oil rig. Coming over, looking Carter.
He tilts his head. What are you getting at, Smokey?
Killed Fortune, Hornet, Scarecrow.
He raises an eyebrow.
Saladin. They'd been with me a long time. Fortune, the longest. We're talking well over 500 years.
We did kill most of the members of Dead Cell, yes.
And before you killed Fortune and my men and attacked my base, we had a discussion.
Carter's eyes start to widen.
I gave you a chance, so you realize. I thought you'd be smarter than this. But
Tell me.
apparently you are your father's son. He's not too bright, I've come to learn my time hiding underneath his nose.
Carter just shakes his head. Don't do anything. You'll regret, Smokey, please.
Don't do anything I'll regret. He walks away over here, Benny staggering to his feet. I've already won, whether you like it or not.
Carter shakes his head. We're gonna put a stop to all these xenomorph.
Oh, you're doing a wonderful job.
He rolls his eyes. We're gonna stop him. I swear to you, Smokey, we're gonna stop him.
He snaps his fingers. Another set of androids comes out of the building here. You really think that ship was left there for you?
Carter looks up at the ship, closes his eyes, and just shakes his head.
Now, go ahead. He puts the barrel right to Memory Ann's head. I'm going to teach you a lesson. If you try anything, you'll have your wife's brains splattered alongside, or across your head.
Carter looks over at Memory Ann.
If she tries anything, he'll kill her.
Carter shakes his head, looking at Memory Ann, and just mouths to her, "Don't do anything."
Here we are again. That same impasse. Same impasse we were at. He actually checks his watch. He wears an old watch. Analog watch. Same impasse we were at with your friend. Burns was his name? Bash. Looking up at him.
Bash was his name.
I hold all the cards. I hold all the power. I hold your life in my hand. Gesturing up to the ship.
Carter tilts his head. And I take it this time around you're not going to let us get away.
No. A lesson must be taught, and we talked about this. He squints at Carter. I told you go home and stay out of it. You're not soldiers. You're not cut out for this. You've proved me wrong. As I said, I'm impressed. I underestimated you. But I think I overestimated your intelligence. Now it's time to pay the piper.
Carter's eyes widen as his head turns towards Marianne and looks at the Spender. Don't. Take me. I'm the one you need to teach the lesson, right? Then take me instead.
Oh no, it's not that simple. Starts violently beating Ricky with the baton.
Fucking Christ.
Not him. Putting his hand out.
Carter looks down at Ricky and then over at Spender. What are you talking about?
Do it. Rep bestows the baton. It still makes Ricky. He's still sick. He can't fight back. Benny staggering to his feet. Underbarreled shotgun blows Benny's stomach out. Benny grabbing a gaping hole in his stomach. Again, I thought you were smarter than this.
Carter's eyes wide as he watches Benny, almost in slow motion, holding the hole in his stomach.
He falls to his knees here. Memory Ann screams. This guy forces the barrel into the side of her head more. Hits Ricky in the side of the head with his baton again.
Ricky can't basically move at all.
Carter staring at Benny. He looks over at Spender. Why him? Why him? Of all fucking people, why him, Smokey?
I told you. I believe I even showed you pictures. I indulged that ape side of your brain. It should have been a simple decision. Stay home, stay out of it. You made it personal. You made it personal. At that satellite array, we let you go. Anybody else I would have had murdered. Then you cropped up again and again and again.
Carter breathing heavier and heavier. Then why didn't you kill me? Why didn't you shoot me? Shoot me, not him?
We should kill them, sir. Aiming his gun down at Rick. No. Sir, I really think, no. He lowers the gun. That would defeat the purpose of what we did. I'll answer your question, Carter. This should ruin Friday dinner, I'd say. Or what day is it, Earth time? Monday. Should ruin Monday dinner for you, I'd say.
Carter starts gritting his teeth. You sick son of a bitch.
Am I the sick one, Carter? Walks up to Carter. Am I really? I'm not the one that surrounds myself with good people that end up dying for them.
Carter tilts his head. Yes. Yes, you are the sick son of a bitch. Just look around you. You did this to kill 8 people.
Well, I sure did, but in the end I only needed one, and I've got the one. It was gonna be him or Samantha Rainfall. I'd say I made the right decision. Memory Ann on her knees cry.
You piece of shit.
And look at you, for all your training, for all your bravado, a small little baton took you out of play. You should have stayed home, or you should have stayed in that bunker. Looking down at Ricky.
Big words from the pussy hiding behind him.
Drags on his cigarette, blows the smoke right in Carter's face.
Carter takes the smoke, his eyes still staring right into Spender's. You're gonna regret the moment you ever laid your eyes on us.
He takes his sunglasses off. Do you know how many dead men said that to me over the past 600 years? Russians and Chinese, UIR, Pakistanis, hundreds at this point.
Enough for you to not care, right?
Tell you what, he'll poke Carter right in the chest with his cigarette hand, letting the smoke go up Carter's nose. If you were who you were supposed to be, don't you think that dragon would have showed up and smited me down before I did what I did? That blood's on your hands, Carter Rainfall. And look at it this way, now you've tripled down. Your father never had a dead friend. Now your father has a dead friend under his command. Or now you have a dead friend under your command and 2 dead mentors. You'll make a perfect replacement for your father.
Carter just starts breathing heavily, looking at Spender, his back. He backs it up into the wall and just stares over at Benny.
He's reaching out. He says Elizabeth's name and dies.
Oh god. Carter puts his hands up onto his forehead as he looks up at the sky. Oh god.
Sir, we should kill them. No. We've done our job here. We've done enough. That is what I would call revenge for Fortune and Dead Son.
Carter just looks at Spender. You really think this is gonna keep us away?
If you were smart, it would.
Carter goes to say something, but then just closes his mouth, stares at Spender, and then looks over at Benny and rubs his face and shakes his head.
Suppose next time it'll have to be Samantha if you're really that dumb. If you truly are. Come. Snaps his finger like a dog, walks up, kicks Benny's body.
Carter grips his fist even tighter, looking at Ripa. Grits his teeth, shakes his head, and looks back down at Benny and immediately loses almost all fight within himself.
You can have that chip, putting his cigarette out with his foot. You can have that chip up there, it's in working order. Get the news home. Let's go. They disappear, their combat androids disappear.
Carter's gonna run over to Benny, even though he's already dead, and he's going to try and start to do first aid on him, even though he knows it's useless.
Memory Ann collapses, just starts crying. As Eliza finds herself coming up the right street, she sees the goshawk, but first Sam's just staring down at the blood.
JJ's also just staring at the blood, rubbing his face, holding Sam's hand.
I failed.
You didn't fail, love, you didn't. That's something none of us could have stopped that, honey.
I failed. She just keeps looking at the blood. I was given a job.
JJ looks at her, then looks down at the blood and shakes his head. You didn't fail, honey. You didn't fail. If you failed, I failed as well.
How are we gonna look her in the eye?
That's a good question. One that I have yet to find the answer to.
Eliza starts coming up the street.
She starts jogging her way up. She sees the ship, happy expression on her face. She runs past, pats the goshawk on the back, and runs up and notices the pool of blood in front of them and JJ and Sam just staring down at it. She takes off her mask. JJ? Sam? Oh god. He walks over to her. JJ, why don't you look at me in the eyes? JJ's staring down at his feet. He gently picks up Elizabeth's hands. Hi, Elizabeth. JJ, what happened? Whose blood is that? Something happened. Still looking down at his feet, he looks away off to the side of the building. Something happened, Elizabeth. They got ambushed. And Benny didn't make it, sweetie. He tries to make eye contact with her, but as his head starts to turn, it just automatically goes down to both of their feet, and he squeezes her hands a bit tighter. Elizabeth starts to stumble backwards. And backwards. And backwards, letting go of JJ's hands until her back hits the wall right here. Her entire body starts to shake. She just falls to her knees and she looks at the pile of Benny's blood and guts right there. And she starts to cry, not a loud wail, not even a muffled sob, a silent type of cry that you can only really have when you lose someone you love. And she loved Benjamin. She looks over at Sam, and then at JJ, who's still not looking at her. You guys are playing with me, right? That's Smokey's blood. She starts to crawl on her knees over to them. That's Smokey's blood. That's Smokey's blood, not Benjamin's, right? That's Smokey's blood, not Benjamin's. That's Smokey's blood, not Benjamin's.
Sam will pick her up and try to turn her head away from it.
She does not let her head be turned. She shakes her head away from her hands. She points at the blood. That's Smokey's. She puts a hand onto her chest and leans against JJ, who puts a hand on her head. It's not Benny's. It's not Benny's. That's Smokey's. He killed him. He killed him with his bare hands. I know he did.
He's dead.
She looks up at JJ, closes his eyes, looks down at her, and nods his head. And now she lets out the wail. She lets out the wail as she grabs onto JJ's shirt. She's crying the hardest that she's ever cried. As she looks at Benjamin's blood, her hand accidentally slipping away from JJ, her hand slapping down into the blood, and she pulls it up. Benny's blood on her hand. Her hand starts to shake. She falls down onto her ass, still crying, still wailing, almost frozen in this moment of time that she will forever remember.
Flashing to an extra scene, a bonus scene, right after the mission. Julius waiting in the office with Pequod, who's crying. Town sitting quietly, Sasha sitting quietly, and a very angry Ash coming in to get first-hand account information as to exactly what happened as Icy heals Laz's leg. Feel better, honey?
Yeah, I feel. She looks at her leg. I feel better. She covers her face and starts to cry.
Oz holding her tightly, Icy shakes her head, pulls out a pack of cigarettes to get herself a smoke.
Laz reaches out for the cigarettes.
You want one?
She nods.
Okay. She'll hand one to Laz, light it for Oz. One for me, please.
Laz nods. She points at Oz and puts up 2 fingers.
She'll give one to Oz, a couple to Oz, and Laz, Colt, thank you. Takes the pack.
Sol nods towards her aunt as she'll take a cigarette, put it in her mouth, and light up both Colt's and hers.
Angles the pack in front of Sam, who's blankly staring. Okay. Strokes her head, her helmet's off. You okay, JJ?
JJ's looking down at the ground. He puts his hand up. And then, not in like a mean way or anything, but sort of waves her off.
You got it. Carter, Memory Ann, still crying.
And Carter's looking at his hands, somewhat shaking as he shakes his head.
Ricky, dangling the pack.
Oh, to take one. He's gonna reach up with his hands shaking, take one, and put it in his mouth.
She'll light it for him as ding. The bell toll.
He's gonna look around. I want an account of what happened today.
She'll hand the pack to Ash and leave the room for Ash to do his work.
I'm going to go down the line. He's gonna put one in his mouth and light it. And I want each of you to tell me your account of what happened. He'll turn to Colt. You two first.
Soul and I dropped, sir. We hooked up. We heard gunfire, hooked up with Sam and JJ, escorting civilians to evac zone. Ivory Tower Center. Evac zone got overrun. Lazar's ship went down. We rescued them, made our way to Market Square for Xville, and we found out Benny was dead, and Smoking Man was in fact there with his hounds and Ripa, sir. And then we came back here. He drags his cigarette, wiping a tear away.
Anything to add, Moon Maiden?
She shakes her head. No, sir, nothing to add.
Alright. You two. What's the difference between your account and theirs?
We were trying to raise anybody on the damn radio. We tried and failed miserably, as we always do. Made it to Ivory Tower because we picked up shortwave transmission of Soul. We made our way there. We got taken down by some gigantic creature. Bigger than life itself. This thing was huge. We crashed, saved by Samantha, Colt and company, and we made it to Market Square, and I wish I hadn't made it.
Okay. Laz, anything to say?
Lash shakes her head. I wish I could have helped somehow. But no, sir, nothing to add.
You can see his gaze soften on her a little bit. I understand. You two keep resting. You're going to need it. JJ, you're up. Go.
We dropped. Noticed there was a xenomorph. Got focused. Came across a bridge. The group of civilians on one side and a group of soldiers holding off the other. Set up some detonators, blew the bridge, continued into the subway. Through that subway, we eventually came up to another group of civilians. We were protecting them, fending off xenomorphs and other beautiful things that were there in that city. Met up with Colt and Soul, went to the Ivory Towers. Lazar and Oz's ship got knocked down, went there, saved them, headed off to Market Square, where we found Benjamin.
Too slow. Shaking your head, we were too slow.
Understood.
We had a longer hump, 10 miles. We were far.
Understood. That's all you need to say, Samantha. Get yourself some rest while I get the last accounts.
She nods her head.
Alright, Ricky, your turn. Benny and I got separated in the drop. I spent a good 20 or so minutes wandering down the street before I came across some bugs that got shot up by a couple of troopers. We were gonna get jumped by a big group, and Benny took them out in a tank. We hooked up with the troopers and got in the tank and drove to their actual group, and then they gave us direction as to where they'd seen a pod go down. We had to go on foot. While we were going, we found a goss hog. Eventually, we met up with Carter and Memrianne, and we were able to kill some big thing that Smokey had a scent at them. We all hooked up. We had told them about the ship we found back in Market Square. While we were looking, we went there, but not before Sam called us on the radio. Carter let her know. We got there and everything was looking up, and that's when they arrived. They knocked me out. The Ripa guy, he hit me with some kind of baton. It made me puke, and I couldn't move. And he said it was revenge, that he'd warned Carter that it was a reckoning, and then you can see he's struggling to say it, almost heaving as he does. They shot Benny dead. They left, mocked us, and then we brought him to the ship, and everyone else got there not too long after. Okay. Kata?
Me and Marianne got separated as we dropped. I found her in a building. All the doors were locked. I reactivated the power using my electricity magic. Got her out. Some soldiers with some civilians were passing down in the underpass beneath us. We were wondering what the hell was going on. They told us to follow them, so we did. We followed them to a base of operations, met with the Sergeant Kowalski, set up there for a little bit while we thought through some plans that we could get done. Then this beast that like Strike created, it knew our last name, so it was coming after us specifically. It looked right up at where we were in our sniping nest, and it took like 3 shots from Marianne's plasma rifle, more than that, because we fought it afterwards, and it blew up the sniper's nest. We started to lead it away from the base of operations, and came across Benny and Ricky shortly after. We were standing and fighting this thing, and shot it up with a goshawk. He looks off into the distance. Talked about how much we would miss Benny while he was off getting gas. Then we went to Market Square after informing Samantha and JJ and that group to go there. We got there, everything seemed easy breezy. That's when we got ambushed. Androids surrounded us completely. Rippa got the baton made to fight Kai fighters and hit Benny with it, and then he hit Ricky with it and kept hitting Ricky with it. Put a gun up to Marianne's head and said if I did anything, I would have her brains all over me. Told me it was all my fault, that we had a discussion about this earlier, and that I should have just stayed home. Just left them to do their own thing and just stayed home. Then he made good on his promise. He always did say that he would kill one of you if we kept on this path. Should have listened. He shakes his head. No, I shouldn't have listened. What the fuck am I saying? He shot Benjamin, sir, in the gut. His last words were Elizabeth. There was nothing I could do to save him. He had already bled out, sir.
He nods, just lets the now completely smoked cigarette butt fall out of his mouth, puts another one and lights it. Marianne, do you have any additions that can be made to the story?
She just keeps crying. She's broken.
Understood. So you were separated, linked back up into 2 groups, and one of the groups was ambushed. In a perfect ambush to where you couldn't do anything. Did he say anything else to you, Carter?
A lot of insults. Comparing Carter to his father. And how he'd already won.
Said it would, that was it, and he said if it wasn't Benny, it was gonna be Sam. He said that, did he?
Carter nods.
Said it would ruin the Friday dinner. Wiping tears away.
He's won, and it'll ruin dinner. Oh boy. You can see he's trying to keep his composure. This is a very difficult situation, children. One I would have rathered you not been into, we're going to have pretty intensive discussions with, well, your parents, but really the head higher-ups of the military after something like this.
Only gets worse. Coming in, seeing all the kids in there, not very confused. Ash is in here dealing with the kids. They've been called up to Gateway. Icy's head in her hands, crying.
Davine sees Icy crying and she runs over, slides on her knees next to her, and hugs her. What's wrong? Davine looks over. What happened?
She's actually inconsolable, which Davine's never seen her this way. Hunk comes over. What's wrong, Julius? Hands on crying Pequod's shoulder.
Julius is staring forward with a pissed off expression on his face. He closes his eyes, shakes his head. Dad, give me your hand.
Yeah. He's still rubbing Pequod's shoulder. I've just never seen Nicole like this, or Patricia.
And Julius takes out, without even asking, and holds Suletta's hand. Sent the kids on a mission today.
Yeah, looks over his shoulder at them, Ash in here with them smoking.
They got ambushed and Benny didn't make it back, Dad.
Oh no. Holding Julius's hand. A hand over her mouth. Oh no, come on, son. Come on, son. Tell me it's a joke.
Suletta can see the tears start to well up in Julius's eyes as his hand starts to shake in Hunk's and Suletta's, and he shakes his head.
Oh no. He has to let go of Pequod, put his hand on his face. Where he looks over his shoulder. Oz, Ricky, Laz, remember. Where's Elizabeth? Don't tell me he had to be sedated.
Inconsolable. Kept on saying things like, that's not Benny's blood, that's Smokey's. Kept on staring at her hand and wailing she had his blood on her hand. It was... It's not good, Dad.
She's sedated down on Ring 2, and you'll take her home and off the station. Oh, God. Runs over to Davy.
Davine has continuing to hug Icy, but she's gone a bit more limp, staring right at Icy. She hugs her tighter. It's okay. It's okay, Nicole. Don't worry.
Who did it? Who killed him? Rip, under orders from the smoking man. Ash is in there right now getting their accounts for the report, and then I'm gonna have their footage compiled, and we'll watch it back.
Julius shakes his head. It's, yeah.
She won't recover from this. She will not recover from this. Pequod cry. Nothing will recover her from this. I've tried to tell people this.
Julius leans forward, rubbing his forehead with his hand. Dad, you think I know, Dad, okay? I know that nothing will recover her from this. We all do, okay?
Davy knows. She imagines Hunk dead.
She's going to be distraught. Not be able to do anything on her own. She's going to become a potato, basically. An inanimate object that people have to force her to do things. Take care of her. She's not going to be able to do anything.
Hunk will wrap his arms around Davy, and I see it start crying.
Davine starts to cry, putting her face into Hunk's chest and then giving Icy a kiss on the cheek and laying her head on her shoulder.
Soletta will put her free hand on her forehead and just stare at the wall with her mouth agape, holding Julius's other hand.
Julius reaches over and holds Pequod's hand.
She's on his lap crying.
Julius shakes his head. Should have just sent me. I could have done it so quickly.
The combat footage ending. Sasha takes the disc out. Ash takes it out. She takes it, looks at it, and crushes it in her hand.
Julius grits his teeth, shakes his head, still with Pequod on one knee and Icy on the other, petting the both of their heads.
How is Elizabeth now? Just like Dad said, complete, total vegetable.
Julius nods. A potato, if you will.
How are the other children handling it?
Not good. Carter's devastated. Memory Ann's inconsolable. Samantha, I don't even know where to begin.
Ellie says that Ricky's barely been eating and she's had to bar him from their gym because he's trying to spend all of his time in there, training.
Doesn't surprise me. JJ, Laz, Oz, Soul Cult. Nobody's really been leaving their house down on the lane. We go to check on them, but it's almost like they're not even there.
Julius just sighs, shakes his head. Laz started smoking.
Oz picked smoking back up because it's that bad.
Sol did as well. As did Colt. He shakes his head. Just not a good situation all around, and I don't think the kids are taking it too well.
Apparently Ricardo's also been having trouble sleeping. She says he keeps waking up in the middle of the night. Nightmares, apparently.
Not every day you see your buddy's stomach blown out in front of you.
No, it's not. It's a sight I'd rather those children had never seen.
He was there. He set up a trap. We lost over 20,000 citizens and troop, combined number, counting PD.
All to kill one boy is a personal bloody vendetta.
Julius shakes his head. He realizes he just made the worst mistake he possibly could have, right?
Leashes are off. Looking out into the galaxy.
Julius looks at Sasha. I'll gladly kill some Strat sons of bitches for you.
You have a list, right, Towns? Or a compiled list. It's not compiled yet, but I have quite a few Strat campsites, as I call them, under surveillance as we speak. I've been tailing them since they took out their base of operations, killed Fortune and friends. Well, I want that list compiled by 0600 and handed to Ash by 0600. Right away. He'll get up and walk out.
I'm allowed to make a bingo book, ma'am?
Kill every last one of them. Find this smoking man, flexing her fingers angrily, and kill him.
Would you like me to kill him where I find him, or mutilate him and then bring him here alive for you, madam?
The latter.
It will be done. May I? I'll take Ceres and Kaz with me. I'd rather not take any young rangers, madam. I don't want to stain their perception of me.
No, that's fine. You leave as soon as Towns hands you the list.
Understood. I'll be more than ready. I'm going to be digging things out of the armory for this one, madam.
Take whatever you'd like. Picking the bits of the disc out of her hand. Pequod rubbing Icy's head.
Julius looks over at Sasha. Is your hand okay?
Perfectly fine. No more games. These kids are done as far as I'm concerned, at least right now.
I don't think they'd be able to go on a mission right now if their life depended on it.
I didn't even want to send them. She shakes her head given what was going on between Elizabeth and Benjamin.
I'd like to say you should have sent me, but seeing that trap, I would have died.
Pequod nods her head. Yeah, and he would have killed Saris. He would have done something. He's a sick bastard. Carter told us when he was interrogated by him, he said, I won't kill you, that's too easy. I'll kill Samantha or Ricky, or I'll kill your friends, your family, not you.
You can see a tear go down Ash's face as he looks a little green around the gills. He would have killed her. He would have made me watch, and he would have killed her. But there was no winning that battle, unless Julius and Nicole were there.
What happened to the planet? Cracked as of an hour ago.
God, this isn't going to be the last one either.
No, his game's just beginning. That's what he meant by he's already won.
We are in the end game, aren't we?
End game for him now.
He's been all in for quite a while, and I will give it to that fucker. He is a delightfully good poker player. But the scary thing for him now is the house eventually will win.
House always wins. House has Julius and Nicole.
Julius nods. Point me wherever you need me, Ranger General. I'm ready and willing.
You guys can go home. When the time comes, you'll be pointed, but I suggest going home. I don't want to go home. Looking up at Sasha.
Julius looks down at Icy, and he remembers from a week ago what she said before, and he thins his lips. I'll be with you every step of the way, Nicole, you know that.
What are you talking about? Looking around the room confused.
What are you talking about, Julius?
Julius looks up at the ceiling. Who's the one person in this room who has an iota of a chance to resurrect someone?
She's gonna ask me to resurrect Benny.
And you're going
She loudly clears her throat. Go ahead.
And you're going to try.
If she asks, yeah.
Well, I wish I could assist you with that, but I'm just the gun.
And I'm glad I'm just the guy, or the woman who tells the gun where to go. But anything you need to get the job done, well, the black budget's open, so don't worry about it too much now.
Julius nods. He lays his head on hers. I'll get you anything you need, sis, don't worry.
Be here for you, but let's not worry about a problem that hasn't come yet. Holding Icy's hand, let's just go home and try to talk to her. As her older siblings, she could use you too right now.
Julius inhales, nods. Yeah, no, look, we should talk to her. See if we can comfort her in any way possible.
And they will. As down here, Soletta's just blankly staring at a wall. I don't know what to do. She won't respond to anything. I tried.
Davine shakes her head with her arms crossed. I appreciate you trying, dear. I don't think there is anything anyone can do to make her respond.
She's like catatonic. She asks for her father. I'm gonna go in there and talk to her. But besides asking for you, she just cries endlessly.
Davy nods. Sounds about right. I would do the same exact thing.
We came pretty close. Kissing Davian's hand. I knew this was gonna happen. Not him. I knew something like this was gonna happen. You don't mess with these strat guys. They were feared in SIS. I know. I told you. I know I've told you, but they were feared. People were afraid of them back when. They got the job done, honey. But I mean, when they got the job done, they got it done. They didn't care who they took down to get it done. They were feared. I told you I was afraid when I got a letter to show up for strat tryouts or selection. I was, hell no. That's not me. I might kill people, but I'm not a cold-blooded murderer.
Thank God you didn't join up with those sons of bitches.
I knew it was gonna happen. Every single time they went out. I always had a bad feeling since the Moog. And I sat JJ down and told JJ, no, I don't blame JJ. I'm just saying, I sat him down and told him it doesn't matter. They're rookies. And then they went from rookies to veterans, but oh, I knew this was gonna happen. Why him? I'm gonna miss him walking around the house, using my goddamn. He starts crying, toothbrush.
Oh, honey. Davian puts her arm around him and hugs him. I'm gonna miss him too. I think they targeted him because, let's face it, he was like the heart of that little squad. He was always good for a laugh, or advice, or a listener. He was very, very important to all of them.
Julius toppled the UIR by killing the lightning count twice, gesturing out with her hand, killing him twice. But really, it was already toppled by the time he killed the bastard a second time. But the reason the UIR was in such a poor position from a strategic standpoint, supply lines, maneuverability, was because of strat. And the most cunning of enemies hit you where it's going to hurt you the most, the longest, not the simplest.
It would have been simple to kill someone like Carter, or Memory Ann.
Or even Elizabeth. He's effectively killed my daughter. He did. He effectively killed my daughter.
Davy
And he
nods.
probably gleaned that through information given to him by Soul when he was duping her, and or just observation when he was under everybody's noses.
He knew exactly who to target to affect the most. I mean, think about it. The other option he brought up was Samantha. Do you know how much JJ would be affected by this? By Samantha?
I would have lost my son. I would have lost my son instead of my daughter.
Exactly. Davine looks at Hunk and then at Suletta. I should have been there to help.
Oh, there's plenty of blood not blood. There's plenty of things on your hands. Almost blood when it comes to Hunk, but plenty of things on your hand. This is not. I was told they were offered to send Asherion along, and they said no. Sometimes the hardest lessons to learn in life are the simplest.
Her lip starts to tremble as she shakes her head.
This is why revenge jobs never work. It's well, they work, but you're gonna leave dirty.
That's why they say revenge doesn't always feel too great.
Now I gotta go in there and look at my daughter in the eye.
Davine kisses his hand. Do you want me to go with you, or do you want alone time with her?
I'll go alone. I don't want to. She probably won't respond. Is she calling for me and her mother? Just her father. All right.
Okay. She kisses his hand again. Be strong, Mark, please.
Oh, I will. I'll be right back. He'll kiss Davine and walk off. Oh, this is so bad. Looking at Davine.
Davine leans forward to Suletta. This is quite possibly the worst outcome that could have happened from something like this happening, truly.
Oh, your daughter, she's had her problems, but oh, she's a sweetie.
She is. And what I said about JJ, yes, he would be destroyed, yes, we would have lost our son, but she shakes her head. I don't think in the same way as Elizabeth. I think he would have changed, and in that way we would have lost our son.
He would have lived on through the fires of revenge.
Exactly. He would have not been the same caring person he is now. He would have become malicious and vicious and so on and so forth. But we still would have lost our son.
You could stand to lose a lot more, I think. Looking Davine right in the eye. Your daughter's weak, unwise. She's going to ask for him to be resurrected. Just as you would have when you killed Hunk.
Davine puts her hands onto her face. I know, and it's going to destroy Nicole, and I just. What do I do, Suletta? Please tell me what to do. Help me.
You do what you've always done. You support your daughters.
Davy nods. She leans back. I truly wish I could do more.
I'm a spellcaster and I can't do anything, so believe me, I understand the feeling. I sat on the council.
She thins her lips, reaches out and holds Suletta's hand. Thank you for being here with us, Suletta.
I wouldn't be anywhere else, and I'll move in for the time being if you'd like. Father can manage.
Davy chuckles and nods. I think that might help us, please.
I would gladly do that. Holding Elizabeth's or Davine's hand as Hunk comes in, what's Elizabeth doing?
Elizabeth is staring at a turned off television screen.
Well, Dad's here. He'll sit down on the couch next to her, holding one of Benny's shirts, huh?
Elizabeth nods. She leans right onto him. It was his blood.
It was, huh? He'll hug her, put her on his lap.
She nods. I couldn't get it off my hand by myself.
Oh, that takes me back.
She grabs onto his shirt and starts to grip it tighter and tighter. He died thinking I hated him.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. That's what he said.
How do you know that?
I watched the videos.
What was the last thing he said about you?
He said that I hated him. Basically that I hated him and I didn't want to be with him, and pretty sure he said something about me thinking he was stupid or something, which I didn't. I didn't, Dad. I didn't. Please believe me.
Did he know that you loved him?
I think he started to doubt it. He loved me. He still loved me. He said that he wanted to be with me.
I think he probably knew somewhere deep down inside. Some part of me had to know your mother still wanted to be with me if I was trying to impress her the way I did, you know?
She nods. I don't know what to do, Dad.
You're not alone in that. None of us really do. Your mother and I are out of the military, and it's out of our hands, and nobody else is doing very well right now. Carter and the rest of the team aren't doing great.
Elizabeth nods. He died because of me, you know?
No. He died because the squad walked into a trap. That's why he died.
But if his head was more in the game, Benny was smart. He would have realized that it was a trap beforehand, and he wouldn't have gone for it. He would have, pulled Carter, Marianne, and Ricky back. And Benny was smart. He would have seen it coming if it wasn't just for me and walking away and taking his head out of the game.
I want you to look at me in the eye.
She does.
Do you see now why we didn't want you to join the military?
She nods.
Did it finally sink into that thick skull of yours? That thick Davine Rainfall Galleon skull. All the trouble your mother went through all her life, Elizabeth. All the down, because it was all down. Everything for your goddamn mother. To watch her, because JJ is her son, but she didn't, to watch her carry you and then birth you, and how happy she was. And you had to go and do this. And maybe it's my fault. You looked up too much to me and you wanted to be like me. But from what I understand, it's because you wanted to make friends. You made them. You made them. And now they're gone. He's dead.
I understand.
This is why we did not want you to go. And we only let you go because we're good parents and did not want to tell you no.
She nods. I should have just listened.
Yes, you should have. I'm sure you would have met Benny any other way. He was picked for you. Groomed. I'm sure you've heard.
She nods. He was the perfect man for me.
This is not what I wanted to see happen to my daughter. I saw it happen to your mother when Snarf died. That was her friend. Confidant. He helped her through all the horrible, stupid time I was married to JJ's biological mother. A woman I only got with because I was like, hey, I need to get a mother figure in Nicole's life, and she's hot, and she says she'll treat her like a daughter. You know what she did? She lied to me about that. And Snarf was there trying to talk sense into me, trying to keep your mother's head afloat, and then he died. And your mother, same thing, blamed herself.
Elizabeth nods.
He's the reason I divorced Laz, to be honest with you. I mean, your mother is obviously the main reason, but he won the last talk I ever had with the guy, and we'll leave it at that. But yeah, set me straight. Him and then a talk with Ash.
I'm glad Mom had you to get her out of that rut.
Yeah, I should have never went into it in the first place, but this is why we didn't want you to join the military, honey. I wish you would have just stayed home and listened. Look at yourself. Look at your skill set you have. I know it's on hold right now, but look at the way you run that business that Pequod built. You have skills outside of the military. You have them. You never had to do this. And if it was to impress me, then we're sitting here because of me. It's my fault. I failed you as a father, not anything you did to Benny.
It's my fault, Dad. She shakes her head. Don't ever blame yourself for this, please. It's all my fault.
Maybe we can agree to disagree, and you'll keep your head in the game long enough to get revenge on Ripa. How about that?
She stares at the TV screen. I think I could try it, but I don't think it would be the same to celebrate without Benny there.
No. No, it wouldn't. But, kissing her on the head, if I know my wife, then I know my daughter pretty well. And I know my daughter pretty well. And I can't read minds, but I think I know what my daughter's gonna do.
Get revenge on the sorry son of a bitch who shot my Benny?
Yeah? Yep. What else are you thinking about in that little head of yours?
What games we used to play together? She looks at her father. Me and him used to play a lot of video games on the TV. Yeah.
I know you'd keep me up all night. He chuckled.
And she nods. Did you know a lot of the time, believe it or not, it was Benny who would want to go to sleep first, and I would always want to stay up with him,
Having too much fun.
having too much fun. And then when we would sneak into Icy's house and play the Jurassic Park light gun game together, and he was so good at that game, way better than I could ever be.
Well, you know, me and your mother and your aunt Soletta, Julius Nicole, Pequod, we're all gonna be here for you. Anything you need, just, you know.
Elizabeth looks her father in the eye. Anything I need?
That's what family is for. And we might have a pretty fucked up, dysfunctional one, but it's one of the best ones.
Elizabeth nods, hugs around her father. I couldn't ask for a better dad.
I try my best. He kisses her on the head, but nobody's perfect, honey.
She nods. Points over to the drawer. Can you go into that drawer and get out a hoodie for me?
He closes his eyes. Yeah, sure. Which one?
Blue, please.
Is this Benjamin?
She nods. That was Benny's hoodie.
Oh, EarthGov MedCorps, yeah. He opens it, looks at it. You gonna put that on?
She nods. Yes, I am.
Alright, well, you're not gonna wear it all the time, though. You gotta stay active, get up, get out of the room. You can't... Not right now. That's not a talk to have right now, but...
She puts on Benny's hoodie, and the hoodie is like 5 sizes too big for her. The sleeves are hanging down way past her hands. The entire like bottom part of it covers past her knees, and she looks up at her dad. Feels good to have a part of him close to me.
Well, he'll always be right here, Munchkin. Right here. Putting his hand on her heart.
She nods. I know. But my heart can't really remember the smell when the hoodie does, so at least I could smell the hoodie and, think of him.
He'll give her a hug, tight hug. Do you want to see your sister and your brother? They're coming down to see you. Or do you want me to tell them to give you some time?
I want to see him, please.
Okay. When they get here, I'll send them in straight away. I won't turn them away.
She nods.
If you want me and Mom to sleep with you in here tonight, we will.
Please?
Yes, we can do that. We can absolutely do that.
She nods. Thank you, Dad. Thank you.
I'm gonna go make you some soup, and you have to eat it, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Stay here. Turn the television on, actually, okay?
She nods to her father.
Good.
I'll try at least. as she just continues to stare at the television screen.
All right. He'll leave the door open to walk out, hand trembling, has to grab it.
Davine stands up, runs over to Hunk, and hugs him.
She just put a hoodie on and I just sending me back, taking me back.
Oh no. Davine shakes her head. It was Penny's hoodie.
Yeah, surprise, surprise.
Oh, honey. She puts both of her hands on his cheeks and gives him a kiss. It's going to be alright, okay, honey? It's going to be alright. Somehow, some way it will, okay?
I can think of a way. Looking blankly at the burning fire. Oh, what did we do to deserve this? I really feel like the rainfalls in general are like, I've been around so much longer than either of you. EarthGov was always good, but to say it had a ruling monarchy that actually cared about the people, no. I feel like maybe we've been too good. I don't know. Yeah, when you tussle with Strat guys, there's no room for being good. So that.
Davine shakes her head. Perhaps now the children, not the B Squad children, our children, Julius and Nicole, are going to not be as nice to these Strat people, hopefully.
I think that's what it will take, and then some.
I believe so. She holds Hunk's head in her hands again and gives him another kiss. Are you okay, honey?
Yeah, just the seeing her put on the sweatshirt almost killed me inside. Reminded me of seeing you walking around in mine that Nicole gave you. I was like, oh man.
Oh, God. Do you think she's going to take it off?
I don't think so. You didn't, did you?
No, I didn't, and she's not going to either.
And to be fair, this is where Snarf was a friend, a close friend, and a good soul. But this was her lover. Blankly looking at the fire.
Davy nods. That was her Penny.
They've been inseparable for the better part of 2 years.
Davy closes her eyes and shakes her head.
She feels guilty. She feels like it's her fault. So, yeah.
Oh, is this girl not my daughter, or what? Well, she is my daughter, but is this girl my daughter, or what?
Oh, she sure is. She is, but... Oh, I don't know what to do for her. I told her we'll sleep with her tonight.
Davy nods. Of course. Of course we'll sleep with her tonight. Whatever helps make her feel better.
Quad, Julius and Icy coming in. Siletta, hooligan. I could use a drink. Looking at Julius. Pequod, yeah, I need one. Sitting down next to Siletta.
Julius looks at all of them, looks over at his father and mother. You guys want a drink?
Yeah, make me just straight whiskey, please.
He thins his lips and nods. He goes out to the bar and starts making up the drinks.
Well, to keep you informed, we rewatched the combat footage. You know what happened already, but yeah. Talons has a list of Strat, basically remnant campsites he's been watching, and first thing in 6 hours, Ash is heading out to do some cleaning. Julius coming back in with the drink.
Julius handing them all out. Hands them one to Suletta, gives her a kiss on the head and pats her on the shoulder, then hands one over to his father, thins his lips, and cheers him with an equal glass of whiskey.
He cheers him and downs his immediately. Sending out Ash to clean up the mess, huh? Kill the fuckers. That's the best plan we have right now. It's not like Spender leaves a paper trail.
It's basically the only plan we have now. He downs his whiskey completely and sets it on the table.
Oh, it's a good plan. Better than what I would have came up with.
Julius chuckles, looks over at his dad. What have you... Sorry, what would you have come up with, Dad?
Send Julius and Nicole one planet at a time and raise the place until he's dead. Well, that's an option, but not right now.
Julius sighs, looks up at the ceiling. Sorta wish we went with that plan, though.
Ash will get the job done, or at least at the bare minimum find where the guy is. In the meantime, coming over to Julius and sitting down, we've got a bunch of kids who are broken.
I think a bit more than broken in some cases.
Well, Elizabeth is pretty much cooked. She's wearing a hoodie, looking at a blank television, need I say more?
She is pulling a mom, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, Benny's hoodie, just like mine.
Julius tilts his head down, looks at Icy, and nods. Right.
Drink up, time deity. Icy just pushes her drink over to Suletta. Okay, fine. She drinks her.
Julius sighs, looks at Hunk. Does she even want to talk to us? I would understand if she didn't.
And she wants to see her big brother and big sister. Yeah, she does. I was just in there with her.
Julius nods. Okay. Yeah, no.
Whatever she says, whatever she asks for, we have the tools, we have the money. Patting Julius on the cheek.
Julius looks up at Pequot, smiles, and kisses the palm of her hand and nods. I know, sweetie. And you always...
If we don't have the tools, Julius, I will get you them. If we don't have enough money, I will get you.
I know, honey. You've always provided that for me, and I am so appreciative of that, and I love you so much for it.
She will passionately kiss Julius.
He returns the passionate kiss, hugs around her, deepens it even more, and then pulls back from the kiss and smiles at her.
What are you talking about, tools and money, Julius? What do you need?
He closes his eyes and looks over at Hunk. We think she's gonna ask Icy to resurrect Benny.
Oh, not again. He tilts his head. We've been through this song and dance. Maybe I'm missing something with like time deity and, educate me. I'm open to be educated about magic, but not again. We put all of our cards on a dragon that turned out to be dead, and when you do stuff like that, you build up hope in this, and then if it doesn't work out, Suletta, it can destroy you. Even more, trust me.
Julius nods. He scratches his chin. Icy is a far more capable spellcaster than she once was, Dad. Far more powerful as well. He looks at her. If Elizabeth asks, Icy's gonna try and attempt to resurrect him no matter what.
You can tell her no, Nicole. Icy just shakes her head.
She doesn't want to tell her no. She's gonna try to. Julius looks at Hunk. And all that we're gonna be able to do is help her out, provide her anything she might need, and be there with her every step of the way.
Whatever we need from, like I keep saying, money and tools we'll have. Just go ahead and see her and see how she's doing. I'm gonna drink the rest of your whiskey.
Julius nods. He stands up, gives Pequod a kiss on the head. Okay, honey. As he'll walk over to Icy and put his hand out.
She groans and walks with Julius. She should just tell him no if it's that hard to do. It's incredibly hard. Just please stay out of it. Putting her hands up.
Davine shakes her head, puts both hands over her face, and looks over at Pequod. I'm so sorry. I should have done a better job raising.
It's not her fault he died, Mom. We watched the footage. They walked into an undodgeable trap, Mother. I didn't bring the footage down here to show you because I don't want to do that to you or Dad. It's ugly. Really ugly. They walked into a trap. She shrugs. Hook, line, and sinker. I think Carter told me he knew this might happen. This motherfucker's gonna pay. If Ash isn't the one to do it, Julius will be. Or Nicole.
Good. He needs to pay. He needs to.
In the meantime, we have Benny's body on ice. We're keeping it on ice. Nicole insisted. So, she'll shrug.
Davine sighs. Probably knew exactly what Elizabeth was going to ask of her.
I didn't read Elizabeth's mind, and I already knew, because I just asked myself, what would I ask the Time Deity if she was my sister? Oh, no, God, no. Looking up at the ceiling.
There's nothing we could do to stop her. All we can do, like Julia said, was just be there for her and provide her anything she might need.
She couldn't bring back Snarf, Dad. Pequod shrugs at Hunk. She's gonna bring him back, come hell or high water. Downing her whiskey.
Oh, God. Davine covers her mouth and shakes her head. Please, God, don't let me lose both my daughters.
That's not gonna happen. Now, we'll see to it. Holding Hunk in Davine's hands, we'll find a way, one way or another. As Julius will be the first in the room, Elizabeth now over here with the blank TV turned at her.
Julius walks in. Oh, Jesus. Hey, kiddo. He walks up next to her, puts a hand on her shoulder. What you doing? Just looking at the TV. Yeah? You looking at the TV? Do you want me to turn on something for you? Anything you want, sweetie. And Elizabeth shakes her head. No, I'm alright. Feels good to stare at myself a little bit, I think. Ooh. He nods, sits down next to her, and holds Elizabeth's hand and looks over at Icy as Elizabeth does the same. And Icy can see that Elizabeth's bottom lip starts to tremble.
She'll close her eye.
Icy.
She'll come over, hug Elizabeth,
And she hugs her back.
rest her head on Elizabeth.
Sissy?
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
Sure. Anything.
Julius just looks off out this window as she shakes his head. It's a huge ask, and I know it's against the rules, but is there any way you could bring Benny back?
Oh, she opens her mouth, keeps her eyes closed, opens them, and looks away from Julius. Elizabeth can't see her because her head's resting on Elizabeth.
Julius looks over at Icy, puts his hand out. Elizabeth not able to see either of them. He puts his hand out like, it's up to you, dude.
Yes. Yes, I can bring him back.
Julius's head hangs a bit when he hears that. Really?
I'll find a way. It'll take time and energy and a lot of money, but I'll have him back.
Elizabeth stands up a bit, jumps into Icy's arms and hugs her. Thank you, sissy.
But you have to, wiping a tear away, you have to keep your head above water for me if we're gonna make this deal. It's a deal, 50-50. So you have to keep your head above water, shower, eat when Dad tells you, leave the house every once in a while.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best to keep my side of the deal for you. Okay.
Watch TV, turning the TV on.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, I could definitely do that. I can do that for you.
I'll have him back to you, I promise. Holding her hand and kissing.
Thank you, sissy. Elizabeth hugs Icy even tighter. Julius stands up, and he hugs both of his sisters in an extremely tight hug that Icy knows should be Julius being scared of losing both of them.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
And we'll cut